Standing on the edge of the crater, like the prophets once said, and the ashes are all cold now, no more bullets, and the embers are dead. Whispers in the air tell the tales of the brothers gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. Watching from the edge of the circus for the games to begin. Gladiators draw their swords, form their ranks for Armageddon. I'm nuclear, I'm wild, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass, deep inside the abandoned child. Standing on the edge of the underworld, looking at the abyss, and I'm hoping for some miracle to break out, to escape from all this. Whispers in the air tell the tale of a life that's gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. I'm nuclear, I'm wild, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass, deep inside the abandoned
My lovely imp. How are you doing? Oh, that's too loud now. There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better. My lovely imp, Sudoki, Cat Calculus Dank, Cat Lord, Axolotls with Kareem, Sylvia, Double Chinzy, Mobine, Baphomet, Maki Pocky, President, Parakeet, Silent, Cotton D-Pad, Gayest, Winston, Sapphergeist, XVYabo, Little Morphine, Annie, Calliope, Better for the Potato, Nerodia, Evelyn, Aska, Dokai, Bling, Living in Jeopardy. Sorry, actually my audio is so loud. I don't know why it's so much louder. Hold on. Let's drop that down a little bit. There we go. That's better. That's better. Much more reasonable. Susie Clem says BLM. Marker 84. GT30. Polaire Soul Gracchus. VCCTV. Lefty McLefterson. Mistress Lynn. Kitty Tick. Nasty Redacted. Fish Sneeze. Techno Gal. Windleby. Q-berry shortcake. You know what? We're doing one more. We're doing one more. We're doing one more. Ugly Pie. Wait, that's still too loud. Kira's Holic Master, Technogal Castrix Jubies, Retcon 404, Winby, Bill Portley, Straw Hat Monty. Thank you for starting, and I'm happy that you're loving Death Stranding, by the way. Ada Stardust, TSW the Shadow Wolf, Pedanticon, Aska LB, Jade Monkey Living in Jeopardy, Mycena, Mix Vivian Wolf, Uncle Gumball, Clavender, Weaver, 13, Beyond Safe Words, JS Mascus Grolag, Axolotls with Cream, JC Decode,
I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
Metal Murphy, Metal Murph, Spectrum OT, Canova Kingamon. Wow, chat's flying. Token Brazilian. From YouTube chat, LW, Palmer Flamingo, Isabel the Wolf, Sister Rose, Leth, Deeply Concerned Sherilyn M, Andy Monet, T. Levy's, Davis, Pyro Guy, Chauncey Daff, Eddie Spencer, Al the Healer, Yuri Hossie, Malmart, Simon the Sheep, 2-Bit Dork, Corey Lee, Ron's KFC,
The trial to survive for the day we see new life. Give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be nobody else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Wow, what a beautiful track. What an absolutely breathtaking track. Placed into the Father. I think we've had enough. We've done enough. We'll do some more music as the stream goes on. We got a plenty of night in front of us, my lovely, lovely imps. Kept you waiting, huh? Please say the line. You know? That one. Y'all want to hear something cool that I've been working on? Check this out. Okay, hold on. You're gonna have to hold on. Let me check the audio levels first. I'm gonna play something for you, okay? Hold on. Wait. All right. Watch this. Dang, I messed it up. I said working on it. I bungled it up a bunch, but I found sheet music from the Death Stranding 2 trailer, and I've been practicing it pretty consistently. So I've got the beginning down, but it gets a lot more complicated from there. And also, I didn't practice today, which is why I bungled it up. I've been setting up stream all day. Pretty cool though, right? And then it goes. Something along those lines. And then it goes off on a cool thing. It's really cool, right? As you can see, even after one practice, I was able to play it better. That's why you gotta practice, everybody. So you don't bungle it up in the opening of your stream. Can I play my opening? No, not right now. I'm so angry and she's playing the piano. Listen, when I'm angry, I play piano, okay? In fact, I can play more. Here, watch this. I can play more. It was messy, but that's just how it is. I'm still out of practice a lot. I mean, I've been practicing a lot more lately, pretty consistently, honestly. You might consider finding sheet music for the song The Game Begins from the Death Note musical. It's unironically a banger. That sounds really interesting. Oh no, it's the 4 chords? It's not the 4 chords. That's not the 4 chords. Those were my 4 chords. The 4 chords is this. And then, right? No, it's right? It's the, no, it's, I don't remember. I can't remember right now. But it's not the 4 chords. It is a simple 4 chord that I go to when I'm practicing and stuff. I have practice tips if you'd like them. Yeah, not right now, but in the future for sure. I mean, I practice lots of stuff, but 4 chords is Don't Stop Believing. Yeah. Wait, I don't remember how it goes. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, 1, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So it's like, I don't remember how it goes. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Did I have it right? The A minor scale is the same as the C major? Yeah, probably. Do you play any other instruments? I play a little bit of guitar, but I'm not very good at it. C, F, G, A. That's right. That's what I said. That's what I did the first time. Anyway, whatever. Are you self-trained? No. I used to do piano lessons for most of my young life, and then when I went to college, I stopped. And now I am self-training back up. In fact, you can actually see I added a bunch of stuff here because I've been doing, over the last like month or so, I've been doing a whole bunch of sight reading practice because I'm abysmally bad at sight reading practice, and it's a bottleneck for my skills. I got a super chat. Holy shit, Goth Bunny with the $50. Oh my God, thank you so much. I can't stay long, but I'm so happy to have caught you before bed. I hope you and your partners are doing well. Have a great stream, much love. Thank you so very much, Goth Bunny, one of the amazing imps supporting this stream tonight. It really makes me feel great. Thank you so very much, Goth Bunny. I cannot thank you enough. I hope you'll be able to catch the VOD later. I think you'll have fun. Oh my goodness. Wait. I don't know how it actually goes. It goes what? What's the keys? I could probably do it if I look it up. For right now, I can't figure it out. No, that's not right. That's guitar. That's a guitar thing. Wait, piano. Doesn't seem right. Notes Trainer is a crazy useful sight reading app on mobile. Notes Trainer, is that the one I've been using? Sight Reading Trainer. Wait, I think this is the one I've been using. Yes, this is the one I've been using. That's what I've been doing a lot. Oh, yeah, I've actually been using, yeah, the Notes Trainer. That's the one I've been using. I also have a physical one. I'm angry because I keep missing the notes. Yes, that is one thing. I am actually so angry that I'm not playing as well as I could. I'm also mad that I messed up showing this off. And I'm mad that right before stream I discovered that my glasses are scratched. And I was mad because I bungled my entire audio setup and had to restructure it from square one, which took a lot of time. And I was mad because I fucked up my lighting as well. And yeah, so I've been mad about a lot of things, as it turns out. Anyway, if you're here and are so far enjoying me bungling around and you know, having fun in the beginning and then playing some worse music than the stuff that I played before and everything like that, and you're interested to hear what I have to say tonight, please make sure that you press the like button. Holy shit, that's loud. Why is that so loud? Do you see what I mean about all of the fucking audio settings being completely bungled? What the fuck? It's ridiculous. Wait, why? Why is it like that? Oh. That's weird. That's better. That's much better. It's still loud. My voice is lower than other videos. This is so strange. All right, how's this? Is that better? Is that better? That should be better. Actually, I need to boost it up even more. I've probably bungled something that I don't even know, so maybe it's possible that, it's not better, it's the same. Sound is better. Sound is probably gonna be about the same. I had to mess around with the gain. I do think my my audio knobs got messed up too while I was changing things, but it's all for the best in the long run. You know, these things happen. My God, why is my hair being so fucking annoying? God, it's being so annoying today. Ah, I see you have the volume set to Airport Casino. There's your problem, yeah. Oh my goodness. Anyway, make sure that you press like. Ron's KFC says, stuck at work on a holiday. As a person who learned the piano at a young age, I'm sad that I never kept up with it, but it was nice listening to you play. Love the show as always. Thank you. My God, Ron's KFC with the $50. Thank you so much. Oh my God, that's so incredible. Thank you so very much. My goodness, that means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you so much. I gotta read the ones on site eventually. Yeah, as you can see, we changed up the backdrop. It's back to it's closer to its original thing, but this is all gonna be temporary because soon we're going to be changing up the studio pretty significantly. It won't look anything like it does right now. So get ready for the new studio. I mean, we're still staying in the same place, but I'm gonna be changing up the studio quite a lot, so. Yeah. Nice, Zumi dear. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm surprised. I didn't know that Hideo Kojima was such a Demon Mama fan, you know? Owlstritch says, one of the few times I've caught you live, I usually save the VOD so I can listen to them to get through a long-ass day at work. That's awesome, and I love to hear that. I am very happy that my voice can help carry you through your work. You know, I think that I might have just now discovered something that's wrong with my audio setup. And I think that's that the compressor is too strong. But I don't know if that's correct. You know what? I'll fuck with this another time. We'll just leave it as it is for now. I imagine that's the case. Oh my goodness. I don't like change, so I refuse to acknowledge the new studio. Oh, it's not here yet. You're fine. No, with regard to piano, I still get very nervous to play because I'm very self-conscious about my abilities. I struggle with certain things and I'm better with others. When I'm in practice, I can play pretty goddamn well, but I am just getting back into practice now, so I have a lot to do. And anyway, but it's gonna be cool. You guys are gonna get to see me play more, and I'm trying to overcome my fear because I know that 90% of the people in my audience can't even play what I played on piano, so I shouldn't feel so bad about it. I'm kind of lucky in that regard. Marina with the $20, thank you so very much. Oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you so very much. My goodness. Yeah, I get the nerves pretty bad. Do you improvise as well? Yeah, pretty frequently. That's kind of how I tend to play. I'm also learning some stuff though, so I'm gonna kick my skills up and we'll see how far I can take it, you know? I mean, I know what I could do before. You know, when I used to do recitals, they were terrible and terrifying, but I played some pretty challenging songs and recitals back in the day. So I know that I can go further than that. Yeah, I need to learn more jazz piano because that's where I feel like that's where the skills really come in and it pushes your skills. Tierstar with the $15 says, I'm so glad you're back. It's been a rough week and a half. It sounds like you had a rough time too. Yeah, I'll talk about that in a minute. I'm just gonna chill for now. Yeah. But I'll talk about that. Thank you so much for the $15. It really means the world to me. Thank you so much for supporting the show. I should learn Rush E. Dun, 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 dun. I can't do that. That's the one where it goes. And then it goes. Something like that. I don't know. Something like that. I should learn the theme from Mouse Hunt. I don't remember the theme from Mouse Hunt. Mixed Dizzy with the tier 2 sub says, thank you so much. I played the violin for 10 years. Recitals were so nerve-wracking, but I definitely played some pieces I loved. Recitals were like the biggest nightmares in the world for me. When recitals were coming, I would be like persistently terrified for like weeks at a time. And then when you're like sitting in a line with the other students waiting to go do your performance, you just sit there shaking with a dry mouth, feeling like you're gonna throw up and die, and knowing that the only way out the other side is to play your music as correctly and quickly as possible without messing up. Horrible. Nightmare experience. But yeah, terrifying. Terrifying. Horrible. By the way, we have 615 people watching right now, which is phenomenal. But we only have 323 likes, which makes me think, do we have spies among us? Or are you just that excited to see me? If you're excited to see me, you better put like on the stream. And also, if you're not subscribed, why? Why? I churn out God tier golden content all the time, perpetually pushing the envelope of just how amazing, thoughtful, and sexy someone can be on stream, and you're not subscribed. What the fuck? Press subscribe and like right this moment, or else I'll know that you're a sussus among us. Ugly Pie with the tier 3 sub. I'm so happy you're back, mama. Online leftist politics have felt a little insane, and I've been sorely missing your analysis. Much love to you and yours. Yeah, it has been a little crazy, hasn't it? It's been crazy for a while, right? Like a long while. It's kind of weird, right? Beezadoo with the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Been a while since we had a good, honest, white name genocide. True! I am Adolf Hitler! Jesus. Why are they all so goddamn loud? They're way louder than they used to be. I don't know what the hell happened. Oh, I know why.
Bazinga.
I know why. Oh, I know why. Figured it out. That one felt normal, was it? I am Adolf Hitler! That one's a little better now. Anyway, thank you so very, very much, Beezadoo, for being Adolf Hitler in my chat. That's just a joke, don't be mean. Ugly Pie, thank you so much. I wanted to make sure I said thank you as well. I blame Nuts. It's not Nuts' fault. It's my own fault. Oh, it's my own fault. You know, it's just how it goes. Just how it goes generally. Please email that to me, Proving Beetle. I tend to keep a document of GoFundMes up. Please send that to me by email. demonmamaonline@gmail.com. At least Rathu is here. Rathu will always be here. Rathu will forever be a part of my chat. Mr. Krabs with the memes. I hope they're good ones today, because otherwise I'll be angry. It's okay. If they're not, it's okay. I'll forgive you, but I'll still be angry. Excuse me. Excuse me. Did you hear about the Acorn Cop? Yeah, I was thinking we'd watch that today. Acorn Cop is kind of funny, right? It's from an epic rap battle. Yeah, it's from an epic rap battle one. It's actually really funny. I don't know if you guys know this, but a lot of social media platforms do not allow you to what's it called? To use the GIFs and images from that epic rap battle. Like on Giphy and Twitter and Discord, they're automatically blocked. Like I don't know if they use AI image recognition or whatever, but you actually have to like crop your own or upload them as your own in order to do that. It's really funny. Which is crazy because nobody who uses that one from ERB is using it for anything other than hyper ironic, like joking about like people being Hitler, you know, Hitler particles. It's just really funny. I don't know, maybe, I wonder if the I don't think the Charlie Chaplin one is either. It's kind of funny. It's like it's a very typical way that like tech companies pretend to try to care about social issues. They let actual Nazis and far right propagandists run wild on their site, but then they ban the use of epic rap battle parody GIFs. It's so stupid. Mixed Dizzy with the 3 tier 1 subs. I survived mattress shopping day, picked a mattress, just need to get it delivered. Operation New Bed is going so smooth. That is amazing to hear. I hope your mattress is super comfy. I've always found that when the time comes around to get a new mattress, it's always a life-changing experience in a very good way. It's only happened a few times in my life because usually I take good care of my mattresses and they last a long time, but it's always cool when it's time. In its own special way. Bennett for the potato with the tier 1 gifted sub. Thank you so much contributing to the white name genocide. A quiet meme? An MGS quiet meme? This video may be inappropriate for some users.
Wow.
All right, let's see it. Wait, no, it could be really bad. Hold on, let's take a look. I'll preview it. I'm gonna watch it myself. Okay, actually, this is good. All right, we're doing it. Oh, shit, no! Okay, we'll watch it, Here we go.
Wow. I actually remember they asked to scan my, like underneath my feet for a reference when I was at Kojima production. Scan your feet as well.
Kojima is such a god. He is such a god, okay? Such an unbelievable god. You know what? This has the same energy as the clip in which David Lynch is talking to like I think it's like oh my god, who is it? Oh my god, it's David Lynch. The one where the girl gives him her panties to eat.
This idea was born.
Oh, this might be from a movie though. It's so amazing. She literally gives him her panties and then she's like, go ahead. And then he just eats them.
The deal is I'm going to put these panties in my mouth and pronounce WMM's full username. Are you ready? There you go, WMM. You saw it here first. And
absolutely legendary, okay? Legendary. Massive power, okay? Incredible power level. That meme is incredible. That might win the meme of the night, and I've only seen one meme. The meme of the Kojima scanning is just too good, too powerful. Kojima is so powerful. He's so committed to his vision. What can I say? He is. Obviously, Kojima likes feet. Have you played any of his games? Better for the Potato with the tier 1 gifted sub. Thank you so very much, Better for the Potato, for the gifted tier 1 sub. Beezadoo with the tier 1 gifted sub. I am nepotistically handing out subs because RNGesus dropped the ball. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I want to share one of my favorite bad songs of all time. I can't play that because that is absolutely oh wait, it's not copyrighted. Everybody says that and then it is. This is definitely gonna be copyrighted. But thank you, Naomi Chance. I appreciate that. A Tom and Jerry meme. Now that one's out of left field, okay? Hold on a second. All right, fine. We'll do the Tom and Jerry meme. Let's do it. Let's do it. These are mood boosters. Let's see it. Let's see the Tom and Jerry meme. Whoa! Wait, that's got copyrighted music in it. No fucking way. Why are y'all trying to kill my goddamn stream? You motherfuckers! I am going to fucking destroy every last one of you with every remaining piece of my power. I will tear you bit from bit. All of your atoms will be scattered across the galaxy. David Lynch, I think you mean David Lynch, but David Lynch's Dark Side, Hideo Kojima, absolutely 100%. Electo said, yeah, he really went out of his way to try and explain why Quiet had to be naked with some dumb cop-outs instead of just admitting he was horny. No, you don't understand anything. You don't understand anything about Metal Gear Solid if you think that's the case. Go watch my video on BDSM. Just because something has an in-game reason doesn't mean that it's a cop-out. That would be true if Hideo Kojima was a cowardly, creator, but he's not. In Metal Gear Solid 4, if you fail a grapple against Liquid, you get a kiss on the cheek. Old men making out on the top of a fucking submarine and injecting each other over and over again with drugs so they can keep love fighting until they both die. And that was in 4, before 5. Beezadoo with another gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Why are there so many goddamn linkers? Why? What are you doing? Why are you, oh. Just lads shooting up, not just that, nanobot stimulant testosterone. It's like testosterone, like jacked up with cocaine. And more. Whoa. You know, I'm trying to be as clear as possible, okay? Lots of linkers because you were gone for so long. True, probably true. I shouldn't be angry, but it's going to be very different. There's like okay, Avis, it is true that that was fresh in my mind because I just watched that video, which was amazing. But also, there's like 100 scenes I could give you. Like, for example, you want me to give you another example right off the cuff? The fight between Gray Fox and Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid 1. A fight in which Gray Fox, every time you punch him, says, yes, hurt me, punch me like you used to, hit me like we used to, over and over again for the entire fight while moaning out every time you punch him. And then when you beat him, he's like, yes, my life has been restored, and you restore his identity so that he can come back and save your ass at the end of the game because you're not strong enough because you're not a cyborg. What about the scene immediately after that where Otakon is typing on a computer, and Solid Snake, sweaty and bruised up and bloodied from fighting with his ex-boyfriend, is literally sitting on the desk next to him, swinging his legs back and forth. Not even kidding. It's in the scene immediately after the Gray Fox fight. Holy shit. It's amazing. I'm gonna think of a couple other ones. Hold on a second. Okay, the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 5. The entirety of that game, where half of the game is you improving the morale of your soldiers by punching them, rolling around with them, fighting with them on the deck, pranking them by throwing them off the edge, and they go, "Thank you, boss! Love you, boss!" What about when you and your definitely not boyfriend, Miller, get in a fight about how you're supposed to raise your adopted children, and you're definitely not two dads disagreeing about the right path for parenting. That is like a key and pivotal scene in Metal Gear Solid 5. How about the entire time you run around naked as Raiden? Everything with Raiden, okay? There's the box sex, okay? There's the smooching. There's the bro handshake between Snake and Otakon that turns into a hug, a really tight embrace. Anyway. Incredible, just unbelievable. The games are so unbelievably gay. It's incredible. Also, it's really funny. So there's this tweet. Hold on. Let me just show you the tweet. Hold on a second. I gotta show you this. Hold on, let me find the one. Okay. Let me just set this up for you, okay? Let me just set this up for you. Hold on a second. It's only on his... Yeah, hold on. We have to go to the main account. Where's the other one? Here we go. Let me go to the media tab, okay? Is he unretweeting them? No. Why is he wait, is he unretweeting them? Oh, he always unretweets them afterwards. Why does he do that? That's such a bummer. Oh, he always unretweets them. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so there's this tweet, okay? Here's the Hideo Kojima tweet. Just so you know, it may look like a rainbow flag t-shirt that I'm wearing today, but I am not a gay. This was from 2013, okay? Now, very specific wording, because nobody accused him of being a gay. They accused him of being gay in the way that he's bisexual, because he is obviously bisexual. So that's a nice little dodge there. But if you follow his main account, if you follow the Japanese language account, the @Kojima underscore Hideo account, he is literally constantly retweeting yaoi of his characters. Like, I'm not even joking. The other day I logged in and my entire timeline on Twitter was drawings that fans had drawn of Sam Porter Bridges and Higgs making out and being a married couple. That's not even what's happening in the game. And it's just, he constantly retweets it endlessly. He never stops. It's incredible. It's beautiful. It's incredible. Bizadoo with another gifted tier 1. Thank you so much. Owlstritch with the tier 1 sub, thank you so much. And Zucchina with the tier 1 sub, thank you so much. Zucchina says, my YouTube just hit 1K. I feel accomplished. You should. That's a big deal. The fact that they had to nerf Snake's ass for Smash says it all. Yeah, his ass has been teleported all over the place, okay? Yes, true. Yoko Taro also gets some cred for this as well. Retcon says, I like when Yoko Taro insisted his fans send 2B hentai to him so he could save it in a folder. Yeah, exactly. Kojima is a bi icon? Yes. Wait, have you ever seen the image of him smoking with Mads Mikkelsen? I mean, him pretending to smoke. This is my favorite, one of my favorite images of all time, okay? There we go. Look at this. So you got Norman Reedus and Mads Mikkelsen smoking out here, and you have Hideo Kojima pretending to smoke because he doesn't smoke. Amazing. Just unbelievable. And look, Norman is wearing a Hideo Kojima shirt. This is so beautiful. It's so beautiful, okay? If you have not played Death Stranding, I don't want to spoil everything for you, but a significant chunk of the game is you getting memories from the perspective of a baby, and Mads Mikkelsen is your dad, and he's taking care of you as a baby. That's like a significant chunk of the game, okay? I won't give you any more context for that, but this game is unbelievable, okay? It's magical, all right? Kojima was probably actually smoking. No, he doesn't have a cigarette in his hand. You can zoom in on the picture. Watch, we can do it. He doesn't actually have a cigarette in his hand. It's really funny. And also he said he doesn't smoke. Wait, where is it here? Is this the high quality one? Yeah, look. Look, there's nothing actually in his hand. He just has his fingers up there. He's not holding anything. That's just his thumb. There's nothing actually there. Wait, I'm not showing it. There we go. Oops, there we go. Sorry. It's just his thumb. You can see his thumb is right there, and there's no... Yeah, it's invisible. It's an invisible one. It's just the vibe. He's imagining how good it would be. He does have a smoking thing, okay? Because that's like, the attention to the smoking in all of the games is very, very, which I mean, I get it. I totally get that. I completely 100% get that. What are we watching right now? We're not watching anything right now. We're just talking right now. Mithril with the 5 gifted subscriptions on YouTube. Thank you so very much. 5 gifted memberships, I should say. Thank you so very, very much, Mithril. I really appreciate that. I've never played a Kojima game before. I probably should. You should. Usually, I mean, I like to my first Kojima game, like that I actually played through, was Death Stranding. And then I followed up with Metal Gear Solid 5, and I'm going back through the MGS series. But you can honestly pick up any of them, and there's a lot to love. If you start with Metal Gear Solid 1, it is an old game, and it comes with some quirks of old games. That doesn't mean it's bad at all. It's just an old game. So, you know, just keep that in mind if you decide to play them in the order of release. But I still love it. I had so much fun playing Metal Gear Solid 1. It's just incredible. True, Retcon says, oh my fucking god, I was watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure on Netflix and they censor all the smoking by putting giant black clouds over everything because the characters are 17, even though they all look like 30-year-old bodybuilders. Yes, JoJo's is a very strange show in that regard, and the Netflix version is super censored. They censor everything in the Netflix version. They censor like everything except for little blood splats. Which Metal Gear Solid would be the best to start with? It depends on what you're looking for. If you want to experience it like OG fans experienced it, you want to start with Metal Gear Solid, which you can get in the Master Collection. That's really good. But if you don't mind with that and you want to just sort of fall in love with the world first, just play Metal Gear Solid 5 first. There's a lot of things that will be confusing about the storyline, but that's okay because it doesn't really matter. You can play the games in basically any order because the storyline doesn't move in a linear fashion for most of the games. You're supposed to sort of like piece things together over time as you play each of the things. You'll be wrong about stuff intentionally. Like, it's just how it goes. Don't worry about it. I did not. Oh wait, maybe I did Seska. Was that like the big ballroom party? That was pretty awesome if that was the one. I did see it. Start with the Metal Gear games. Oh, like the ones on NES and stuff. I'll be completely honest. I don't love those. I know they're cool and a lot of people really like them, but I can't wrap my brain around that type of gameplay most of the time. They're still awesome. They're still awesome, but they're not what I would recommend people to first get into. Also, the Dark Canuck, thank you so very much for subscribing as a member, a chonky imp on YouTube. Thank you so very much. My God, it's so cool. What's the most gay game? The most unrestrained gay is probably Death Stranding. Of Kojima's. But out of the Metal Gear Solid, I don't think there's a single one that's more gay than any of the others. They're all really, really gay. Have I started 3 yet? No, I'm about halfway through Metal Gear Solid 2. Peace Walker is really gay, that's true. But anyway. The storyline is pretty simple. War equals bad. Humans equal fascinating and cool. That's like a really, really, really boiled down summary of the story. Don't fucking test your luck, Arlo. That's your one and only warning. Yes. Even though the title says you're angry, you've been pretty cheerful so far. Well, yeah, I guess. I get excited about Metal Gear and Kojima stuff. I'm very inspired by it. It's been on my mind a lot. I've been playing a lot of them. I'm sure we'll get to the angry stuff eventually. I feel a lot of anger, but I'm trying to channel it productively. Yeah. How dare you contain multitudes? Indeed. Yeah. By the way, we currently have nearly 700 people watching. It is wonderful having all of you here. Thank you for being here. It means the world to me. I would very much like it if you would press like on the stream. And if you're not subscribed, you're making a serious mistake. You've no idea what you're missing out on. There's a reason my fans love my streams as much as they do. That my fans are always hungry for more. And you could be one of them. You could hear the signal. So make sure you press that subscribe button and also give me the likes because we only have 472 likes and I want the 700 likes. That would be great. You know what's amazing? My core audience is like, my core live stream audience is like somewhere in the range of like 200 to 300 people who will literally watch anything. I could be sitting here tooling around with stuff on my computer and just chatting with people in chat, like a literal just chatting stream where like on one screen I'm like working on a new overlay or something like that. And there's like somewhere between 200 and 300 people who will always watch because because I'll make sure they're having fun and because they're poggers and they have good taste. But my overall like video audience is somewhere between like 1,000 and 2,000, which is pretty amazing. I'd like to see our core stream audience grow even more, and I have some big ideas on how we're gonna do that. But it's gonna be it's a grind. You could join that today. There are people in my audience who have watched me consistently for 4 years. And you could be one of those people waiting to be here 4 years from now. It's never too late, okay? Mortham says, I need you to ask a question that only a fellow Calvary Chapel escapee can answer. Who wins in a fight, Salty or Colby? Salty. Salty has the fear factor for sure. He has like a terror aura. And I don't even think a computer can overcome that. Also, Salty is like he's chunky. He's really chunky, right? Yeah. Yeah, look, people are talking about how Salty gives them nightmares. He's a spooky guy. Salty is upset. Dark Canuck says, your company is a great comfort to me. Well, that makes me very happy. I'm happy that I can provide something in that regard. Thank you very much. And you're welcome. Ashmar says, I've been watching for about 3 years. Based. I love that big hair bows and girly aesthetics are back in. Are they? I guess they are. That's kind of cool. Swarm of Rats says, I watch your streams because you berate your audience about ASMR shaming and being berated by a demon is my fetish. I'm actually here because of fair, nuanced coverage of various topics and interviews. Thank you. See, I like to offer a nice variety of things to the people who come watch my streams. You know, I don't know. It's just my style, I guess. I never want to like limit what I do too much. You know, I've actively resisted getting like pigeonholed into specific topics and whatever. I like to sort of follow my interests, and I'm happy that people will come along with me because I like to think I make it quite. I know I make it quite entertaining. Hi chat. Why is Mama angry today? You'll find out. We'll get there. Let's not provoke the anger too quickly. I remember when the backdrop was upgraded to a nice bookshelf from a chair with the protest sign and a bed. Yeah, that old scuffed ass backdrop. It was literally because I was streaming out of a spare room, and I did not expect people would like watching my show as much as they did, and they did. People hooked onto my channel even when I had an ugly backdrop, and I've just decided to do my best with it. I don't know. I feel like if people are going to be watching my show and supporting me, that I want to make it the best that I could. So I evolved from that pretty quickly. But even in the beginning, you know, people still watched even though it wasn't all that fancy. Trans Girl Jade with the tier 3 sub, thank you so much, says tithing to the best demon type streamer on the internet. Currently the only demon type streamer. I was thinking about that recently. I think I'm going to do a video about the meaning of a demon type streamer, but it's going to take a little bit of work. I think a lot of people have got the vibe, which was my goal. I never wanted to define it 100%. I want to see people get the vibe, but there might be more in the future. Who knows? Trans Girl Jade, thank you so very much for the incredibly generous tier 3 sub. That's amazing. We got PianoMama? Yeah, I'll probably play more piano as the stream goes on. Gaius Winston with the tier 1 sub says, your Star Wars reviews inspired me to read the novels for the original trilogy. I've been having a blast reading them. C-3PO and R2-D2 are actually so much fun in the books. That's awesome. I've seen a slightly increased interest in my Star Wars reviews, which is cool. I got to do more reviews. I have a lot to talk about review-wise, and I don't know. It's been a chaotic year. I've been a Demon Mama fan only for like a month. That's okay. In time, you'll be an OG. Red Dawn says, Demon Mama, you gave me inspiration to play Monster Hunter. Fucking yes! Yes! Have a good night, Goth Bunny. Thanks for coming by, and thank you for supporting the show. Look at that. We're up to 507 likes, and we're inching ever closer to 700 viewers, which is amazing. Oh yeah, I should do an announcement. We have a lot of people watching right now, so big announcement, okay? Huge announcement. Pay attention, everybody. Hello. Woo! No distractions now. Eyes on me, okay? Big announcement. Tomorrow, yes, that's right, tomorrow, I am going to be gloriously and wonderfully and generously hosting Deep Fat Fried alongside the other Deep Fat Fried guys. I was invited on to be a co-host alongside Scotty and Paul's Ego, which is really cool. Tomorrow is TJ's, he's celebrating his birthday tomorrow. I don't know if it's actually his birthday, but he's going to be out. So he invited me to be a co-host, temporary co-host, guest co-host of Deep Fat Fried, and that is going to be tomorrow. Wait, let me get the time so I don't give anybody the wrong info. Hold on. Let me get the time. I should have this in my memory, but it's always how it goes. So it is going to be 7 p.m. Central, which means 5 p.m. So perfect, our usual stream time. It will be 5 p.m. Tomorrow. Now, I will not be streaming that here on my channel. You will have to go watch on Deep Fat Fried, but don't worry, I will be pinging the Discord with a notification, and I will also send out a notification via the community tab on YouTube. But if you guys see anybody who's wondering where the stream is going to happen, it's over on Deep Fat Fried channel. So you can also go subscribe in advance if you want to see that. It's going to be really fun. It's going to be wild, okay? It's going to be like a 5-hour wacky adventure through random internet stuff. We're going to be shooting the shit. We'll probably get into arguments about stuff. It's going to be great. I'm extremely, extremely excited for it. And yeah, oh yeah, and of course on the website I will be, you know, hosting the stream. So that's the big announcement. That'll be tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Central. You're very welcome, Mayfleet. I only had a small part in it, but I'm happy that I was able to. That makes me really happy, Mayfleet. It's going to be a fun vibe. Yeah, it's going to be great. Yeah, we can make sure the chat keeps going on here no matter what, so. And remember, you can always open the site chat. You know what I'll do? While I'm streaming, I'll keep my site chat open so that I can like type in chat. I won't be addressing anybody from my site chat because that would be rude, but I'll type in if I see things interesting or whatever. And you guys will know that I'll be watching and we can, you know, talk about after. Maybe after Deep Fat Fried, I'll put my stream live so that I can just do like an after show hangout with my stream. We'll figure it out one way or another. So yeah, there's the big announcement. Tomorrow, I'm co-hosting Deep Fat Fried. Very excited about that. It's going to be a lot of fun. You guys get 2 big streams of me in a row after a bit of a break, which I guess I'll discuss now since everybody's paying attention. A lot of you have wondered where I've been for about 11 days because I haven't streamed in 11 days, which is long. I've been off away from my computer a lot. My partner was in the hospital for about 5 days. Not fawn or doe, but gynotype, the one who pops around in chat, but you've never seen gynotype on camera because gynotype doesn't like the camera. Thankfully, gynotype is okay, on the mend and doing well, but it was a very stressful 5 days, and I spent most of my time going back and forth between here and the hospital. I'm not going to go into any details for privacy's sake. They're okay. They're going to be okay. It was just a that kind of happened right during the period that I would normally have like gotten back to stream. So like I streamed a ton of, you guys can see, I like streamed a bunch, and then I took a couple days for myself to regenerate energy, and then that happened, and then I needed a couple days to catch my breath. And so that's why I've been gone. Yeah, it's really pretty simple. I just needed time to be with my found family, my critters, my pack. Yeah, it was very draining. It was tiring, but things are doing fine now. So and everything seems to be clear. So hopefully. So yeah. I've taken longer breaks. Yeah, and I'll take breaks again in the future. It's necessary. I won't live the life that other streamers live, and I don't really care if that makes people mad. Well, it does. It does bother me that people get mad. And in fact, one of the things I was a bit angry about was, and I know people didn't mean bad with this, so I try to keep my anger levels under control. You know, I try not to be a person who acts out of anger all the time. But a lot of people made assumptions about why I was gone, and it upsets me because, like, first of all, like, you know, I understand people have curiosity and they're going to be prone to wondering, but like, I'm a human being at the end of the day, and a demon, but also a human being, and you know, not everything is tied up in the narratives that are interesting to us on the internet. And I don't know, some of those assumptions were getting under my skin a little bit, just because it's like, no, actually, my life doesn't run on the schedule of like the whims of people's random internet obsessions. You know, it's actually, sometimes somebody you love is in the hospital, you know? And it's as simple as that. And I don't know. I know that most of the people who were speculating and whatever weren't doing so out of like, there's a fruit fly in here. How is that? It came back. No, it must be a different one. That's crazy. But anyway, the fruit fly just buzzed in my face. Did people assume that you were avoiding internet drama? Yeah, like I've ever avoided internet drama. When people say that you're avoiding internet drama, it's like they believe that, like, it's crazy to me. It's like it has nothing to do with me. None of these things have like anything to do with me. The last time people thought I was avoiding something was when other people were invoking my name in their stupid asinine fight. And kept trying to get me involved, and I chose not to be involved. And some people got it in their minds that like I was avoiding things. Like, no, I don't want anything to do. Like, is it avoidance when I say fuck no? Like when people try to put something on my doorstep and I say that's going in the garbage? Is that avoiding? It's like avoiding, like, it's avoiding in the same way that you don't like intentionally jump into a sewage plant. I guess technically you're avoiding the sewage plant, right? It's like, huh? You probably saved your career, though, for right or wrong. Saved my career. See, that's another thing. That's another thing that weirds me out. Like, the perception that, like, getting involved or not getting involved in somebody else's drama is like a career saver. There's 762 people watching me right now. Just because I expressed that I have an emotion. My streams regularly pull like 300 to 500 people, and I am a weird, gay, trans person that wears skull dresses and rambles about whatever the fuck I want. People love me and gave me, and I have a career that I built. It's really fascinating the way that some people look at the way things move and shape and change online. And, yeah. It's weird. This is a dress, yeah, look. Bing. Although it got a little squished there. It's interesting too, because like for like 2 years now, I've barely so much as touched on any internet drama besides, like, you could say, like, the stuff that I do for PianoMama, which tends to be very distant from any of the groups that, the only one that is like even comes close in proximity is Illuminati. And that was because, I mean, I didn't even, when we started the Illuminati thing, I didn't even know that she was on Leftist Mafia, which is like loosely close to some people that I associate with, because I know Lance and I've talked to Aloranati. But when I do PianoMama, I tend to choose pretty big topics that have like fairly broad impact, you know? Yeah, so I don't know. It's very weird. Yeah. We'll get into some of this more, I guess. Yeah, we'll get into it a little more. But do you think the assumptions are because of people's tendency to form parasocial relationships with content creators? It's not just that. It's that there is a tendency in these spaces to, how do I put it? This is especially true of like politics spaces, which, by the way, if you zoom out for 1 second, all of you who are watching right now, if you zoom out for 1 second, you take a look at at like lefty politics spaces online, they're in fucking shambles. Like, they're in utter, all across the board. They're fucking dysfunctional. And the reality is because they're built on a lot of wrong assumptions. They're largely sort of incoherently constructed, and they are attempting to operate on foundations that are fundamentally flawed. And one of the things that you'll see, especially in like the politics spaces that I found myself in, that like when I first came to these spaces, I found like I came here with a lot of assumptions from outside, not having been a streamer. I was fresh. I've been doing this for 4 years now, so I have a lot of experience now. But when I first came here, I was kind of just like, hey, I'm interested in politics. Here's a bunch of people who are talking about politics. But the reality is that there were very strange and honestly demented and unhealthy power games being played. And there, as a result of the way that people interact with these spaces, there's a tendency towards a very weird parasocial, but more than just parasocial, centralization of discourse, where a handful of people, often very forcefully, command what is talked about, and therefore, in many ways, command what people care about. You can see this happen on broader levels. You know how, like, for a while, like Donald Trump got himself into a position of being the president of the United States, which meant that this, like, rotten sack of shit could basically say anything, and a bunch of people would make it their job to talk about it and feel like they had to talk about it. And in some ways, they're kind of right. You can't just ignore completely the president of the United States in a lot of cases. But it gave him the ability to just sort of take any random thought and inject it into millions of people's minds and thoughts. And that happens on a smaller scale in these spaces sometimes, in a way that's really stupid and unhealthy, and also detrimental to the general well-being of the space. Not even to bigger creators and stuff like that, who tend to have more discourse, more reach in the discourse to be able to sort of command what's being talked about. Their lives become increasingly boring because they don't know what to talk about. Because if they spend all their time commanding the discourse, there's no new ideas coming in. And so it becomes increasingly the neurotic fixations of a handful of people instead of a place where there's a lot of fresh ideas and flows going on. Online politics is really bad about this. Yeah. Velvet says, are you people already doing the discourse? Oh, yeah, people in chat have been doing it irresponsibly. Or no, that's not the word that I meant. I meant not irresponsibly. They have been doing it irresponsibly, but they've also been doing it unendingly. There's another word that I was thinking of, unceasingly, for like days and days and days. Eternally. Aska says, how is Yoda doing, by the way? She's doing quite well. Yoda has been doing a lot better. She's been to the vet. She's on a different food, which has been really good for her. And she hasn't been having the nighttime episodes in a while, which is really good. We're hoping they won't come back. It's possible they do, but she hasn't been having them for a while, which is really good. We've been taking her outside like significantly more. We already took her on a lot of walks and stuff like that, but lately she's needed a lot of outdoor time. So we've just been spending a lot of time with her outdoors, and that seems to be helping a lot. Yeah, so she's doing really well right now. Yeah. Yep. Diet can affect a lot. Yeah, she's particularly sensitive to diet. She has a grain allergy. And it has affected her very strongly in the past. When we first got her, I've told the story of how we got Yoda. When my partner's grandma passed away, Yoda was my partner's grandma's dog, and we were quite close with her. And we already knew Yoda pretty well. And so we offered to take Yoda in, but for a short period of time, she was staying with someone else, and they didn't really know that she was allergic to grains, and so they were feeding her grain food. And so when we got her, she had bald spots where she was like chewing, over like, chewing and itching over and over again, and it was pulling out the hair. So she had all these bald spots, and it took us a little bit to realize that it was the grain food. And then we had her on one brand of grain food for a while, and we switched her over to, we had her on one grain food for a while, and then she started getting sick randomly, and we, when we went to go, so we buy our food at like a ranch, like a farm supply place, because they have tons and tons of various pet foods, and we were picking up the food there, and they said, hey, we ended up talking to one of like the higher management people there, just by chance, and she saw us buying that food, and she said, have you had any issues with like your dog's not feeling well on that food? And we were like, yeah, we didn't know what the issue was. We thought it was unrelated. She said, well, we've gotten a lot of reports that their food quality has gone down significantly throughout the pandemic, so we recommend switching to this brand. And we followed the recommendation, and she literally almost immediately stopped having stomach issues. which was great. And so since then, you know, she's been on another food, and yeah, so that's been, you know, it's been important for us to be very careful. Sometimes the thing about dog foods is that the standards for dog foods are very different than for human foods. And here in the United States, even human foods don't have that great food safety standards. So we've started buying a food that is not manufactured here. We actually buy a food from Canada that is because Canada has significantly more stringent animal food laws. So yeah, that's been a good fit. Anyway, I'm rambling about that, but you know, that's how it goes. But Yoda's been doing very good. Yeah. Alexi with the $5. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. So happy to hear about Yoda. My old girl has some health issues and is recovering for now. Seeing the life and love come back into their eyes is an invaluable feeling. Yeah, it's been really good to see Yoda not panicky or confused. She's been on a much more regular sleep schedule since we got her to the vet and they adjusted her diet and medications a little bit. So she's been doing really good. Sound went out for a while and then came back. Well, it shouldn't have been my end, but it could have been a YouTube lag thing or maybe an ad or something. Seska with the 3 gifted tier 1 subs. Bing bong.
Bazinga.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, 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 very much. Thank you so much. Renophilia says, you might be slightly amused by this anecdote. My cat Hades was having frequent stomach issues, like hairballs, etc. I was getting concerned and I was about to scrounge for the money to go to the vet. Then I noticed him licking stuffing out of a recliner, like on purpose, missing hair to get to the recliner. I'm happy to report he's no longer getting sick and is banned from licking the recliner. Okay, that is a certified cat moment. That is a certified cat moment. Oh my God. Oops. Yeah, that'll definitely make you feel sick. Unfortunately, animals aren't usually good enough to know aren't usually wise enough to know what is making them sick. Yeah, they're good enough. I just meant to say they're not good enough at figuring out what actually makes them sick. They can't really do a good job. He gets so angry when we stop him from licking the recliner. Exactly. Cat moment, you know? Just, again, certified cat moment. Humans aren't either. Well, they're usually better than cats. You know, no hate to the cats, but should I rant about I should rant about it. I think I should rant about. Hold on, let me do this. Let me set this up. Attention, citizens of Super Earth. Did you know that all around you there is a struggle between man and insect, A struggle between man and robot. A struggle between my computer and the servers of Helldivers 2. That's right. While I was gone, I decided to play some Helldivers 2. The new game that has taken the internet by total storm. It is a wild shooter inspired by the likes of Starship Troopers, Star Wars, Halo, and many other military, fantasy, sci-fi games. Subnautica 3. Wait, was there a Subnautica? We'll talk about that later. Right now, we're reporting for our duty on Super Earth. Helldivers 2 is a wild game, okay? It comes in at a very affordable $40, which is pretty good as far as, you know, big multiplayer games go these days. Significantly a lower price point than a lot of other games. And I've actually had a lot of fun with it. Some things that should characterize the Helldivers experience for you, okay? Most matches that you are going to jump into in Helldivers 2, you are going to have a pool of like 20 lives or so between you and your teammates, okay? You are going to get blown apart. You are going to get eviscerated. You're going to get melted by acid and or napalm. You're going to get blown up by grenades. You're going to get chopped up by chainsaws over and over and over again. And you're going to get shot by your teammates. You're going to forget to reload and then get shot in the face. It's a very difficult game. And there are a lot of weird choices that I really like, okay? For example, in Helldivers, everybody can do friendly fire. The enemies can friendly fire, you can friendly fire, your turrets can friendly fire, the mortars that you just called down from your spaceship can friendly fire, everything, rocks can friendly fire. You knock a rock down, the rock hits you, you're dead. Your dead body flies into your neighbor, they're dead. It's a very chaotic experience. There's gore, dismemberment, there's explosions, it's amazing, okay? It's very fun. Also, another thing, is your guns don't like reload for you. In a lot of shooters, if you pull the trigger when you're out of ammo, your character will just start reloading, you know? It's one of those quality of life things, that's become ubiquitous in modern, shooter games. Not in this game. If you're out of ammo and you don't hit that reload button, you're out of luck. And your character will just go, I'm out of ammo, help! Over and over and over again until you remember to take cover and reload. I actually really like it. I like it because it creates a incredibly chaotic environment at all times in which you are constantly pushed to your limit to try and remember everything that you need to do to try and stay alive, and you'll usually fail. But it's really fun. And the guns feel great. The objectives feel awesome. The enemies look cool. It's got a very funny, satirical world that is extremely reminiscent of the Starship Troopers movie. And complete with people who are so stupid that they can't recognize that they're being mocked. There are people on the internet currently discoursing about how awesome Super Earth culture is and how amazing and heroic the Helldivers who die en masse every mission and whose war medals are collectively gathered by the ship that they've been assigned to and not by the individuals because they die all the time. A world in which voting machines don't just automatically tally votes, but actually choose your votes for you based on a personality profile that is generated by the government. A world in which it is illegal to think that Super Earth has any flaws. A world in which no longer do we celebrate democracy, but instead we celebrate managed democracy. Yeah. Is that the story? That's part of the story. It's incredible. But I've been really enjoying it. It's very funny. As you're playing the game, your little zealots that you play run around being all patriotic and saying things like, here's a glass of Liberty. And of course, Liberty is a literal branded beverage that is approved by the government and full of all kinds of nutrients and stimulants to make sure that you continue to do your duty, which is to die on the battlefield of expanding the borders of Super Earth. It's a great, there's all kinds of cool things. You can upgrade your ship by playing the game, which makes you more effective in battle. You can get cool upgrades like injecting your crew members with amphetamines so that they load guns faster, which is crazy. And I mean, I don't mean your character. I mean your crew members are injected. You inject your little like crew people so that they put more bullets into your space cannons faster so that you can shoot them faster to kill more bugs. Yeah, it's incredible. And I've really been having a good time with it. However, I told you I was going to rage a little bit about it. And the reason I'm going to rage a little bit about it is because I've really been enjoying it. I've wanted to play it constantly, but I haven't been able to because the servers are so overloaded that a majority of my playtime has been idling, waiting to get onto the servers, or playing in matches that are completely broken because the servers are bungled. There is a lot of server issues right now, and it's a real shame because the actual game, when you get to play it, is amazing. It's genuinely incredible. Everybody wants to play it constantly. Oh, it's bad. It's so bad. Do you know how many people concurrent Sony was expecting? No, I don't know. They were expecting 45,000 maximum. It's at like over 200,000, like was the last count that I saw before the servers stopped counting. It's incredible. It's actually unbelievable how many people are playing. They hit 400,000 today. Makes sense. So far, I've really enjoyed the game. I want to talk about all of the aspects. The gunplay is very weighty. All of the weapons are designed to feel, it's like not quite as like heavy and chunky as a Gears of War type game. It is a third-person shooter, so it's got that Gears of War feel, but you move a little faster. You can pull out your weapons a little faster. But you don't get that floaty arcade feeling that you get from a game like Halo. The weapons are all, they're pretty heavy duty. They have a lot of punch. They have a ton of recoil for the most part, minus like little pistols and stuff like that. And the game uses a really cool aiming mechanic where you get like it's almost like a lot of star pilot games, you know, starfighter games have, where you have a reticle where you're intending to aim, and then you have another little reticle that tells you where your barrel is actually pointing. So if you're aiming at something, you're gonna see your actual aim going all over like this with your recoil. If you're carrying a big like machine, like, you know, heavy machine gun, you're gonna see your barrel indicator take a while to catch up with where you're actually looking. It's pretty cool, and it feels really good. There's a lot of benefits to like diving and rolling out of lines of fire and stuff like that. And I've really been enjoying it. But I gotta say, they have totally misjudged and how many people wanted to play it and are suffering from success. I've continually joked and been made fun of by my partners for saying, I want to play Helldivers 2, then getting on and either logging in and immediately getting kicked, logging in and not being able to join any multiplayer sessions because the multiplayer sessions are broken, joining a game and having the lag be so bad that enemies are teleporting in front of you and you're dead before you even know that you're dead, or just getting stuck idling on the menu while Super Earth propaganda plays in a loop, which it does. If you can't get into the game, it'll just keep you make you watch propaganda videos about joining the Helldivers, which is a thing. So and also there's been other problems as well. Like they had a huge issue with rewards at the end of missions. There's been a lot of issues on that front, which kind of sucks. And definitely has made me frustrated. But it's one of those types of frustration where I have to temper it because the game itself, like the actual game, when the infrastructure isn't failing, is amazing. The maps are these sort of like really big open maps for the most part. There's a few mission types that take place in really small limited areas, but for the most part you're sort of dropped into a big planet-side map, and there's a bunch of optional objectives on every map. There's all kinds of hidden caches of weapons and stuff. There's all kind of I guess that's the wrong, we had that whole discussion. I guess it's a cache, isn't it? Not a cache. That's something else. But it's a cache of weapons. And then there's also like, there will be bug nests or factories that are producing, you know, a certain types of enemies that will make your life harder. So you're incentivized to go into the map and think about what you do. Let me give an example of this. In a mission I played right before I started streaming today, we had to power up a nuclear power plant, but right next to it, there was a enemy artillery outpost. And artillery outposts are just a type of thing that can appear on the map. It won't always be on the map, but this artillery outpost was bombarding us while we were trying to do this objective, making it impossible. So instead, we had to sort of retreat from the primary objective of the mission and go just completely destroy that artillery port, or that artillery encampment. But while we did that, they called a ton of reinforcements, which meant that we ended up in this absolutely chaotic three-way like bloodbath where we had enemies coming in off of you know, what are they called? Like transport shuttles, and dropping down to try and defend their artillery emplacement. We had to stay close so that we wouldn't get hit by the artillery. If we retreated, we'd get bombarded by the artillery again. But if we stayed close, they had all these guys coming in at us. And of course, sometimes they'll call in like tanks that are really difficult to take down, or these absolutely horrible heavy mechs that are like, their armor is all on the front, and you have to get behind them to even have a chance at taking them down. It's brutal, okay? It's awesome. There's also all kinds of random objectives that can appear on the map, things that are like, you can find like a friendly super artillery, which like, if you take the time, it takes like 5 or 6 minutes to power up the super artillery. You have to manually load it up. But if you do that, it will fire and support you on the map. So there's like all kinds of different types of objectives that really incentivizes you spending time in the mission, taking out enemy encampments and all this kind of stuff, and it gives a really cool feel. There's also another layer to the game, which is a galactic struggle meta game. Depending on, because it's a purely multiplayer game, I guess you can solo missions, but it's really hard to do so, and the game is not really designed to be soloed. But because it's a multiplayer game, where people are choosing to fight changes the way that the map goes. You fight for control of different planets, and events will occur that will make you lose control of planets. For example, for this weekend, this like big event has been an invasion of robots where they just swarm friendly planets. So you might be hanging out on a planet that was like, you thought was totally under like Earth control. You know, you're like, we're good. Managed democracy has been spread to this sector. And then all of a sudden there is a never-ending swarm of enemies. And the devs don't care how hard they make this game, okay? It is brutal. If you're on a planet that is overrun with bugs, or a planet that is being currently invaded by robots, it is getting invaded. You are going to drown in robots, okay? It is wild, and it feels awesome, even if sometimes it's really frustrating because you're juggling all the performance issues. Yeah, it's kind of like Galactic Conquest. It's really cool, and it's a lot of fun. And the cool thing about the game is that while you get to have lots of wartime fun and whatever, the game never lets you forget that you are playing a joke character. And the game is simultaneously extremely fun to play while also very fun to play in like a, wow, we just blew up this big enemy base thing. And then 2 seconds later, you're both tumbling down a hill, desperately trying not to get shot, and then dropping a grenade on your friend's head, like that type of stuff. Or squishing your friend with your ordnance that you called down to support you. Happens all the time. The game is wild. But anyway, I've been having a lot of fun with it. For people who are thinking about playing it, you're going to have a good time if you can get onto the servers. But it would be wrong of me not to warn people that that getting on to play right now is a struggle. It is definitely getting swamped, and I cannot promise you that you will get to play that much. I have had the game since launch day, and I have barely gotten to play a normal mission. And in fact, it's very frustrating because the like matchmaking, which is pretty essential to the game at the moment, because there's so many people's sessions crashing and things like that, you almost never get to play with 4 people, which is the way that it's supposed to be played, is with 4 people in a party. So unfortunately, you spend a lot of time, struggling. But I've had a lot of fun with the struggle, and I think I've given fair enough warning about about the server issues. So I'm really enjoying the game. I think it's very funny. The writing is actually, it doesn't, I mean, it's obviously referencing stuff like Starship Troopers, but it's not, it's distinct enough that it feels like an homage and not just like some kind of cheap ripoff. There's a lot of funny details in the game. It does have a battle pass. However, and this is a big however, the battle pass, it has a battle pass and a premium battle pass, but the battle pass there's no FOMO. The battle passes are always available and will always be available. You can go and purchase from any battle pass that the game will ever have. They will never be locked and they will never like disappear. And the premium currency can be unlocked in-game. So while you're playing the game, by advancing the free battle pass, you will get enough currency. If you complete the free battle pass, you will have enough currency to buy the premium battle pass and more, because you also get premium currency in the game from completing side objectives. Sometimes when you're on the map and you blow open a cache of resources, there will be premium currency in there for you to spend in the shop. So while you can like sort of speed through the premium battle pass if you want the cosmetics from there with real money, there's not really any like pay to win stuff. There are some, it's not, so far it hasn't really felt pay to win, but there are some flexibility that you get from the premium stuff. But it's not too bad because again, you can get a lot of premium currency in the game. The game's only been out for a week and I've barely played it, and I almost have enough to purchase the premium battle pass just from in-game missions. So it's pretty reasonable. Now that might change in the future, and I'm always pretty sus of battle passes, but so far it's pretty good. And the stuff that came in the battle pass feels more like tweaks as opposed to like an overpowered weapon. In fact, like the most powerful weapons that I've received have been from the normal game progression by like a long shot. Like I never see anybody using the premium stuff at all. Everybody uses the normal progression stuff. The premium stuff seems to be more like a fun tweak that you can change. I imagine there's going to be times where that won't be the case. I have a feeling there's probably going to be a battle pass sometime in the future where a premium item is better than the stuff that you get in the regular or fits a niche that's really important. But so far, it's not too bad. And to my knowledge, you will never be locked out of any of the normal or premium battle passes, and you get a generous amount of currency just from playing the game. It is definitely not a Fortnite situation. It is definitely not a Warframe situation, thank God. So it's pretty good. And I gotta say, you should go play it. If that even sounds remotely, if a heavy-duty, extremely hilarious, hyper-chaotic, maximalist, third-person shooter where you're fighting aliens and robots and being a little piece of shit sounds awesome to you, join the Helldivers today and fight for managed democracy. Anyway, if you enjoyed this little miniature rant plus review, make sure that you smack subscribe down below, because I talk about games that I love and why I love them and do little reviews like this all the time. Anyway, thank you. Now, I want you guys to notice something. We now have 624 concurrent viewers. Before I started doing a 10-minute or so review of Helldivers 2, in which I go into great detail about why I do and don't like Helldivers 2, we had somewhere in the ballpark of 770 people watching. Now, I want to praise all of you first. Those of you who've stuck around, you're better. You're good. You have a point above. Those who fucking abandoned because I took 10 minutes to talk about a game that I like, good fucking riddance. Good riddance. Flies. Sorry. You guys might say, oh, you think you're entitled to their views? No, I'm not. But you're also not entitled to me fucking talking about your stupid garbage because you float around like flies around fucking garbage. They croaked. Weak. Weak people. But you who stayed, you should have a little point of pride. You're entitled to every fucking view. Thank you. I appreciate that. I knew there was going to be a lot of people today who were going to be here. Oh yeah, Claire the Egg says, are you going to talk more about idiot fascists unironically liking the philosophy of Helldivers? Yes, actually, but not necessarily Helldivers. I'm going to be talking about a discourse that exploded on Twitter that was really funny to me. We're going to talk about the Starship Troopers discourse. So, yeah. Based, Matthew McConaughey. Based. Oh, it's going to be so good. Don't you worry. It's going to be great. Wait. Oh, I thought I would have been able to get the fruit fly. Oh, yeah, that's true. Grime Dango points out the devs can watch people playing and send support or more enemies. As I've also heard that they have the studio has like game masters that like manually control the flow of events on the galactic map, which sounds awesome. Yeah, so it kind of has some sneaky TTRPG feels for sure, as Grime Dango says. Oh, the breaker shotgun is so strong. Oh my god, the breaker shotgun has been the only thing I've used since I unlocked it. I picked up and tried out somebody's breaker shotgun, and I realized it's gonna get nerfed. They're gonna nerf the breaker shotgun. I know they're going to. I know for a fact they're gonna do that. There's no way. You can shoot, the range is so ridiculous on it. It's insane at short range, and it has almost no damage fall off. It's too good. Oh, Renewed Wolf, thank you so much. Hold on. Renewed Wolf with the 5 tier 1 subs, thank you so much. No big message, just keep being cool. Will do. 100 people on that team, by the way. Only 100 people for one of the biggest live games ever. It's crazy how popular it is. I'm sure they're enjoying their success. And also probably stressed as fuck. But yeah. Oh, that's good to hear. Doke Bling says the breaker shotgun is very powerful in lower difficulties and before you get later guns in the standard pass, but it falls off in the god tier feeling as you progress. All right, I'll have to keep that in mind. I didn't even know what Skull and Bones is. I'm a fair weather chatter. It's okay. Someday you'll evolve. Someday you'll evolve. And so will you all. Hi, y'all. What did I miss? You missed me talking about gay stuff in Hideo Kojima games. You missed me talking about why I was gone. And you missed me talking about Helldivers 2 and telling people to go play it, but play it with caution and consider maybe waiting a week until they can fix the servers. Skull and Bones is their response to Sea of Thieves? Why is it a bad choice to be a Vaporeon? The fruit fly is an all-weather viewer. Well, the fruit fly came back. I don't know why. We did get some fruit, so it probably flew up here from downstairs. I don't think I put any fruit in my trash can up here though. DM talked about how angry and mad she is about the current discourse. Actually, I didn't. I haven't done that yet. Oh, okay. Maybe I did mention abstractly that I'm angry about the assumptions that people make, because I don't know, I think it feels bad. I think it feels bad to have to not be able to stream because I'm doing something, because I'm in going to a hospital with a loved one, and everybody online is just fucking trying to Columbo my life for something that doesn't have anything to do with me. It'd be one thing if it was while I was gone, you guys discovered my, my fucking outer heaven project or whatever, and were mad that I was stockpiling nuclear weapons off of the coast of Zanzibar or whatever. But it kind of sucks, It kind of feels fucking terrible and also makes me legitimately angry. It makes me want to yell at people. But it's not healthy for me to yell at people, Because, I don't know. Especially because I put so much work and have put so much work into doing not just doing my own thing, but I don't know, it's sad. And I feel sad not for me. I feel sad for you. I feel sad for all of you and for the world generally, the fact that these spaces are so desperate and hungry for shallow interpersonal drama that I don't know, that everyone who's even remotely attached to other creators they get like their fans try to pull them in. It's weird. It's fucking weird. I don't get it. Hold on. Damn it, the fly got away again. Anonymous platypus? I don't know what you said. Sorry. Did I forget what you said already? My brain is I was trying to make a joke. Wait, I don't know what the joke is. Oh, wait, you did. You did make a joke. Don't worry. Is that true? Arlo says, Helldivers isn't even totally a server issue. It's the way, it's the code that they have set up for the game cannot actually scale this much. So they have to work on fixing the code. Well, I imagine that's like netcode, right? I don't know. I'm not an expert on that type of technology or whatever. Hold on a second. God damn it. Why is my hair being so fucking annoying today? God, it is driving me crazy today. Why? Oh. I don't want it to go back there, but it keeps coming in my face and it's clipped. A lot of creators are at each other's throats right now, and everyone lost viewers that weighed in. I honestly thought you saw this and noped out. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's my problem, right? Like, I don't care at all about any of it. Like, it's not my thing. It's not even remotely my thing. I have seen people behaving completely deranged, but it's like I expect it. You know, you guys remember I did that stream like more than a year ago now, the sky burial for the Twitter left. The Twitter left, that same, all that I said there still applies. There is an unhealthy malaise in these audiences, and it's disgusting to me. Not only, like, I don't know, it's not just the audiences. The problem is the creators, the audiences, the way that this all functions. And some of it is, it all can't be abstracted to the algorithm. A lot of people want to abstract it out to just the algorithm. The algorithm, as it is, does affect it. You know, social media prefers conflict, and social media likes to encourage you to talk about big things, big people that already exist. It's why, you know, there's a lot of money to be made in like celebrity gossip and whatever, because that sells easily. It's easy to tell that people want to talk about somebody who's already famous or whatever. But it's particularly bad online, and it's particularly bad in these, you know, so-called lefty politics spaces where everybody's pretending that everything they're doing is for a good reason. They're all pretending that there's like a moral reason for everything that they do. And they encourage this environment of perpetually making content to fill up dead space, content which is simultaneously frivolous on the broad scale, but very vicious and weird on an interpersonal scale. And I just think it's fucked up and weird and unhealthy. I talked about, just today I put out a video talking about how I feel like there's a serious lack of artistic inspiration in streaming spaces. And it's funny because I talked about that over 10 days ago. That segment was from my stream from 10 days ago, before any of the drama that everyone is super obsessed with, and yet it could apply to this. It could apply to everything that's happening right now, that everybody's doing right now. It's this, there's this desperation to everything in these spaces, particularly in lefty politics spaces. You know, this desperation to fill dead air, to just, you know, churn out whatever you possibly can. No matter what it, you know, no matter what it means or anything like that. And no matter what it's, you know, no matter how it affects you or anybody else really, except for like the most base level calculations of, ooh, do I think this is gonna get me more viewers? Or ooh, is that gonna be are people gonna go, ooh, bad take, this aged poorly or whatever? It's just such a base calculation. There's no, there's such a lack of realness. And I don't know, like, there's not even an attempt. It's like people in these spaces don't even see what they do as like an art form, or even though it is, it should be. It is. You are utilizing skills that require you to create a form of art. But people don't give a shit about that. And so what you end up with is fucking slop. And you end up with people who are desperate for slop. And you get the feeling sometimes looking out on the internet of like feeding a pigsty, you know? Of pulling a lever that's covered in mud and a big metal tube falls down and makes a loud clank, and a bunch of brown goop with like weird chunks of mold in it spills out into a stained trough, and a bunch of unhappy, desperate pigs run over and go and smush their faces in it and fart on each other and poop on each other and piss on each other. And then you go and you just sit there looking at it and you go, why are you keeping the pigs in conditions like this? And also, these pigs aren't even in a cage. That's the weird part. None of the pigs are in a cage. They like go over there for no reason. So it's kind of like, on one hand, there is like a slop machine that is like, well, the pigs are hungry and the pigs don't seem to know where to find it. But it's terrible that we should look at it like that, right? But it does kind of come off like that. I don't know. The worst part is that half the people who claim to be above the slop contribute most of the slop. There's a really great quote from A Song of Ice and Fire, okay, that I love. And obviously people have said this before, but words are wind, okay? Words are wind. And it's good to remember that. People say all kinds of stupid fucking bullshit on the internet, but you have to watch their actions, okay? You gotta watch their fucking actions. And I see people's actions. I tend to be a very charitable person, with some exceptions. I'm not very charitable to certain types of behavior. You know, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like, you know, a Christian who claims that they're trying to protect the kids by banning HRT. I'm not going to give them a lot of charitability, but interpersonally, I tend to be a fairly charitable person. But I'm watchful. And I can see when people are full of shit, when people say the same thing over and over again, when they make empty promises, when they say, oh, I swear I'm changing for the better. and it never happens or anything like that. Or they say, this shit, it's so toxic, bro. And then they go right back into it. Over and over and over again, hours and hours of their day and life, bringing their audience with them. Yeah, whatever. Words are fucking wind. Most of these issues could be solved with interpersonal connection, but that's boring, isn't it? Well, it is true that people being more human would be better, but it wouldn't solve everything, you know? Yeah. But it would solve some things. Yeah. It sucks that social media encourages throwing shit at each other over making art. It's not just social media. Like, it is a part of it, and there is pressures. And I don't want to, like, you have to strike a balance between acknowledging when people are contributing to something versus when they are being controlled. And the reality is that people could do a better job. People can do a better job. And they don't. And then there's another thing, too, that really gets on my nerves. Something that makes me very angry. Which is the, like, fake moral outrage. Just something that's, like, it's like the main way that Americans communicate these days. Not just Americans, but, mostly I engage in an American context. Is, like, they pretend everything has to be... Like, you can't just be mad about something. You can't have your own opinion about something. You have to tie it to something bigger and something else. It's got to be, like, everything that you do is, like, emblematic of some moral transgression. It's very Christian behavior, and it happens even in non-Christian places where there's this, like, desire to just sort of... Yeah, it's like you want to buff up your anger with some type of righteousness, but it's always so pathetic. And also, it's insulting to the actual righteous causes that do exist. It's like when Republican candidates like try to pass a bill that bans abortion, and they call it like the Save Children from Death Act. And everyone who's like, yeah, we don't want children to die. And then you find out that it's just like a total ban on abortion. And so they're just trying to, like, tug at your heartstrings with something that actually matters, But that happens, like, to an incredible degree online. That very serious issues are sort of subsumed into this moronic online struggle that mostly involves Redditors up-duding and down-duding each other. And the whole time, they're all pretending to care about a serious issue that none of them actually care about. And in the meantime, actual harm is completely ignored. Actual victims are completely ignored. No progress is ever made towards solving the issues that are supposedly what's actually being discussed. And this happens all over the place. There's many different versions of this, but it's so fucking common now. Everything from, like, the way people talk about, like, boycotts to the way that people talk about, I don't know, internet safety, the way that people talk. It's fucking, it's bad. It's the Doot Wars, and it's pathetic. And it's especially pathetic when you've lived life a little bit, Like, when you've had to grapple with real shit in your actual life. And I don't know. It gets especially irritating and disgusting, and it can create a lot of rage and anger, That's kind of a perfect example of what I'm talking about, Grime Dango, right? Grime Dango says, the Fediverse server that I was on got smeared as being anime avatar fascists, but we were just tohu. I don't remember how you're supposed to say that. Tuhu, transes whom use Linux. That is sad. There's two words that I've been struggling with lately, and that's tohu and otakon. I don't know if it's otakon or otakon, because otaku is like the word, otaku, right? So it'd be otakon. But then a lot of people say otakon. And when I said otakon, because I kept thinking otaku, everybody got mad at me and made fun of me for it. So I don't know what's the right one. Solid Snake pronounces it otakon, so I'm guessing that's correct. As someone who knows how to pronounce Japanese, this is so painful I can't. Things in Japanese are only pronounced one way generally. Yeah, that's the thing. I was always confused. Mommy, what's a Toho? Toho is like a, it's like a shmup. It's like a big bullet hell game, right? Cherry X says, sub for the best demon type streamer. Thank you so much, Cherry. That's incredibly kind of you. Also, it's wonderful to see you, Cherry. It's incredible to see you. Toho will outlive humanity? Probably. You're probably right. Demon Mama will outlive humanity? Maybe. It's possible. Maybe there might be a way to make sure that happens. You know, if I purchase a time capsule and I store a hard drive, like a solid state drive, with all of my VODs backed up on it, that might literally be true. That'd be kind of cool, right? That'd be pretty cool. That'd be a cool thing. Spyro Gal with the tier 1 sub, thank you so much. I subbed to ask what a demon type streamer is. A demon type streamer. A demon type streamer. Good question. I'm going to do a video on it. But a demon type streamer is what I am. I have a unique way of going about things, wouldn't you say? A demon type streamer is a streamer. Wait, get a tape. They last longer and are cheaper. You can store 30 terabytes on one tape. Is that do they actually last longer than a solid state? Is that actually true? Like a data tape? Well, VHSs aren't like high quality tapes. There might be tapes that last longer. I wonder. Calliope with the tier 1 sub said, Mama's back, subbing for Nodder's access. Also, did you ever play Battletech or MechWarrior games? Yes, but never to great depth. I've played Battletech and MechWarrior games at various points, but I've never gotten super into the series. But I've enjoyed them at various points. Good point, Nerodia. See, that was what I was concerned about. I could store it on stone tablets. I mean, stone tablets do have a specific vibe. And I will say that it would vibe very well with a demon-type streamer. My partner is a VHS expert. He says there are no true long-lasting VHS tapes. Well, I don't know. I don't know what the most long-lasting format is. I know that like films, for example, George Lucas has a film library in a salt mine in California. I believe it's in California or maybe in New Mexico. He bought a salt mine and he stores a bunch of films down in the salt mine where it's like hyper dry. There's basically no moisture down there because a lot of old films have begun to severely degrade. And so, you know, he has a project to sort of preserve all of these old films. And one of the ways they do that is by storing them in a super dry place. Yeah. Speaking of Lucas, do you have any thoughts about the BDSM coding of the Sith Order? Intentional or not, I feel there's a lot there. There is. The only thing about the BDSM coding of the Sith Order is that it's kind of at least in the main series, it's fairly lazy and shallow. It's definitely present and you can see it, but it's like, it's not deep enough to be like real commentary on it. But it's definitely there. And to my understanding, in the expanded canon, there has been more like discussion of this, but in reality, because it's so shallow and we only see we only see the Sith like in the movies represented in a particular light, it ends up just being like hyper hierarchical, you know, sort of analysis of an authoritarian personality, like somebody who craves a master and a master who craves a subservient slave or whatever, but there's never any like full acknowledgement of that, and it's done in such a forceful and violent manner that it never like reaches to the level of being able to have BDSM commentary, because all we ever see is basically mind control of some form or another, and it's hyper demonized. Now that's only in the like main canon. I don't know. I've heard there's better analysis of like a better build out of the Sith in like I said, extended universe stuff. But in the main series, it's just kind of like, this is bad. And the thing that I think is necessary for like a full commentary on BDSM is actually discussing the sort of consensual nature or non-consensual nature, depending on what you're trying to talk about. But it's not really fully acknowledged. It's sort of hand-waved by like, oh, well, you were tempted by evil magic, which is kind of a cop-out, you know? Yeah. Unfortunately, but yeah. B with the $2 says, Demon Mama, I love that top. Where did you get it? This was from Killstar. It's one of the best. There's like 2 tops that I got from my latest Killstar purchase that I really like. This is one of them. This was from the Killstar Christmas special or Christmas, sale, Christmas special sale. Thank you so much for the super chat. Nasty Redacted says, a lot of media use BDSM to signify moral corruption and it's tired. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. And the thing about, domination is that the consensual factor is fairly fucking important to it being a discussion of BDSM. And BDSM pulls on the aesthetics, often intentionally hyper dominant aesthetics while subverting them and changing the context. It's complicated. An example of a game that does do BDSM commentary is, I've already said this, Metal Gear Solid 5. The relationship between Quiet and Venom Snake, Punished Snake. That Quiet is initially an adversary who's trying to kill Venom, then gets beaten by Venom, and depending on the player's choices, can be spared, and then willingly, literally becomes a pet, like in the pet menu pet, out of her own volition. She has the ability to escape from being captured. She's put in a cage and she's observed and whatever, but she has the physical superpower ability to just escape if she wants to, and she doesn't. She intentionally remains in captivity in order to build her relationship as a submissive agent to Venom. And in fact, it's sort of played very much that the idea is that she is choosing her own fate, including at the end when they go their separate ways. Yeah. She's literally in the pet menu. I really need to do, I've done 2 separate segments on this, but what I need to do is I need to do a video essay on it, like an actual video essay, because I always feel like I miss out on stuff that I want to say because I'm doing it like as a response to chat or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, LB says, Killstar is pretty cool. I'm going to order a cardigan from them soon. I love a lot of Killstar's designs. My biggest problem with Killstar is that I feel that their fabric and stitching quality is very hit or miss, okay? Like this one is fine, but the other one that I have has a bunch of stitches coming loose already. Even though I really love it and it looks great, they're just low quality stitching sometimes. So it's a real, it feels really hit or miss, unfortunately. Well, and enjoy your hair wash, Melanie. Demon Mama fashion segment. I kind of do those passively, right? Like I haven't really had like one where I sit down and go through everything that I got. I guess I did kind of a little bit once when I got that last one, but I do talk about it fairly frequently on here. That's for the live viewers. Those of you who are wise enough to watch me live, you guys get to catch up on me talking about different things that I like, different brands that I like, stuff like that. That's why I haven't purchased anything online in so long. So much of it is hit or miss. it's not, it's mostly miss. Most clothing brands have sort of jumped onto fast fashion, at least most affordable clothing brands. It's really bad out there for clothing quality. It just is really rough. That's a simple reality. I'm very picky about the quality of my clothes, but I also like to be able to get stuff that I think looks good. So I try a lot of stuff. Unfortunately, I get a lot of misses. It's just how it is right now. There's a couple of brands I can basically always recommend. One of those is LL Bean. LL Bean, and it's not just because I'm a Maina, okay? But LL Bean is legitimately amazing. Like, the clothes, I have punished the clothes that I have gotten from LL Bean, wearing them out camping, hiking, getting wet, all kinds of stuff like that. Just being doused in rainwater while I'm hiking in the woods and picking mushrooms and shit, and they're still going strong. I have some LL Bean clothes that I bought well over a year ago, and I wear them frequently, especially during high intensity activities. Still going strong. LL Bean is like super reliable. And there are other brands that I think are really good too. But it's really funny. REI, for example, is another outdoor brand that a lot of people like. They like shopping at REI, but REI's name brand stuff fucking sucks. Every REI thing that I've bought, the stitching just sucks. But REI sells other brands in their stores, and I like going to their stores because they sell so many different brands. But it's wild that like two outdoors stores that have like a very similar approach and vibe to like how they lay out their stores and the type of stuff that they carry can have such a giant gulf in quality. LL Bean is like, you will get the most durable shit that you've ever owned in your life. And then REI is like, the first day you take it home, a stitch is gonna come loose. Sucks. Yep, sucks. REI doesn't make shoes though. At least I don't think they do. The boots I got from REI are amazing, but they are not. They are Loa boots. They're not REI's brand. They're like they sell another company's boots, and they're really good. I love them, but yeah. Interesting axolotls with cream. Fucking LL Bean there, bub. When will we get a Demon Mama fashion arc? I've always been on the fashion arc. That's what the old school fans know, that the fashion arc has always been present. That over the years I've done so many incredible fucking fits. The fashion arc never ended. It began at the start of my stream and it continues to this day. Everybody does the fashion arc because it's a meme. But come on, guys. You kind of it's a little bit of a, self-report there. Some of us have been on fashion arcs for a lot longer than others. I heard from earlier in the VOD your dog's food wasn't good. Hold on, I think it was called... Hold on, I'll get you the brand that we used to use. I believe it was... Hold on, what do we do now? Hold on, let me see. We currently feed our dog First Mate grain-free. And previously, we fed her Frontier. I believe it was called Frontier. And the Frontier food was good for a while, but it went down. I think it was called Frontier. Or wait, maybe it wasn't Frontier. I feel like it was called Frontier. Maybe that's not it. Huh, I'll have to go look it up. I thought it was called that, but maybe it's not. Kazune414 with the $5. Sadly, I must go to bed as I have work in the morning, but I just wanted to show my appreciation for you and your awesome streams and videos. Thank you so much, Kazune. Thank you very, very much. That means the world to me. Thank you so much. And Kazune again with the $10. Hope the rest of your stream goes swimmingly. I hope your anger either passes or is channeled into something that makes you or makes the world a better place in some small way. Well, the truth is, I have been channeling my anger well. And I won't lie, I have been very angry lately. I don't know. It's been a rough year. And last year I mean, a lot of it is just carryovers from last year. 2023 was a very hard year for me. I've talked about this pretty openly, but 2024 has carried some of that forward, even though I've made a lot of changes. But I feel like I've been channeling it very well. Do you guys want to hear some of the cool stuff I've been doing lately? Well, some of you already know. I've been practicing a ton of piano. I managed to stick to I had to go on a caffeine holiday at doctor's orders. Everything's all good. And thankfully, the caffeine holiday helped. That was difficult though, not gonna lie. It's kind of hard to just cut caffeine out for like over a month, but I did it successfully. Not only that, but I have been on a diet, believe it or not, which I've talked about my approach to dieting, which is that I am very careful around diets because I spent a lot of my life sort of yo-yo dieting due to a lot of shit that I dealt with when I was younger. I had some disordered eating where I would go through periods of just not caring what I ate at all and then obsessing over what I ate. And I've gotten a lot better over the years. And I have successfully built a very reasonable diet, and I've managed to stick to that for like half a month now with no failures, which is great. Probably because it's reasonable and not super, super aggressive, because I'm not doing it out of any sort of place of self-hate or whatever. I just want to lose some weight for my own health and my own fitness. I've been exercising a lot. And I've been writing a lot, which is really good. All things that I think have made me a better person and have helped make my little world better. So, despite everything, I've still been doing all these things. Boon of Tyrants with the tier 3 sub. They said, "Hello, I'm back. I see you are here. You are as well. Hope it is well." Yes, I am doing well right now. It's been a bit of a stressful, I was gone for a while because of some stressful stuff, but I'm back now. Oh, I don't have to reduce my soul intake at all. It's just food intake, you know. Claire the Egg says, "That's great. Any sustainable diet tips?" Yes, I do have some sustainable diet tips, actually. You should never diet out of self-hate. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. That seems like it should be obvious, but we live in a society that is so deeply fat-phobic that a lot of people go on diets out of disgust and self-hate. They hate their bodies or whatever, and so they decide they need to basically force themselves to lose weight for whatever reason. And it is destined to fail. There are a very small amount of people who can actually sort of will themselves in that way, and it's often very torturous for them, even if they can do it. It does not lead to a healthy approach towards a diet, and eventually you're gonna break. The way to have a sustainable diet is to do it out of love for yourself, genuine love for yourself. And I mean that. You need to be able to come to a position where you are saying, I am taking agency over my body, and I am making this change because I want myself to feel better. You cannot diet from a place of self-hate sustainably. It just doesn't work. And it's also one of the reasons why so many people fail at diets, because it becomes a thing that they dread instead of something that they're engaging in a positive manner. It's so much easier to diet when you're doing it because whenever you're thinking about food, you go, okay, I probably should watch my calories because that will help me make my goal. And my goal will help me achieve what I want out of my life and out of my body, as opposed to, oh my God, if I eat this, I'm going to be disgusting. It's going to make me fat or whatever. The simple truth is that fat people are beautiful. Fat people are amazing. They do all kinds of they accomplish all kinds of things. They are artists. They are creatives. They are beautiful people. Their bodies are beautiful. And sometimes, and it's totally fine to be fat. There are times where you might need to lose weight for health reasons. There are times where you might want to lose weight because it will make you more effective at certain things. There are times you might want to lose weight because you slightly prefer a different aesthetic, but you should never do it out of a sense of disgust or a sense of self-hate. And I can say that from experience because I grew up in an environment that was incredibly cruel about weight, and it ruined my ability to have a healthy relationship with food. It's not, and also it ruins your ability to sustainably maintain agency over your own diet. Way too many people diet out of fear, out of disgust, out of self-hate that isn't necessary. Yeah. So, and also that's true in the other direction as well. You know what I mean? If you're trying to gain weight, it's a lot easier to do if it's not about like being mad at your body for not being the right weight. You know, it's a lot better if you say, hey, this is my goal, this is where I want to be, and this is going to help me be more happy. And instead of something like, oh, I hate the way my body is or whatever. No matter how you're approaching this, it is so much healthier and so much more sustainable to approach it from a position of love. That's the first part. And then secondly is to pay attention to foods that taste good and are more filling. Things like, so here's an example. The other night, 2 days in a row, okay? One day, we got fast food because we were rushing, okay? We are out, we had running stuff all the time, so I got some fast food. Fast food is tons of calories and barely filling at all. You will feel hungry so quickly after eating most fast food. And then another night, I got a giant thing of paneer tikka masala, which is delicious, okay? It's a delicious curry. I was so full, I couldn't even finish the meal, and I didn't eat again for the rest of the night. And that was like a quarter of the calories of the fast food. Now, I'm not saying you should never eat fast food because it's fun to eat fast food, and also fast food can be necessary if you're like working or rushing between things. You got to have calories. But if you pay close attention to foods that make you personally, that appeal to your taste and also keep you full on a personal level, because it's going to be different for everybody, you're going to have much more success because you'll be able to reach for those foods. And the thing is, a lot of people when they're dieting, they're just watching the calories and they're not thinking about how it affects them. But the reality is, if you want to have a sustainable diet, you have to think about what makes you happy. If you're eating foods that make you miserable, you're going to fail your diet because you're going to feel like you're miserable. You got to find foods that are that make you happy. Here's another example. This is really simple example. For breakfasts, I love Greek yogurt. I just really like it personally. It's also really filling. So I just keep Greek yogurts on hand and I'll have them as a breakfast. It fills me up. It gives me something I can take my pills with, my HRT with in the morning without upsetting my stomach. And it means that I'm good until lunch, you know, or maybe throw in some fruit or whatever. But I love it. It's something I'm excited to have. I'm like, oh shit, I have Greek yogurt. Let me eat some of that. It's not a whole lot of calories. It's good for you. And it makes me happy. And that might not work for you because you might not like Greek yogurt. You know, you gotta pay attention to the foods that make you happy that also are beneficial to your diet and your dieting goals. Yeah, like I think back to when I did keto, which big mistake. Be very careful with keto. Please be careful. I highly recommend you be extremely careful if you ever consider keto. A lot of people hurt themselves with keto. I lost an organ because of keto. Be careful, okay? But when I did keto, I was sticking to an extremely stringent and miserable diet, okay? I would drink bullet coffee in the morning, which is basically like black coffee with fat in it. So like you take a coffee, you put like butter, unsweetened cocoa, cinnamon, or coconut oil, depending on what it is, and you mix it together and you make it makes like a creamy coffee that is very filling, but you get tired of it and it's miserable, okay? And while it was cool to have like something that you could drink in the morning really quick that was really easy to make, that fulfilled the dietary needs, it was a miserable existence. Now, some people love that shit, and that works for them, and that's great. But for me, it made it harder and harder and harder for me to actually keep to the diet that I was on, and I did it out of stringency to like a set diet. I don't think that's a sustainable way to do it. To diet sustainably, you need to be able to exist you need to be able to coexist with yourself. A sustainable diet is one that you're happy to be on, that gets to the point where you barely have to think about it anymore. Yeah, so there's my tips. Hopefully that helps. And yeah, that should be a segment. That should be a segment. Or is it bulletproof coffee? Maybe it's called bullet coffee. Yeah, I think it's called bulletproof coffee. Yeah. How did keto make you lose an organ? So keto is a diet that is fat-centric. You are supposed to basically cut down your carbohydrate intake to extremely low levels, which forces your body into ketosis, I believe it's called, ketosis. It's a digestive process where your body breaks down fat differently, and so you basically, your diet is mostly fat. However, fat is like high fat diets is a lot of stress on your gallbladder. Your gallbladder is an organ which contains this bile, okay? And the bile helps bind up the stuff that your body releases stuff to digest fats, okay? And then your gallbladder releases this stuff that binds that up. So it needs to bind up with the fat digestion process, basically. If you're eating lots and lots of fats, it overworks your gallbladder. And additionally, if you go off of keto, your body gets really stressed out by that, and it can trigger your gallbladder basically freaking out. And if you aren't perfectly stringent with keto, even if you are, the stress is really high in your gallbladder. But if you ever like mess up the keto diet, your gallbladder basically goes haywire. And what can happen is that your gallbladder is working so much that it starts to form stones inside of your gallbladder. And I didn't know this at the time because it was a fad diet and there wasn't a whole lot of information about it, but a lot of people who go on keto end up getting gallstones. And if you get enough gallstones, it can destroy your gallbladder, which is what happened to me. That I was on keto for a really long time, and I lost a lot of weight. It was great at making me lose weight, but it was miserable. And when I went off keto, my gallbladder had been so overworked, there was a bunch of gallstones in there, which ended up leading to me having horrifically painful organ pain, and eventually my gallbladder just giving out completely and having to be surgically removed. Sucks. So that's how it happens. Session with a tier 1 sub says, glad to see you back, Mama. My head was getting cold without the horns. I hope things have been good. They've been stressful, but I'm all right. I'm surviving and doing well. I had to get my gallbladder removed too, and I wasn't on keto. Keto isn't the only thing that can cause your gallbladder to fail. In fact, gallbladder issues are fairly common in America, where we have a very high fat diet. Americans, on average, tend to have very, very high fat diets. Fat isn't bad for you in and of itself, but too much fat can overstress the organs that work to digest that fat. So unfortunately, gallbladder issues are very common in America due to our diet. What the fuck is a gallbladder? That's what I was just talking about. Yeah. A Van says, Jesus, I'm sorry that happened to you. I was on keto for a while, and it did make me lose weight, but I'm glad I didn't have any consequences once I stopped keto, except gaining everything back, which is another thing that happens. People can't sustain a keto diet for their entire life. It's very difficult to do that unless you're, like, loaded and can buy specifically, you can shape your entire life around your keto diet, which most people don't want to do and can't. So what happens is people lose a ton of weight on keto, and then they gain it all back really quickly. That happened to me. What's a keto diet? I just explained that, but I'll explain it one more time. A keto diet is a diet that you basically drop your carbohydrate intake really low, and you maximize your fat and protein intake. So you eat almost no carbohydrates, and it forces your body into a specific digestive mechanism that focuses on fat, and it tends to burn a lot of your stored fat, but it has some downsides. I've heard of that, but I think, wait, Avan, I think that's called ketoacidosis. That's bad. That's very dangerous. The acetone smell, hold on, let me double check. Yes. If you have an acetone-like smell, it's a sign of like diabetic ketoacidosis, which is really dangerous, actually. I'm very happy that you didn't die, because a lot of people die from ketoacidosis. Like, that's like a medical emergency if it goes on for too long. Yeah, ketoacidosis is a big risk for people who have diabetes, yes. Did you get extreme heartburn problems when your gallbladder got removed? It was worse than that. I was dying. I'm not a doctor, but fruity acetone smelling breath is like the #1 warning sign that your body was going into ketoacidosis, which is a very major health risk. I'm happy that you're safe now, but obviously you didn't die, but it's very dangerous. Like very, very, like go to the hospital immediately level dangerous. Yeah. Comrade Girl says, did you get extreme heartburn problems when your gallbladder got removed? Yes. So you get like, yes. You can get reflux issues when you lose your gallbladder. It's something I've had to deal with, but I have it under control now. I take a medicine that helps a lot with it. It's just like a little thing that helps bind it up. But yeah. This is why I talk about it, Evan. Evan says, oh my God, well, this has been educational to say the least. Well, that's why I talk about it openly. You know, it is a little embarrassing that like my core audience knows so much about the fact that I had an organ removed and all this shit, but I keep talking about it because I know that it helps people, even if it only helps some people. Yes, that's exactly what it felt like. Charlie Ginmeyer in the YouTube chat says, when my gallbladder was acting up, it felt like someone was repeatedly stabbing me in the gut with a baseball bat. Yes, I would say closer to a knife, which was one of the most agonizing periods of my life. It was as my gallbladder continued to fail, it was daily agonizing pain. Very difficult to explain to somebody who's never experienced like acute organ pain before, but it was terrible, and it lasted because of the circumstance of my life. There was a bunch of shit going on in the area that I lived, so I was waitlisted for a surgery at the hospital. It was technically not considered an emergency surgery because my life wasn't threatened, even though I was in agony. So I was on a long waiting list. And I ended up having to deal with extreme daily pain for somewhere between 4 to 6 months. And I'll be completely honest, my memory from that period of time is very blurry because I spent so much time in just abject pain. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Yeah. Anyway, that was a bit of a ramble, but I actually think the diet help might make a good short. So I'll keep that in mind and tell my editor about that. Wow, it's been 3 hours already. What a fun stream. You know, I was so angry when I started stream. I was so angry. And I'm not angry. I'm not feeling as angry as I was. I feel a lot better. It's been great. It's been great. I missed that much of stream? Yeah, probably. Gaming tonight? Gaming tonight, Queen? Yes, we will be gaming later tonight. I will be playing some Dark Souls. We have some other things I want to talk about first. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing some Dark Souls 2 before I wrap up. And of course, remember, once again, telling everybody who's come in since before, I will be hosting Deep Fat Fried with, co-hosting, I should say. I'm not the only host, but I'll be co-hosting as a guest host, Deep Fat Fried, tomorrow at 5 p.m. PST. So look forward to that, because it's going to be fun. You guys are lucking out and getting two. I'm making up for me being gone by doing 2 streams in a row. The thing is, Uncle Gumbald, I've actually had a lot of fun with Dark Souls 2. I've really been enjoying it. I've just been enjoying it. I haven't even had anything to be angry about. There's nothing that has made me mad about it. I've just had a good time. Yes, co-host. That's right. I was very graciously invited by TJ Kirk to take his place as host for one episode of Deep Fat Fried. I feel very honored, and I'm extremely excited. I'm certainly going to be thanking them when I go on the stream, because it's a really generous thing to do, and I'm really excited about that. The truth is, I had so much fun on Deep Fat Fried, and TJ said that they all had a really good time too, so that made me feel great. We were laughing. I mean, it was fun. We were having a great time the whole time, so, you know. It'll be really cool. We should talk about Ozempic. Ozempic is weird, okay? I know this is I can't believe we're talking so much about the diet stuff, but I guess we could. The thing is, like, so I don't know what to believe about Ozempic right now. Ozempic is, okay. All right, let me do a little segment on Ozempic, okay? Ozempic. Oh, Ozempic. That's how the song goes. Like, no joke, that's actually the ad. It goes, oh, Ozempic. I can't even go that high. Ozempic is a medication that has become very, very popular here in the United States. It was a drug that was originally designed to help diabetics lose weight. And it is very successful at helping diabetics lose weight. And the way that it works is that it severely reduces your appetite. I'm not going to get into all of the medical mechanics because I'm not a doctor or anything like that. But the basic gist is that it severely reduces your appetite. So you do not feel hungry. You do not feel the hunger urge. It's a drastic reduction in appetite, which helps a lot of people control their eating, which means they can control their weight. And it was originally designed, like I said, it was a drug that was designed to help diabetics who need to lose weight in order to stay healthy. And there's a number of reasons for that. But, and of course, a drug that can help you lose weight at a fairly rapid pace in a country like America, where we have a deranged relationship to weight and food, appearance, is going to make for a strange event. Okay, Ozempic has become incredibly popular, to the degree that, like, you've probably seen a lot of celebrities lose a ton of weight really rapidly over the past couple of years. And to the degree that, like, there's even a slang term, which is that they look Ozempic skinny, or they look like they're on the Ozempic diet or something like that, because a lot of them are on the Ozempic diet. So there's a couple of things. First of all, I'm going to repeat this again because it bears repeating. American society is a deeply fat-phobic society. Despite being a very fat society, collectively, we are big people in America. A lot of us are. Not everybody, but a lot of us are. And at the same time, there is an almost deranged hatred for fatness in America. Fat people are dehumanized. They are objectively given worse medical treatment. There has been broad studies that show that doctors are significantly worse at listening to and diagnosing issues in fat patients, even when controlling for other factors. And they are treated horribly. Fat people are treated horribly. The simple reality is that fat people are people, obviously, and also fat people are beautiful, creative, wonderful, hardworking. Many of them are also physically fit, despite being overweight. Weight is very, very difficult to determine what is the right weight for a person. There is no 100% sure shot answer to that question. And there are people who are heavier, who are healthier than people who are lighter. In fact, generally, as far as I understand it. And once again, I'm not a doctor, but this is from what I've read. Being underweight is more dangerous than being slightly overweight. Oh, hey, thank you. Thank you for the water. Perfect timing. So that's the first thing. America is messed up about how we talk about and treat weight. A lot of people diet not out of a desire for health, but out of a self-hate, out of a disgust directed towards the self and towards other people. We are taught to revile people who are even slightly overweight. And it is especially hard on feminine people or femme-presenting people. Women are brutally mistreated for even small amounts of body fat. It's actually crazy. You can see this easily visible on basically any social media. If you look at the, if you even look at the comments of celebrities posting pictures of themselves, you'll see that there's just tons and tons of people being like, "You're fat," and it'll be a skinny woman. They'll be calling her fat. Very, very messed up. So there's that. And then secondly, there are risks to Ozempic. Now, I don't know how great the risks are. However, I am aware that there are currently multiple class action lawsuits mobilizing against Ozempic right now because there have been multiple reported incidents of gastric paralysis, which we'll have to find out how these cases go, but which appear to at least plausibly be downstream of Ozempic usage, which makes sense because that's part of the mechanics of how Ozempic works. Now, it seems that for a lot of people, this is not a problem, but it is a risk. And there are, of course, other downsides, you know, of Ozempic that need to be considered that don't have anything to do with medication side effects, but rather have to do with the fact that losing weight from a medication is not a sustainable way to lose weight, because you can't take Ozempic forever. Most people won't be able to or can't healthily, which means that if you don't know how to control your weight or manage your diet, when you go off Ozempic, you will gain all the weight back. And you might gain it back very quickly, which is very unhealthy for you. Rapidly gaining and rapidly losing weight is not healthy. It's not good for your body. So Ozempic certainly seems to have some very helpful uses, but I feel that it needs to be approached with caution and should be approached with caution. Many people listening to this are probably going to completely ignore all of the caution that I have brought up here because they hear losing weight, thank fucking God, for exactly the thing that I started this, the thing that I opened this segment on, that people are so desperate to no longer perceive themselves as a fat person or as overweight that they will basically ignore all potential risks and all potential downsides just to buy themselves what they see as a free ticket away from being the bad type of person. But the reality is you're not a bad person if you're overweight. You're not a bad person if you're fat. And you're not an ugly person either. Being fat isn't ugly. Also, you would be doing yourself a significantly greater service if you instead learn how to take control of your diet and your weight yourself in a healthy manner that's sustainable. And that's not always easy. But, and also, I should say, just to be clear, there are cases where Ozempic and other such things can be necessary. In the same way that things like a gastric bypass is sometimes necessary for some individuals. There are some people who struggle so deeply with weight or with diet that something like this is really the only answer. But a lot of people aren't using it as a last resort. They aren't using it as a heavily considered resort. They are using it instead as their first option because it seems like a miracle drug. And I think people should be very careful about miracle drugs, like very, very careful about miracle drugs. I just spent some time talking about my experience with a miracle diet, keto, which did indeed work very well. It got me to my lowest weight that I've ever been at as an adult, and I gained it back after the diet became unsustainable in the long term. Miracle cures are incredibly, incredibly rare, okay? And they're usually for very niche things. And most of the time, you got to be careful about that kind of stuff, especially when it is a gigantic fad that is being sort of pushed by lots and lots and lots of people who have a genuine hatred of their own bodies and of other people's bodies. That means that you have to be extra careful, okay? Because a society that reviles like fat bodies to the degree that American society does has demonstrably already put fat people and everybody, people who are even not fat but who are afraid of being fat through the ringer. Do you guys, and this is still popular, you know those diet pills that people take that basically just give you diarrhea? What a horrible thing to do to yourself. People do it. People take that shit all the time to lose weight. They take a drug that makes them sick to their stomach because they're so desperate to lose weight. People have intentionally consumed tapeworms, a parasite that damages your body because they wanted to lose weight. Miracle cures, you gotta be careful with that shit, especially in an environment like this. The reason I'm even talking about this is because people bring up Ozempic pretty much whenever I talk about weight and weight loss on this channel. I want to urge people to be careful. There are people for whom Ozempic will be the right fit, but be careful. And also remember that a lot of these very hyped up miracle cures aren't always so simple, especially when it's fueled by something that is truly messed up about our society. Yeah. Yep. And yeah, many of you can Alexi in chat says, I was addicted to laxatives in high school. It's taken years for me to finally shake the effects of it. Eating disorders are no joke, and they're really common in our country. They're remarkably common. Pretty much every time this subject comes up, I bring up the Fiji study. There was a study done by a social scientist about the introduction of American TV into the island of Fiji. The island nation of Fiji. And in Fiji, after the introduction of American TV broadcast into Fiji, the rate of eating disorders skyrocketed. And the social scientist had a sort of hunch that this was that they were tied, and went and interviewed tons of people. And sure enough, over and over and over again, they discovered that an increased consumption of American pop culture influenced a fixation on weight and on skinniness into people who otherwise did not care that much, and it led to extreme incidences of dangerous eating disorders. So you can read that study for yourself. It's very easily accessible online, publicly published. Just search up the Fiji eating disorder study and you'll find it. It's very frequently talked about. Something to keep in mind whenever you're thinking about this stuff. Just be careful with it, and be careful, and remember that at the end of the day, in order for a diet to be sustainable, In order for weight loss or weight gain to be sustainable, it has to come from a place of love. It can't come from a place of self-hate or a place of disgust. It will not work for you. You will fail eventually, and then it will just compound the problem further. Yeah. Anyway, I hope that's interesting to everybody. Thanks for listening. Thank you so much for refreshing your subscription, Mother Meerset. Thank you so very much. I know I missed some donos. I'm gonna have to go through the donos and catch up. Seaman Noah with the 20 tier 1 subs. Oh my God! The VOD caught up to you, but now it's bedtime. It's been a lovely stream. You're the best. Seaman Noah, thank you so much. Holy moly, that's awesome. Thank you so very much. Session says doctors have been throwing Ozempic at people down here in Texas and have run the market down. So they started prescribing my diabetes med for the same reason. So now I have to head out of town sometimes to be able to find the meds I need to survive. It's a freaking pain. I'm really sorry about that. Nerodia says, I'm glad for this to be mentioned. My psychiatrist was doing really well on Ozempic, but can no longer get it due to the shortages. She has other health issues that make weight loss difficult and also make carrying extra weight especially painful. Recent cancer survivor, etc. Yeah, the shortages are getting really bad too because there's a rush on the drug. It's incredible. Doomslut with the tier 1 sub says, I found your content very helpful the past few months, especially the segment on LGBT isolation. Demon Mama, truly the first Strand type streamer. You know, there are similarities. There are similarities between the Demon type streamer and the Strand type streamer. Obviously, I was directly inspired to become a Demon type streamer by the idea of a Strand type game, and there are things. Being a Demon type streamer is about how you relate to audiences. It's about how you relate to other spaces online, okay? Being a Demon type streamer is about having a special and particular approach to how you decide to stream. It's about not streaming the way that other people stream. It is about continually resisting the so-called norms of the streaming world. There's more too. I'm gonna do a whole thing on it. I'm gonna do a whole video on it at some point. Mother Meerset, thank you so much for the $2. A couple more months and I will have been subscribed for 3 years. You're amazing. Thank you so much. It's incredibly kind. It's so interesting. How we living, chat? Chariot, it's wonderful, wonderful, wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing great. We're doing pretty well. I started out this stream saying I was very angry and also that I missed streaming. And as it turns out, my happiness at returning to streaming has mostly overcome my anger, at least mostly. I got mad about some things, but I don't know. I managed to keep it cool, you know? I've managed to keep it cool. I think it's better that way. There was a lot of stuff I wanted to yell about, but sometimes yelling just doesn't help. Sometimes it doesn't. Yes, Session, this stream will be a VOD. All of my VODs go up on the live channel on my YouTube channel. So if you go to my YouTube channel and you press live, every episode will be there. Except for ones that get taken down for copyright for whatever stupid reason. I was distracted there for a second. But that's okay. Thank you, Madison. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. ADHD. No, my Twitter was open and it auto refreshed and I saw someone being a hater on something that I like. Merrick! Oh my God, it's so good to see you! I hope you've been good, Merrick. It's been forever. Oh my God, I hope you're doing well. I really hope you're doing well. I've missed you so much. Al the Healer says, thank you for creating this awesome community, Demon Mama. Proud to call myself an imp. Proud to have you. Thank you so much, and you're welcome. What do I want to talk about next? I've actually talked about so much more than I expected to. Feeling pretty good about everything we've talked about so far. The horror. You should talk about the MO anti-furry bill. There's not much for me to say about the MO anti-furry bill. It's stupid and fraudulent and embarrassing, which is, you know, unfortunately common. I am going to do the Starship Troopers thing in a minute, but I don't know if I want to jump into that. There's an anti-furry bill. It's really dumb. The MO anti-furry bill is basically, it's a really stupid, frivolous law that a guy is trying to pass, like, to own the libs. It's basically a law that says that they can call animal control on kids who identify as animals, which is obviously fucking stupid in like 8 different ways. But it's one of those like, I'm owning the libs, you know? But with the American tax dollars, it's like epic trolling, but not funny and annoying and costs people money. It's just a boomer meme. Yeah. Avan, I hope you have a great night. Thanks for coming by. I hope you come back in the future. Sounds like another attempt to control children. Yeah, it's just, well, what it really is a giant virtue signal. It's a virtue signal that Republicans are trying to do. They're trying to signal how much they hate queer people and LGBT people broadly. And you might go, well, isn't it about furries? Well, it's not really about furries now, is it? Because Republicans don't think it's about furries. We are smart enough to know it's like kind of targeted at furries, but they're operating off of the fake news story that they're putting cat boxes into school, you know, school classrooms for the trans cats, that they're putting refueling bays for the attack helicopters.
Bazinga.
You know, it's so funny. They're so funny. They're so fresh jokes. They're so intelligent and serious people. But yeah, that's basically just it. It's not even a starting point. It's because they conflate all of it as the same. A furry, a trans person, a gay person, they're all the same thing to them. They literally believe that. They believe that that trans people appeared on Earth because we allowed gay marriage to happen. Like, Republicans literally believe there were no trans people before gay marriage passed, and that it's like the next level. Even though they're two completely different things, with some overlaps. There are all obviously a lot of gay people who are trans and trans people who are gay and blah, blah, blah. But they're different things. But they think that it's like, it's a slippery slope. And so the animals thing is the same thing as them. They're like, well, if you think you can be a woman, why can't you be a fucking animal? So it's that type of thing. It's all just degeneracy to them. They lump it all together and they make giant virtue signals and waste everybody's time because they're fundamentally deranged and unserious people. Yeah. This is happening all over the country in various forms, you know. The anti-trans panic, which is ultimately a assault on gay people as well. The same tactics are being used against trans people and will be used against gay people again. It's happening all over the country. And if you'll find out that all of the anti-trans people who are super aggressive about trans people, they also oppose gay marriage. So, you know, we're all in this together, and we're all struggling against an increasingly distorted section of society that is obsessed with an incredibly small percentage of society and will do basically anything to try and punish them, despite everyone else looking at them like insane people. The reality is that these people have to be opposed in every way that we can, but there are areas of the world where there are enough of them that they will be able to pass rules and laws that will be dangerous. And that is a sad thing. Unfortunately, that's just how it is sometimes. There are places where, you know, there are places in America that are basically enclaves of all white, all cisgender, all heterosexual publicly, and all, did I say cisgender already? All cisgender and all Christian people. And they basically ostracize anybody that isn't that way. They treat them like shit, they make their lives hell, and those people have to go to other places, which further creates the problem. The enclave continues. There are places in America that are like that, and it's very difficult to fix them because they don't want to be fixed, or at least they don't think that they want to be fixed. And they exist in a system that perpetuates via child indoctrination. And it's disgusting. And it's difficult to reach those things. It's something it's difficult to reach those places and those people. Something I've talked about many times, you know, being someone who grew up in a rural, far-right culture and escaped that is very difficult to do so. And there was a lot of places where if things had gone differently, I might not have been able to escape. But also, they're less powerful than they think. They always think that they're like on the cusp of the kingdom of God, and they never are and never have been. Their religion falls apart with relative ease at the, you know, sort of factual exposure to anything that doesn't match their worldview. At age 16, I had already begun to develop my own critiques of the cult that I went to, despite being in the cult. Mostly just because I went to school and met other people who had different beliefs than me, and I realized that, like, wait, not everyone actually thinks this way, and they have good reasons for doing so. And like, obviously it took more than that for me to be able to escape the influence of far-right Christianity. But the fact that like a 16-year-old can fairly reasonably, with minimal exposure to the outside world, wisen up to these problems means that one of the most important things we can do is just keep putting out messaging out there for people to find. Keep putting our worldview out into the world, and people, their kids who are desperate for a life that's better than the shithole lives that they live in their nightmare enclaves will find it and will leave. And the adults will too. So yeah. Do you feel like it was easier to leave the cult because you're trans, like they push you out? In some ways, yes, and in others, no. So like, I didn't know anything about trans people basically at all. I had met one trans person in my entire life, and I knew of them. I didn't like know them at an interpersonal level. There was one trans person that went to my high school, and I barely knew anything about them. And I didn't even really know that they were trans until later. I thought that they were like gay, because I just never had that education. I never encountered that. It was not taught in any of the classes that I went to. It took until like I was almost in college for me to actually learn about trans people. However, there are some things that like made my experience fundamentally different, because I was most certainly not accepted into the norm. And when it showed that I struggled to fit with the norm that they were trying to force onto me, I was met with resistance. So like, while I wasn't explicitly forced out, like I wasn't like excommunicated for being trans because I didn't know that I was trans, they identified that there was something wrong with me, you know? And it was something that I encountered all the time, which made me question things about my experience, because everybody else would talk about things that they liked and whatever, and they felt like belonging, and I didn't feel that because I was treated differently. And of course, other things occurred along the way that made me realize I was different. Like, I mean, I remember there was an opposites day in my high school where you were supposed to wear opposite things. And a friend of mine brought a bunch of girls' clothes and gave it to me. And it was like one of the best, most validating things that ever happened. And I didn't even know that I was trans at that point. I didn't know what the word trans meant, but I did it because, and it felt amazing and I felt incredible. I never forgot that. And I realized that in that moment, I realized like I was at the point of my life where I had begun to disagree with the church enough on other things that I was like, wait a second, this is like fine and cool, you know, and it's okay. And I know they're going to hate me for it, but I don't give a shit. And so shortly after that, I realized I learned about what being trans meant and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, it was an egg crack moment, but I didn't have the words to explain it as that. Yeah. One moment, real quick. Let me just step away for just 1 second. All right, I'm back. No, I didn't loop or poop. The truth is much more embarrassing than looping or pooping. The truth is actually that my nipple ring was stuck on a fucking stitch in my clothes and it was hurting. Like a lot. So I needed to step up to go fix it. Ow, it hurt. Gaming Blows says, are you estranged from your family? If that's a sensitive topic, just ignore this. It's a sensitive topic, but it's not one that I shy away from on stream. Yes, a good chunk of my family has not talked to me since I was forcibly outed to my family. At least not like regularly. Like I have talked to most of them at one juncture or another, but they've basically completely shunned me. Some of my family I still talk to, which is mostly the people who left the church. The ones who are still in the church, like none of them talk to me. They completely disowned me. My dad disowned me completely, and a bunch of other things. He was a total psycho about it. And I don't like talk to him or care to at all. Like our relationship is done. We haven't had anything to do with each other in years now, like a long, long time, which I'm fine with. I don't have any desire to like, there was a point in my life where I was still very sad about it, but I'm not anymore. And haven't been, you know? Sometimes like the situation and the way that it went I still go like, what a stupid way for things to go. But yeah, a lot of my family just never talked to me again. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, it's a thing, like it was, my family was very aggressive towards any kind of deviance that they perceived. My dad was ruthless as a kid at calling me gay, like constantly. Which if I had access to the terminology and the education, I would have known that I was trans so young. But I didn't have access to any of it. I didn't know about any of it. It just wasn't present. I literally didn't even know the concepts. And that's what I'm saying about why, like, I think not education necessarily through schools, but access to knowledge and information and advocacy is really, really fucking important at breaking up these like crazy Christian enclaves that exist in America. Because there are so many people who simply lack the language to explain what they feel and what they are going through. And once they have that language, they know how to articulate themselves as something distinct from the dominant structure that they are being oppressed by. That's a lot of big words, but I hope that makes sense. Let me give a specific example. When I was somewhere in the age of like 9 to 10 was the first time I had my most acute trans feelings. Now, when I was younger, I've told this story multiple times, but I gotta stop saying that. I gotta practice that. I say that all the time. It doesn't matter. I have a stream with 700 people. Half of you have never heard this before. I really gotta stop saying it. It's a bad habit. But anyway, when I was really young, before my family joined the church, I was not like super heavily gender policed. My earliest friends were girls, and that was just, you know, fairly regular, fairly normal, you know, that I got along with a lot of girls. And then as I got older, I had a couple friends who were boys, and then I had a couple friends who were girls. It was just, but my first friends were girls. I got along very well. And there was nothing, I was not treated poorly for that. I had a very gender ambiguous childhood. I emulated my mom a lot by default, which did later on started to irritate my dad to a great degree. But then my family joined the church, where they had a big fixation on specific way that boys are supposed to be and specific ways that girls are supposed to be. And at that point, I came into contact with what I now know is called dysphoria, which I didn't really have before. When I was young, there was no need for it when I was younger, you know? I was pre-puberty, so there was no body stuff that I was really thinking about. I was able to basically live and act how I pleased and pursue whatever interest that I wanted. But then as I got a little older, as my family joined this cult, it started becoming an issue. My dad would get mad at me for not being manly enough or whatever, for not liking enough manly interests or whatever. And then I started experiencing, once I learned about puberty, I started experiencing dysphoria for the first time. I realized like I didn't want my body to go in a certain direction. And I would pray to God that my body would go a different direction. You know, throughout my sort of preteens, early teens, my relationship with gender became increasingly oppressive. My dad was super, super weird and hyper fixated on anything that he saw as out of the norm. And it was really funny because he actually like deviated from Christianity for a while, but he kept all of the gender stuff. So my dad was a really weird guy, and he would have like bursts of religious zealotry where he would become super religious and then he would fall off of it and then he would become super religious again. And that was like for most of his adult life. He was like in and out of churches. And so he got really in when we got into the cult and then he fell out of it. But he still kept a lot of his like beliefs about gender the same, even though he didn't go to church anymore and whatever. And it was my mom's side that would go to the cult regularly, you know? But he got really weird about it. So I got called, you know, the F slur and gay and a pansy and a wuss and all these different things. And my dad used to mock me for the fact that I didn't like to swim without a shirt on, and stuff like that. It was like he would constantly get at me about that stuff. It was very, very weird. So then, and I didn't have the words, but if I had, I would have known immediately, right? Like if I had gotten a book that described what it meant to be transgender, or what the concept of like gender nonconformity was when I was 9, I would have known what I was. And that probably would have changed the trajectory of my life. I probably never would have gotten as deep into the church as I did. Instead, I did get into the church because I just felt wrong. And so I felt like I was, instead of having a word for what I was, for knowing what I could, that it was a possible thing, I thought that I was flawed in sin, that there was something deeply wrong with me. And that led me further into religious zealotry. When I was young, when I was in my teens especially, I was very religiously serious. I was a pretty serious kid on that front. I took my Bible studies very seriously. I took religion very seriously, more seriously than basically anybody in my family. And part of that was just because of the pain that I was going through, that religion became like, I thought it would be the answer, that if I honed my relationship with God, that I would find relief from the pain, from the feelings of wrongness, the feelings of loneliness. And also, on the flip side of that, I felt empowered by the idea that there was somebody always on my side, that I could pray to, that would listen to me. It was a weird thing, you know. When I was a teenager, I would spend a lot of time alone. I would go out into the woods and I would pray for hours and hours, think and pray and think and pray. It was just something that I did. It was like having an imaginary friend, but one that was imbued with historical significance, with magical and spiritual significance by every person that I knew. And everybody told me that was the right thing to do. And so it had this effect on me. But because all of that was tied up in this cult, it meant that the cult had an incredible amount of power over my political views. And I didn't have the terms and the words and the language to be able to resist them until much later. But when I did, you know? And yeah, it's interesting. So all of this is kind of a long way of me illustrating why I think it's really important to put our words out there, to put our thoughts and our art and our beliefs out into the world, our language, our resources, make them accessible, find ways to get them into these enclaves. And because it will liberate people. They will self-liberate if they are given the knowledge. I would have self-liberated if I had been given the knowledge, but I wasn't. I was kept from it. I was stringently, isolated from certain types of knowledge. Like my parents took me out of health classes. And that was before health classes would even talk about people being gay or being trans. They were just normal sex ed, normal health classes. But they were convinced that they would teach me the knowledge of man. And they were right. It would have taught me the knowledge of man, quote unquote, the only knowledge that exists. It would have taught me that it was okay, and not even that it was okay. They would have taught me that it was a possibility to be something other than what they wanted me to be. And I think being able to give people those tools, it expands their mind, and they will start to learn how to liberate. I think it's really important. Yeah. What was your most euphoric, liberating moment? That's a hard one. There's been a lot of those over the years. I remember how I felt when I finally learned what it meant to be trans, when I was in college. When I had that moment of realization of it all just kind of clicking. That was very intense. A friend came out to me, and it was a very funny and awkward situation because I was very close with them. And they came out to me, and what they described was identical to what I had felt. And I said that. I was like, I mean, I feel like I feel a lot of these things. You know, what is that, isn't that like fairly normal or something? And they were like, no, not really. And then they were like, maybe you should look at some of this stuff that I've known about for a long time. And they basically tuned me in to everything that they knew about. And I was like, oh shit. And I had this moment of like, it was like electric. It was like scary, but also unbelievably exciting and cool of going, wait, what? Like, it's not like just a random thing that happens to some people that's like a product of like a sinful environment or whatever. It's actually like a real phenomenon, and there's lots of people out there, and people can do something about it. You can do something about it. And it was this really wild and kind of funny moment. Of just like it was kind of like a Spider-Man meme, not to memify it, but it's like we were both pointing at each other. It's like, wait. And in retrospect, it was clear why we attached to each other, because we were both eggs from a extreme religious background. But my friend had been free of religion for a few years longer than I had. So had found this stuff earlier than I had. It was a very special moment. And yeah. But there were other moments that I felt were, particularly liberating. obviously when I first got hormones was a pretty big deal for me. It was a tough process. That was a wild process. Getting hormones was difficult, and it ended up, it happened in the midst of my entire family turning against me. And so that was a big win in the midst of a lot of hardship. So, but anyway, I'm kind of leaning in to a story that I'm going to be telling in a very complicated format in the near future. Maybe consider this a little preview for the Spiritual Deconstruction Part 2, or Version 2, not Part 2, Version 2, which will be coming up soon. But also, I do think that it's illustrative because I experienced that isolation of living in a hyper-fundamentalist, hyper-right-wing enclave, and I experienced getting out. And when I look back at it, there's a terror that I feel sometimes when I look back and I go, wow, there are so many ways in which it could have gone differently. And there's this like, imagine if I was still trapped in that now, how horrible and nightmarish my life would be. But then I remember that for every time, for every like juncture that like I feel like, oh, what if I hadn't done this? Or I'm like, but then so many things happened. Like the moment that I even wriggled a tiny bit out of the thumb of the cult, the moment I even got a little breath of fresh air, I immediately was able to inhale so much that dissolved their power. Like these hyper right-wing worldviews and lifestyles and whatever, they require, like, it's like a house of cards. I often describe it as an eggshell, where like the shell is very strong, but the moment it gets a crack in it, the whole thing starts to dissolve. Like, they need to prevent any crack from happening. And as long as the crack doesn't happen, it's really hard to get in there. But if you can get a crack in it, it's done, And yeah, load-bearing dogma. Oh my God, so good. Yeah. Oh no, that was the load-bearing dogma. Literally, straight up, load-bearing dogma, 100%. 100%. Oh my God, that's perfect. That's so perfect. Yeah, so it's just like, oh God. But, yeah. It was, I believe there's hope out there. And there is something magical, almost. There's something incredibly powerful and almost magical about self-liberation. It is the knowledge of certain concepts if it can get in at all, if you can get it into somebody's head, they can't get rid of it. And that's a good thing because it will stick with them. And it's especially true for people who are most in need of that liberation. The gay kids, the trans kids, in these groups, they will hear, They'll get the concept and they'll have a word for themselves. And that is so powerful. It doesn't fix everything, but it begins a process that is, it's very hard. You can never undo the process. Once the knowledge is there, it begins to undermine the dogma. And not everyone escapes. There are some people who break into like hyper repression, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people realize, oh my God, there's a word for what I am. There are people who are like me, who live differently. I see people over there living fully as themselves, and that deep desire pulls them, you know? They can't stay in the belief system because the belief system fails to fundamentally account for their existence. You know, it's like there's this, they can't get rid of us. We keep existing. There's nothing they can do to get rid of us. They can be as hateful and violent and horrible, and they can make the world a terrible place, but they will never succeed at getting rid of us. We will always spontaneously exist, and we will spontaneously reappear, and we will connect with each other because we have a thing that we want for ourselves, and their worldview does not account for our existence. And as a result, it's a fundamental flaw in their worldview that will always plague them. It is a breach in their containment system that they cannot fix. It is unfixable. And we can make it worse. Those of us who are out of it can make that shit worse until this shit hopefully ruptures permanently and can never go back. You know? It is like Gwyn attempting to relink the fire for all of eternity. He can never put off the age of dark. It will come. There is no putting it off. And in his efforts to prolong the age of fire and the dominance of the gods forever, the torturous nightmare, the gap only gets bigger. The font of humanity only gets more powerful. It can't be, there's no flex tape you can put over this, okay? It's just not, it can't. Their biggest win is when they're able to restrict access to information because it allows them to indoctrinate people without, you know, it allows them to isolate people. That's their biggest victories, is when they're able to literally make people stupider. It's when they restrict their access to knowledge. They staple their minds. That is their best win condition, is that they can hope to basically stunt people's intellectual growth and literally restrict their access to certain knowledge. And it's not a very good win condition, and it's not a very stable win condition. So remember that. Keep that in mind. Yep. Anyway, that's about all I have to say on that subject. If you've been enjoying this, make sure that you hit subscribe so that you can keep hearing the signal. I'd love to have you as an imp. Oh, I mean, yes, it's obvious why they're trying to constantly ban books. They've always done that. The banning books route is like the #1 thing that they love to do. Damn, 540 people still listening. That's pretty good. Oh, my hair is annoying me so much. Maybe I should take my hair down. Maybe it's time to put my hair down. Is it going to be all messed up, though? No, it's pretty good. It's a little messed up in the back. I'm probably going to get my hair done soon and probably get it colored too. I think I'm bringing back Blonde Mama. It's been a while, right? It's been such a long time since I was blonde. Return to tradition? Yeah, well, it's been a while since I've had it nice and blonde. I like it. I think it looks good. I love my natural hair color too, but I like to keep it fresh. I don't think I want to do as big of a color project right now as I did when I had it red, That was so much. It took like 6 hours, and it did, it did kind of long-term damage the hair for a while. It did permanently because obviously your hair grows back out, but it was hard. It got tangled a lot, so it was great. I loved the color. The multicolor was great, but What do we want to talk about next? We could talk about the bugs. We could talk about the bugs. Strawberry blonde. That might be nice. That might be really nice. Strawberry blonde might be really nice, actually. We could talk about the bugs, maybe. We could talk about DIY. You guys want to talk about DIY? I got really bad. Oh. Ooh, I got really mad about that. I got really mad about that shit. Do I want to do one of the things I was super mad about? Wow. What's Nightingale? I don't know what Nightingale is. What's Nightingale? Oh, it's a survival game? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it yet. Maybe. It's an Xbox game? Why is Johnny Depp on the cover? Why does it have Johnny Depp on it? Okay, interesting. It's on Steam. All right, let's rage. Let's rage. Je suis hip hop. This is my first time listening live. It's a great stream. Hey, thank you. DM's media tab on Twitter is popping off. Is my media tab on Twitter? Uh-oh, what have I put on my media tab? I can't remember. What's my Twitter media tab? Oh, true! My media tab is popping off. True! I forgot.
Hello.
Here we go. All right, everybody. I have a message. Attention. Attention. Everyone. Every stupid idiot fearmonger who spreads misinformation about DIY HRT, I have a message for you. Pay close attention. This is an infernal broadcast for you. Here you go.
Hello. I just wanted to tell you that.
That is my message, okay? As seen in my media tab on Twitter. Follow my Twitter, I guess, for more funny and base things. I do not post commonly on Twitter anymore, but when I do, it's always a certified banger, okay? It's a certified banger, all right? One of the discourses that has been roiling on Twitter the last couple of days has been a resurfacing of the DIY HRT conversation. Now you go, Mama, why are you hitting me with all the acronyms? I struggle to remember my own name. How can you hit me with so many acronyms? DIY means do it yourself, DIY. And HRT means hormone replacement therapy. DIY, HRT, it's that simple. Now, people, you might hear that and go, what the fuck? do it yourself? You can do it yourself? And the answer is, yeah, you can. As long as you have the right information and as long as you have access to the right resources. Now, there's a ton out there, and there's actually some incredibly amazingly well-documented resources out there. For the trans femme people out there, I highly recommend checking out the website Trans Feminine Science, which not only documents with extreme detail the science behind HRT, the studies that have been done, the formal studies that have been done behind HRT, but also will link you further to all kinds of other resources, including resources out there for the trans mask types. And of course, there is the DIY HRT wiki. Oh yeah, that's right. They're still up, but the DIY HRT wiki project is not currently updating further. However, the HRT Cafe is HRTcafe.net is currently being updated and operated. And they're great websites that are informational. They are designed to teach you information so that you can be a more informed person. They can also teach you about what the science is behind HRT generally, and also how to be safe if you are in the position of needing or wanting to do DIY HRT. Now, DIY HRT is always a very controversial subject, and it's always a controversial subject for very stupid reasons. People will do a thing that we like to call concern trolling, which is where they'll be like, well, I'm just worried and want people to be safe. And then you go, okay, then, so you're going to provide them harm reduction information. You're going to provide them information on how to be safe, right? And the answer is always, no, I'm going to spread misinformation, fearmonger about the dangers of HRT generally, and ultimately parrot far-right talking points about how HRT does irreversible changes to your body. As if that isn't like the point of going on HRT, is to change your fucking body. The fear-mongering, concern-trolling bullshit drives me absolutely crazy, okay? And it drives me crazy because it's not only wrong, it's also blatantly and obviously hypocritical. So why bother? Does it really trick anyone to hear someone say, I just care, before they immediately demonstrate that they don't care? This is exactly what was happening on social media recently, and it happens over and over and over again on social media. The concern trolling followed up by misinformation cycle is just, it never stops. It never seems to stop. And it's genuinely exhausting, but also it's actively dangerous. It puts people in danger. And let me just give you a quick argument, okay? It is definitely a totally fine and good thing if you are able to get health coverage and if you are able to get set up with a doctor, a knowledgeable doctor, who can help you safely source HRT. That is fantastic. And you could even argue that there are aspects of it that are ideal. For example, it is very awesome to be able to get your HRT at any pharmacy nearby. You can go to Costco, you can go to Safeway, you can go to whatever. You can go to your doctor's office and be able to go to the pharmacy and just say, HRT, please, and they give you your prescription. That is awesome. It's great, okay? But it's not the reality for every person in the world, okay? There are people who live in countries where access to this medication is highly limited, where access to education around trans healthcare is heavily limited. There are people in America who live in regions of America where doctors have no fucking clue what they're doing. And you can give them the science to help them know what they're doing. I have had to do this myself. I have gone to a doctor with a degree, a doctor, a medical professional who has a degree and a license, and I watched them Google what my medication was and then argue with me about it. And I had to go home and print off multiple studies, scientific papers that I handed to them, said, here is the literature, please read this. I assure you I know what I'm talking about. And they said, oh, I guess you're right. I'm not even kidding you. That is a real thing I personally have had to do, okay? And in these cases, of which there are many such factors, DIY HRT might not just be the only option, but might be the ideal option. Because there are places in the world where there is no foreseeable future in which HRT is institutionally handled. And I do not believe that it is morally good to objectively put trans people at high risk of death and in abject suffering because some institutions are too slow on the uptake or are too ideologically poisoned to be able to back people up and give them the healthcare they need. We have objective scientific evidence that transition not only alleviates suffering in trans people, but drastically reduces the risk of self-harm and suicide, drastically improves social outcomes on a general basis. It's undeniable, which means it is a obvious moral conclusion that in a world that does not acknowledge those facts, where there are places that refuse to see reality based on ideological grounds, that people have a right to take care of themselves, which means that DIY HRT is here to stay. And if you care about people being safe, because there are risks to HRT and there are risks to DIY, if you care about those people genuinely, not like these performative motherfuckers on the internet, then the only correct answer is to be able to provide people with information, with knowledge, with sources of knowledge, more broadly, as soon and as rapidly and as easily as possible. And yet, all of these concern trolls never do that. They never do. It's so consistently a problem that they don't do it. Yeah. So, HRT is, it's a very, very, very common medical procedure. I guess it is a procedure. It's a very common medical procedure. HRT is not just for trans people. It is regularly prescribed to cis people. So regularly, in fact, that the vast majority of prescriptions for estrogen and testosterone are to cis people. The vast, overwhelming majority of HRT is issued to cis people, and there is not even a single controversy about it. As men get older, they often have a reduction in testosterone that makes them feel bad. So they go to their doctor gives them testosterone. When women start to go through menopause, their estrogen levels go all over the place, and they are often given estrogen supplements to make sure that their body maintains a level that keeps their mood and health balanced. And nobody bats an eye. But the moment that trans people say, hey, I need HRT so that my body works the way I need it to, so that I feel the mental stability that I deserve to have, because the hormones that are in my body right now are not doing that, then all of a sudden it's a giant problem. I think we know what that is. A double standard, a prejudiced double standard. So it's important. It's important to know where this information is, to be able to communicate about it, to be able to cross-reference it, to help keep each other safe. And also to be able to discuss the actual risks of DIY HRT, which there are. All medical procedures have risks. All medicines have risks. All treatments have risks. Whatever word you want to use, there is risks involved. But those risks have to be met as for what they actually are and not for a fictionalized version, especially not fictionalized versions that are fictionalized with a express ideological purpose. The overall risks of HRT are very low, and particularly focused. They can be accounted for most people. And they should, and people should inform themselves. But I get really mad every time this comes up because the approach towards it is if you so much as acknowledge the simple facts of reality around DIY HRT, you're suddenly called like some kind of like Walter White. That was what I was called in the past when I talked about DIY HRT. They said I was Walter White. You know, that I was cooking up homebrew estrogen to sell on the black market in my bathtub. Which, okay, if you think that's a nice and interesting story. But the reality, of course, is that this bathtub estrogen shit is a fiction. There are people who homebrew estrogen, and they usually do so with lab tools that they legally acquired and legally use. They usually have some form of chemical expertise. And also, the other side of that is the fact that most DIY HRT is not homebrew. Most DIY HRT is bought from the exact same sources that your pharmacy purchases the drugs from. Sometimes directly from the pharmacies themselves that sell with or without a prescription. Most people who do DIY HRT are buying brand name, or I guess I shouldn't say brand name because that has a specific connotation in prescription, which means like the official one, but they're buying a generic that is produced by a major company. You know, like you'll buy estrogen on the internet and it will say, it will come from Bayer, like from that Bayer, the aspirin Bayer. Like you will get your estrogen secondhand. They'll sell it to a pharmacy. That pharmacy will send you manufactured by Bayer, you know? Literally the same exact stuff that you would get if you went to Safeway or Costco. Now, obviously, if you can get it from Safeway or Costco and you don't got to pay any extra for it because you got coverage or whatever, that's awesome. But a lot of people don't, and people shouldn't suffer or die without it. It's that simple. And if you are worried about the risks, which is fair, then you should spend your time spreading positive information for it and also fighting to ensure that every medical professional in this country is properly educated on how to treat their trans patients, that every endocrinologist in this country is properly educated on how to treat their trans patients, that every insurance company in this country is forced to cover legally, that every state in this country is forced to provide equal treatment for all people, which includes trans people. And it's funny because, again, a lot of these people just simply don't do that. And, yeah, it's unfortunate. Windleby says, the bathtub thing is such a tell-all that if you see anyone actually using the term, you instantly know with 100% certainty that they're full of shit. Yeah, it's so stupid. The idea that you have to like cook up estrogen in like a bathtub like a witch with a cauldron. Like, I mean, it's a funny image for sure, but like you can watch videos on the internet of people cooking their own estrogen at home. Cooking. It's not like a witch cauldron or like a bunch of dirty pipes. It's a couple of pristine beakers and some measuring tools. It's just like, again, but they have to fearmonger because it has to be scary so that they can make a big deal about it, so they can pretend that they're like some kind of moral crusader. It's all an act. They are a jester playing a pathetic role. And my message at the beginning maintains, you know? The answer should always be to make knowledge more accessible, to put more eyes on the truth so that more people can know how to be safe, so that more people can watch out for one another, so they can protect one another. We don't win, and we don't save lives, and we don't save people, and we don't make the world a better place by kowtowing to rampant fear, to misinformation or disinformation, or to prejudice. It's not how you're going to win. So. Yeah, exactly. Gila Monster says, yeah, apparently paying out of pocket because trans HRT is unavailable through the medical systems where in the country you live makes you a drug dealer cooking crack cocaine in your bathtub. It's ridiculous. The doubles, I mean, the way that they talk about it is absurd and laughable. Unfortunately, some people buy into this because they don't know any better. Other people buy into it because they have an axe to grind and a prejudice that they want to vent. But the reality is that there is only one correct answer to the DIY HRT situation, which is yes. That is the answer. The answer is yes. And, of course, here's the information, how to be safe. That's the real way that you save people. That's the real way that you save lives. And you should. You should. There's also another problem that was discussed, and I was happy to see a lot of people discussing this, which is I touched on it a little bit already, but I'm going to go back into it in a little bit more depth, which is the fact that there are a lot of institutional medical doctors who do not actually care enough to know what modern dosages are actually supposed to be. And they either ignorantly or maliciously cling to severely out-of-date prescription practices, and also put people on drugs that are miserable and unnecessary. This is something that is constantly pointed out by websites. Websites like Trans Feminine Science, where they point out that like the science has advanced significantly, and lots of places just simply don't care. They don't update their standards of care. They're not paying attention to the modern science. They're not paying attention to studies that have come out. They're still prescribing dosages that don't help people. And that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad when you can find easily accessible information within moments that a doctor with a degree just simply refuses to acknowledge. That you can prove to them that by the same standards that they prescribe a medication to any other patient, they should be prescribing you a particular dosage, and they can just ignore it because they're an authority figure and they're stubborn or they don't care. This is a thing that people don't like to talk about medicine generally, but that has to be talked about, even above and beyond the DIY HRT conversation, which is that you have to be a self-advocate. Because the fact of reality is sometimes you are going to encounter incompetent doctors and nurses. Sometimes you are going to encounter hostile institutions There are hospitals out there that are bad. And in addition to that, you will sometimes encounter ignorant people who simply do not know. And you need to be informed as possible. That doesn't mean that you're always going to know best. It doesn't mean that, it's not like a customer is always right type situation. But there are times where where a doctor will have an opinion and you will have evidence that shows that that opinion is not the correct opinion. And you should be able to know that evidence and you should be able to present that evidence. And if you're not acknowledged, then you should be able to make sure that you're taken care of in the way that is right for yourself. And again, that applies far beyond DIY HRT and into other parts of medicine as well. The reality is that these are imperfect systems. They're deeply imperfect systems. And you have to watch out for yourself, protect yourself, watch out for others, and protect others to the best of your ability, especially when it comes to, fairly niche types of care, such as HRT. HRT has been stigmatized for a long time for trans people in a really unjust way. So it is an unfortunate reality that we have to be as knowledgeable as possible, that we have to keep ourselves up to date, and that we have to keep each other up to date and safe. Anyway, if you found this interesting, if you like hearing me rant about these various subjects, make sure you hit subscribe down below because I talk about this type of stuff all the time, and I know you want to hear it. So smash that subscribe button. I am super untrusting of psychiatry for a lot of good reasons. There's a lot of reasons that people distrust psychiatry, and I think that it's a mistake to discard it outright. However, people have very good reason to distrust psychiatry as an institution. Psychiatry is the institution that was forcing out lobotomies on people for decades, despite the fact that they had fucking miserable effects on people. They ruined people. Yeah, just terrible. Oh, Gayfesh, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Happy to have you, and good to see you. Thank you so much. There are some. I'm not. This is like I said. I don't believe you should discard psychiatry as a whole, but I understand why people are distrusting, because psychiatrists have an incredible amount of institutional power over people. If you have a mental health crisis, even if you don't harm anybody, even if you are only like a danger to yourself in a limited capacity, it is a very real possibility that you get put in a place where your agency is stripped away from you and you are not able to make decisions about yourself, even if you are no longer in crisis. And psychiatrists have an unbelievable amount of power over people in those positions that is granted by government, that is backed up by the law. And some of them abuse it. It has been abused a lot in the past. The history of psychiatry is one of, unfortunately, a lot of bad things, like a lot of bad things. That doesn't mean there's nothing to it. Psychiatrists can save your life, and they can help you get medication that you need. They can help you figure out things about yourself that you didn't know. But I understand why there is distrust. There is reason to be distrustful, especially among certain demographics that are mistreated more often than others. Yeah, so. Yeah. JS Masochist said, I had an anxiety attack in public and an officer tried to arrest me and send me to a ward and I couldn't do anything about it. So many of our systems are purely designed to target neurodivergence and mentally ill people. Yeah. So I get it. I don't think it's a good idea to discard all of the knowledge that is contained within psychiatry or psychiatrists in general. In fact, psychiatrists can be very helpful. It's just that I understand why people distrust it, and it's still important to be a self-advocate, and not just a self-advocate, but to be an advocate for your loved ones, because that's how you stay safe. Yeah. Yep. Tristan Elaine from YouTube chat says, I'm familiar with some of these reasons why people are distrustful. I was in an abusive house as a kid and they committed me, and I left the hospital so doped on meds that I basically became a zombie. It took me years to be able to trust a doctor again after that. That's terrible, and I'm really sorry you ever had to go through that. It is, you distrusting doctors after that is completely valid and understandable. And it's a reality that some institutions and some doctors and some nurses and some psychiatrists are simply not looking out for the best in their patients. They're not all good people. And a hyper medicalist view of the world where authority is all that matters is a problematic one, a deeply problematic and dangerous one. Not all doctors are healers, but some are. Yep, that's absolutely true. Ever hear of a ball peen hammer? Of course I've heard of a ball peen hammer. They're funny. Today's gone better than I thought it was gonna. Today's gone much better than I thought it was gonna. We've talked about so much today. You know, I have a couple of issues that I like to talk about frequently, but I always feel like we have a good conversation about it, and I always feel like it's productive and beneficial, and I always feel like people walk away like feeling good about it. I get a lot of good comments about it. What did we talk about today? Let's see. We talked about DIY HRT. That one we come back to frequently, but that's my beat. I gotta, it's my job, okay? That's my job. Talking about DIY HRT every time this shit comes up again, I gotta do it. That's how it goes. We talked about religious enclaves and my personal experience with it and why I think that giving people language and spreading information is really valuable. We talked about Helldivers 2. I did a little review of Helldivers 2. We talked about sustainable dieting, the dangers of fad diets. We talked about Ozempic a little bit. We talked about so fucking much. We talked about some things that really bothered me about the way that people have been approaching certain discourses in recent memory and dramas. Yeah. Anyway. Well, Rahab, I hope you have a great night. Well, thank you, Captain Laser. Captain Laser says, I like you a lot more than other streamers in this circle. So chill and so little drama. Well, the thing is, like, the drama that I want, well, I want that to come from my performance, you know? I want it to come from me doing this. It broke! No, it broke. Why? Why did it break? Why did it break? That's called drama chat. Yeah, I broke my shit. Why did I break my shit? Hey, Doe. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing great. Thanks for bringing me water. Doe moment. I love Doe. I love Doe so much. But why is this not working? So hold on. Let me try again. Hello. Hello. What the fuck? One ear? What is happening? Why is this broken? That is so fucked up. Oh, it's like uber, it's like totally toast. Why is it totally toast? That makes no fucking sense. That is the weirdest thing. All of my settings are like the same, I think. Right? Right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The in should be... Wait, that should be fine. Huh. Why, though? Why is that broken? This is dramatic. Output should be... The output's correct. But why is the input only giving me half of my... That's not right. What about this? Let's try this. Test. Hold on. We're going to do a quick test. Nope. That's going to break. That's going to break. Why is that gonna break though? What about this? That's not gonna work. But why isn't it gonna work? I know why. I figured it out. Okay, we won't be able to do the voice changer this time. Or actually, if we can, it'll only be out of one ear unless I do... No, there's no way to do that. So I guess no voice... no cool voice changes. Damn it! God damn it! No, okay, I told you guys I had to reinstall my audio, I had to reinstall my audio drivers. And I just realized I forgot to reinstall a virtual cable driver. So I can't select the virtual cable, which means that I'm not getting the stereo and it's not able to grab it without grabbing the feedback, which would create a horrific loop that would destroy your ears. Bullshit! It's not pulse audio? No. No. Oh, that sucks. It ruined my funny moment. It ruined my fucking funny moment. Now I have to do all the voices manually. I'm telling you, this is making me angry. And that's when I'm gonna become the Ripper. Turn off my pain inhibitors. The audio! The whole system is fucked up, and I'm gonna tear it to shreds! And then I pull out my katana and fucking rip into the fucking screen. That's what I did. I had to do that. I had to do that to my audio setup. That was a reenactment of what I did to my audio setup this weekend. Suddenly, meatball. That was not even close to meatball. I'm not using Linux. You have no... Every time this comes up, do you know how annoying it would be to try and stream on Linux? Do you know how bad it would be? The Linux posters. It's okay, I know. I am accepting of your kind, but I cannot do the Linux thing right now, okay? Okay, to be fair, EB the Purple, the audio issues have been basically non-existent. The only audio issue is that my voice changer isn't working, and I need to fix it. That's the only audio issue we've had this one. Everything else has been crystal clear, smooth. You guys gotta admit, it sounded good today. Stream has sounded pretty good. We did have the slight volume issues, but that's just gain. That was fixed in like 10 seconds at the beginning of stream. You know. Oh my God, did you get a clip of it? Thank you. Thank you. This is perfect. We needed this. This is making me angry. And that's when I'm gonna become the Ripper. Turn off my pain inhibitors. Ah! Listen, I can do a hella good scream, okay? Somebody should hire me to do pain screams for a video game. I will not shame you as long as you condemn Microsoft. I fucking hate Microsoft. Do you think I like being in this prison? I just have to choose between being in a prison where I can do my job and not being able to do my job at all. With more practice, I think I could be a voice actress, okay? But I don't practice enough. I bet I could. I bet I can do a lot of different voices, okay? A Demon Mama Elden Ring mod where she only dubs the character screams. Holy shit, that would be amazing. That would be incredible. It'd be there's a lot of screams I'd have to do because there's a lot of different monsters. And also, I don't know. Oh, how would I do some of them? Like, some of them would be hard. Oh, I thought of something that I have a critique about Dark Souls 2, okay? I found another thing to nitpick about Dark Souls 2, and that is a low diversity of death noises. They use the Silver Knight, Black Knight death noise multiple times for multiple enemies in Dark Souls 2. Very weird. It's really weird when you kill an enemy and he goes and does that, you know the one? You guys know exactly how, those of you who are Dark Souls heads all heard it. I'll do it right now. Where is it? Oh, where the hell is it? They don't have it? Nobody has it? Maybe it's a Black Knight? It goes like, and it has like a roar underneath it. Yeah. That's Artorias. That's Artorias. That's not the Black Knight. The Black Knight is like, it does like a, hold on, let's just do this. I'll just do this. I'll have Black Knight, hold on. Here we go. This has the kill, so we'll watch this together.
Alright guys, I'm sure you guys have to beat the Black Knight in the first area of Dark Souls level. Now, like that, and then go in for the backstab.
Ready? Here it comes.
So pretty much all you want.
You hear that?
So pretty much all you want to.
Oh, that hurts my throat to do. There's like a little roar. It's not just evaporation. It's like a, you know? And they use it for a ton of enemies in Dark Souls 2, which is weird. It's such an iconic noise too. That was the sound of the kill. No, there's a distinct noise. The kill happens and then it does the noise. Do the roar! That one, the dragon roar that I kept doing. Oh, see, I could do that. That would be my noises for the misbegottens. They'd be like, the misbegottens, that would be so great. How do you do lobster death noises? Nope, that's wrong. That's kind of what they do though. They kind of just blow bubbles. They don't really make noises like that though, right? It'd be like more like they shriek when you throw them in boiling water. They actually, oh, that's actually, no, they don't yell. No, they don't. That's actually the sound of steam escaping from their shells. They don't actually scream. They don't have the ability to make, they don't have vocal folds. They can't scream. It's actually the steam It's also terrible, by the way. I'm not saying it's like, but they don't actually scream. It's actually a whistle from their shells. It's a common misconception that they scream. Trust me, I come from the lobster capital of the world. Has everyone liked the stream? I hope so. We still have 500 viewers. We are 5 hours into stream and we still have 500 viewers. Well, we just dipped below 500 viewers, which is pretty amazing. Makes me feel good. I hope that you all will come back in the future. These streams are really fun. I do lots of silly stuff. I make funny noises. I make lots of jokes. We talk about topics that are important to me that I try to talk about in the most real way possible. I dress up in cool outfits. My stream looks really cool, and I play cool video games, and I have great opinions about video games. It's pretty great. And you guys are gonna be amazed with what I have cooking, okay? Because I'm working on some sick shit, okay? Oh, and obviously our community is amazing, but come on. I'm advertising myself here. You guys got to advertise yourself, okay? By being good. By being good. Okay, you guys want to laugh? Let's laugh at conservatives. Shall we laugh at conservatives? We haven't done a laughing at conservatives. We haven't done a laughing at conservatives meme in a while. And I want to do a laughing at conservatives meme, okay? Because I think we get to do that, okay? But first I gotta find the wait, why didn't I save it? Where's the fucking, where is it? Where is the thing? Wait, where's the one? Oh wait, I think Chariot retweeted it. So I'm gonna go to Chariot's. Where is it here? I'm so sure. Hold on, let me see. Let me find it. Hold on, I know Chariot retweeted it, right? Does anybody have the original one? Why did I? Oh wait, yes, here it is, because it was in this one. Yes. Yes. Yes, here it is. Okay, so Chariot's thread is better than mine, but mine, I'm gonna do it live, okay? You posted something new? Wait, is it out? Is it out? We'll talk about it afterwards, okay? Yo, have fun with it, Gay Fesh. I want to make fun of conservatives first, though. All right, everybody, here we go. My lovely imps. Today, we are gifted a treat. And by that, I mean you are gifted a treat. Because I was gifted this treat, like, I think it was yesterday or maybe the day before that. While I was spending too much time on social media, as I sometimes do, guilty, but I was gifted a blessing, which is a self-report of epic proportions, okay? A conservative, probably a fascist, hard to know for sure, but probably, tried to do a critique of a critique of a very, very, very famous film known as Starship Troopers by Paul Verhoeven. If you have not seen Starship Troopers, it's okay. I promise you, you will get enough context from this to understand everything that's going on. Starship Troopers is a satirical film that is based off of a novel of the same name, a novel which depicts a highly militarized society at war with space bugs. And Starship Troopers basically parodies the novel. It satirizes the ideas presented in the novel by sort of just presenting what by basically presenting the worldview of the novel to you on a platter and letting you see with some humor injected, obviously, exactly what is trying to be served up. Starship Troopers is an amazing, amazing film. Are you mixing it up with Spaceballs? I'm sorry, that is so amazing. Spaceballs is also a satire and a parody, but it is a very different film, okay? Very different. Amazing mix-up, though. Actually incredible, okay? I don't believe there are any space bugs in Spaceballs, but in Starship Troopers, there are space bugs, and there are no, well, I guess there are some space balls in that there's some nudity in the movie. Anyway, that is incredible and amazing. But we are talking about Starship Troopers and a conservative critique of a critique of a read, okay? So if you watch Starship Troopers and you have a single functioning brain cell, you will immediately realize that Starship Troopers is satirical, that it is mocking and deriding and insulting the society that is presented within the film. That the hyper-militarized fascist society of Starship Troopers, of both the novel and the movie, where the novel was presenting it as it was trying to present the world as a good thing. The movie was making fun of it and saying, what a stupid idea. How could you ever think any of this is good? If you watch the movie for even a moment, like, let me just give you an example, okay? At the beginning of the movie, there's like a whole bunch of like patriotic, like hyper patriotic messaging where it's like, hey there, make sure you join up to fight against the arachnids so you can do honor to your family and your society. Live bravely, fight the bugs. And then they go into the high school and there's like, they're being taught in the high school, like all kinds of like military related stuff. Their entire like schooling is all centered around learning about the history of humanity and how much greater humanity is and how they're going to prevail in war and how to prevail in war. Their whole education is subsumed into this like process of like militarization. And like one of the first characters that you meet is like a professor who's a veteran. And he's like, they talk about him like he's a hero, and then you see him and he's like, he's missing like a bunch of his limbs and shit. And he's like, the glory days of fighting the bugs. And he's just mutilated from combat, you know? From combat against the bugs. And it's presented as like he's a hero. Look at the sacrifices he made. And as the film goes on, like immediately after that, you very quickly learn that actually the humans aren't engaged in like a defensive war against the bugs or anything like that. They are actually trying to colonize the planets of the bugs. They are involved in a genocide. Yeah, yeah, the infantry made me who I am. Exactly. Chariot, thank you. Chariot says the quote in the movie is like, the infantry made me who I am, and the camera just cuts to his like missing limbs. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's extremely on the nose. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, you can't miss it. Okay. There we go. It's very, obvious. Okay. Sorry, I've gotten carried away in my discussion of the film, okay? So, anyway, every once in a while, you will get a person who is very, very angry about the fact that people have correctly pointed out that Starship Troopers is an effective, critical satire of fascistic, hyper-militarized societies that glorify pointless violence, that lie to their populations, that spin up irrational myths about nationalistic fervor. And they will get mad that people say that. And they'll say, that's ridiculous. And we have one of those people. We caught one, everybody. We got one on the rod. So without any further ado, let's watch it unfold, okay? Here we go. This is incredible. It's beautiful. Actually, I'm going to read one more thing first. Doe in chat says, I like the part in the film where there's a bunch of anti-bug propaganda, and then they're going to they cut to a biology teacher who is dissecting and dehumanizing the bugs, but also praising the bugs for being perfect, selfless beings for the good of the collective. Yeah, it's amazing, right? It's like, oh, if only we could be like them. Why is it? Anyway, let's do it. Here we go. Why the first Starship Troopers movie failed as a parody, a thread. Watching the movie, it's clear the director was aiming for a campy, over-the-top depiction of the Terran Federation. Perhaps not an outright mockery, but a drastic departure from the serious novel. That's a way to put it. Wait! Where's the thread? No! Where'd the thread go? There it is. What the fuck was that? Twitter threading. What? Okay. First, let's tackle a writing pitfall that irks leftists to this day. If you make your characters naturally handsome, fit, and well-groomed, then it becomes increasingly difficult to properly mock them. Beauty is self-evident, and the characters in Starship Troopers are all good-looking. Now, of course, as we just discussed, that is not entirely true, okay? The character whose limbs have been ripped off by the glory of combat certainly doesn't fit the fit, well-groomed, etc. category, and instead falls into the horrendously and permanently traumatized by a pointless war category. But we'll put that one aside. It is indeed true that all of the main characters are presented as like comically rigidly very specific beauty standards. That the characters who are presented to us and who are depicted as heroes, even when they're not heroic people, even when the arc of the story is that they're becoming worse people, that they are less fulfilled and less complete people, that they are presented as physically beautiful. They are not, you know, there is the eye of the film is very fixated on an extremely austere and rigid definition of beauty, which is interestingly a very, it's a very historical type of beauty that tends to be focused with people who believe that you need to be fit for combat in order to be a beautiful person, that you must be perfectly chiseled, you must be ready to fight at any moment, and that is what makes beauty. And there's actually like the film presents physical beauty in such a weird way, like the way that like, I don't want to say it's like sexless, because it's not completely, but it's highly controlled. It's like tightly wound. There's like the way the characters flirt is, and like with each other, because there is like a romance that goes on in the story of the show, but it's really like, it's tightly wound and constrained. It's hyper clean. There's nothing messy about it, except of course, you know, the sort of active unwinding of the character's psyche as they become more and more subsumed into a military machine. But anyway, this is just a giant self-report here, being like, yeah, of course. Who could possibly? You can never disagree with somebody who looks like a soldier. Soldiers are hot and they're always right. You're never gonna. You know, I can't think straight when I see a muscle-bound man. So clearly nobody else will be able to. It's just like, how can you, like, again, just a self-report. As it turns out, yeah, actually, most people can recognize that even traditionally attractive, whatever you want to define that as, people can be bad people or can become bad people. But I guess, you know, apparently, if you decide to specifically, you know, model the characters in your movie to match a specific aesthetic that is for the purpose of mocking them, you failed in the mockery? I don't know. Okay. I think it's, yeah, I can't disagree with someone who gets me a boner. It's just incredibly funny. This extends overall to the overall Terran Federation as well. We see clean, beautiful streets. Life seems good for Rico in his polite high school. This is a far cry from the crime-ridden and drug-addicted cities we know today. Where are the homeless encampments? The ghettos? That's an interesting question. It's almost as if you're being shown an incredibly thin slice of society that you only get to see what the movie wants you to see, and the movie is presenting itself as a amped up propaganda film in the way the book did. That it is the perfectly clean cookie cutter society. You know, it's really funny that this is like the point that conservatives love to bring up, because they also love to bring up the fact that, like, when you go and visit North Korea, if you can manage to go and visit North Korea, you're taken on like a tour where you're only allowed to go see specific locations, and the guards literally won't let you look elsewhere. When you go, you'll be taken to a model house where there'll be people inside who are like, hello, welcome to North Korea, flip, and you're not allowed to see outside that house. You're taken to a section of the city that's perfectly clean, and mysteriously only a certain number of people seem to live there, almost as if they're actors that are there every single day for all the visitors who come. And like, conservatives love to talk about that shit, and then when it's done to them, they fall for it. It's amazing because they're the type of people that if they went on that tour, they'd be like, wow, what a beautiful society. Oh my God, it really is a paradise here. It's incredible. Yeah. Where are the homeless encampments? The ghettos? Good question. Good question. Can we nail the Terran Federation for being cruel? I guess. The Terran Federation is a society in which, from the moment that people are born, they are induced into a military cult where they are driven to the, literally, they are told from the moment they're born that their purpose is to go out and fight and die gloriously on a foreign planet to save the people they love. And it is throughout the film repeatedly everything from severe mental and emotional trauma to physical violence is meted out on people in lieu of basically traumatizing them into being the ideal soldier, into following orders. But we get an I guess. We get an I guess. Incredible. Amazing. Just again, like, any person who is able to think for even a moment is able to recognize immediately, okay, maybe a society in which your like teenage students are beaten and traumatized and forced to crawl through barbed wire and fire, shoot guns around and at each other. I mean, one of the scenes is that one of the scenes early on is that in their training, somebody accidentally turns their gun onto live fire mode while they're doing trainings. They all have real guns, and those guns can be turned on to live fire mode with ease. And one of the students accidentally turns on his gun to live fire mode and blows the brains out of his friend. That's one of the like earliest scenes in the movie, is a student accidentally blowing his friend's head off in training. And then he's just like, oh, maybe you could say that the Terran Federation is cruel. But when you play off cruelty as a joke, you are undermining your own message. This isn't a dialogue about the brutal conditions for training soldiers in a futuristic setting. This is a gag, and it's hilarious. No, the point is that the film, the entire point is that they see it as a gag as well. That it's like, look, it's the boys will be boys type thing. Nah, look, see? This is just how the military is, son. Sometimes somebody gets their knife put through their hand. Oh yeah, also, am I remembering correctly? There's the scene, oh yeah. There's the scene with the public whipping. Because of the live fire incident where the student accidentally kills his friend with live fire, they sentence him to a public whipping. They literally just tie him to a stake and then whip his back until it is raw meat. And all of the students have to stand around and watch it for the fact that he accidentally turned on his gun to live fire and killed his friend. Why should fucking kids be running around in a military death outpost and also have the ability to turn on to live fire to begin with? Oh, am I misremembering? Chariot says it's a live fire training session and Rico orders the soldier to take his helmet off to fix it. My bad. I'm sorry. I actually misremembered. I'm so sorry. I actually misremembered the scene slightly. It's been a while since I've seen the movie. My bad. I was being too charitable to the world of Starship Troopers. By the way, Westside Taylor, thank you so much for the raid. All of the Westside Taylor Tyler. Why did I say Taylor? Tyler viewers. All the Westside Tyler viewers, please come in and get comfortable. Thank you so much, Westside Tyler, for the raid. Happy to have you. Thank you for correcting my misremembering of the scene. They're firing like heavy caliber rifles in a training session. And then the guy's helmet is like malfunctioning. It's like not fit correctly and it's blocking his view. Yeah, anyway, the kid dies right in front of him. And then Rico gets whipped, gets like whipped to shreds as punishment when like the society put a bunch of kids with heavy caliber rounds in an environment where they're going to die. They're no doubt going to die. Anyway, let's continue. All right, what about a critique of comparison? Perhaps the enemies of the Terran Federation have a better system. Oh wait, no, they're bugs. I've seen people genuinely argue that the bugs are supposed to be sympathetic, but they're still bugs. This is not a face I can relate to, sympathize for, or even have a dialogue with. This screams at me to kill it with fire. Even if I didn't want to kill this thing, I want to be in orbit, far away from this creature. It's horrific, and only a contrarian can argue against that. Self-report again? It looks ugly, so it needs to die. What am I even supposed to say about that? Like, I think it's ugly personally, therefore it must die. Just, ugh. Also, it's really funny. So the bug that is being depicted here, this is a brain bug. So this being is like, it has like a gigantic brain. It is like unequivocally a sentient being that is massively capable of intelligence. In fact, if I remember correctly, oh no, hold on, I have to be careful. I have to not mix up the lore of the TV show that was made after the movie and the movie. I'm pretty sure that even in the movie, it's expressly stated that they're like psychic to a degree that humans can't even imagine, that the brain bugs are able to like basically connect with and feel the pain and see the sights that every other bug that's connected to them can see, and they're able to share that information between them. So they're like, the bugs in the film are not just like, they're not unthinking beings. They are specifically, explicitly presented as thinking, feeling beings. And in fact, one of the sort of later scenes in the film is they capture a brain bug and they have it surrounded with guns, and it's sort of implied they're going to torture it and kill it. And it knows this. And there's like a psychic Nazi character who has like mild psychic powers, and he puts his hand on the bug, and he's like, "It's afraid," and they all go, "Yeah!" So like the whole movie is centered around like, oh, these disgusting bugs, they're unthinking, unfeeling monsters whose planet we're colonizing for our own gain. And then the final part of the film points out the fact that actually that's completely untrue. They're not just thinking creatures, they are explicitly feeling creatures capable of fear, and the one in front of you is scared, and they are celebrating that it's scared, while also 100% drinking the Kool-Aid on the idea that they are fighting an unthinking enemy. It is actually incredible. Like, again, you would have to be asleep or like severely motivated or just very dumb, I guess. That's a real option, to come to the conclusion that like to not recognize the obvious contradictory information that is being given to you by the society of the film. Unthinking, unfeeling killing machines that need to be squashed, a creature in front of us that can clearly feel intense fear and is feeling fear. Yep. That's sort of the climax of the satire in the film, is it's afraid. Anyway, let's continue. The only thing you can really critique about the Terran Federation is the propaganda and incompetence. But when everything is so slapstick, it fails at landing a serious point. These guys are badasses in a funny movie, not a warning about the dangers of fascism. An insane thing to say when the entire movie is telling you that the Terran Federation is not incompetent, that the entire film requires on you believing that they are dying and fighting for a real cause, and it is blatantly obvious through the film that they are not only fighting for a pointless cause, but they are losing. Who was it? Was it? Oh yeah. The best one, the scene I completely forgot about, because like I said, it's been a while. Credit goes out to Will Menaker of the Chapo Trap House podcast, okay? Shout out to Will for pointing out the fact that one of the last scenes in the movie is them greeting the new recruits, and you discover that the Terran Federation has moved to training literal children. Not high school graduates, 18-year-olds who are about to go to college and join the military. No, they have a platoon of children in oversized armor. They're literally like, "Reporting for duty, sir!" At the end of the at the fucking end of the film. It's actually incredible. So this guy is sitting here being like, well, their incompetence, maybe you could critique the propaganda, but come on, these guys are badasses. Not to mention that the sort of core arc for the main character of the film, Rico, is that he is becoming a soulless husk. That throughout the movie, he step by step sacrifices parts of himself that allow him to connect to other people so that he can be a better soldier, only to basically carve out his soul and become an empty, soulless, unhappy husk in the name of a war that they are now having to draft children into, a war that they started. There's also another part in the movie where it's like that, of course, and this is always another big self-report, and I don't blame everyone for not catching this, but it's especially telling that conservatives never catch it. So in the beginning of the film, there is like a mythology set up for the universe. And the mythology is that there was a giant asteroid, or a meteorite or something. I can't remember the terminology they use. But a giant rock crashes into a city and obliterates the city. And the Earth government, the Terran Federation, claims that it was that the bugs shot the asteroid into Earth, which created like one of the worst mass casualty events in the history of the world. And that is like the justification and mythology that the kids are told over and over and over again as to why they have to go defeat the bugs and have to go colonize the planets of the bugs, is because the bugs shot an asteroid into Earth. And of course, if you think about it for like 1 second, you realize throughout the entire film that the bugs do not have the ability to shoot an asteroid at the planet Earth. They just the humans don't either. No one does. An asteroid just hit Earth, and they use that as a justification to begin a war, to start a war to colonize planets, a genocidal war to colonize planets that they want, and then they lose that war. Like, it's crazy. And conservatives never think about this. They're always like, the bugs started the war. They just literally, unironically, without question, buy the premise of the propaganda in a film that is presented as propaganda in the first place. So the movie presents itself as a hypercharged propaganda film. And within it, there are depictions of other propaganda films. And these conservatives will approach this movie and they will believe the propaganda films in the propaganda film. They're like, literally like, yeah, they did, those bugs did blow up our planet. We gotta go get them. Wait a minute, are bugs real? It's incredible. Wait, was there you said there was a reply. I might not have seen this reply. I want to see the reply you were talking about. Oh, here's an interesting one. You live in one of the most squalid periods of history. Was it too much for you to ask for you to understand the nuance of the point? The nuance of the point that you said that it's a mistake to use beautiful people in your movie because you fail because beautiful people are naturally good? Like, huh? Incredible. And then, of course, like, you live in one of the most squalid periods of history. That's wild. Interesting. Fascinating. An interesting, I wonder what they define as squalid. You wonder what it is? I bet it doesn't have anything to do with, the Black Plague era or the fact, I don't think it has anything to do with disease or death or anything like that. I bet it has something to do with those people, Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's continue. I want to find the other one. I never It's hard to mock beautiful people. Come on, man. Ask yourself why this became a meme. Now imagine if this guy had some muscle on him. Would the insult have landed? Absolutely not. Dude, come on. Oh no. I never saw that one. Holy shit, that is so stupid. That is like, oh my god, that, like, if that doesn't tell you everything you need to know, like, literally. The fedora tipping guy became a meme because he's ugly. That's the meaning of this meme. The meme is that he's ugly. Yeah, okay, dude. Oh my god, that's incredible. This response, why is this guy a meme, smart guy? Handsome fucking Squidward. True! If that's true, why is Handsome Squidward a meme? Oh, you fucking got him. Hold on, I want to see this. I've only truly enjoyed about 10 movies in the last 20 years, and this was one of them. I don't care if it's not a reflective commentary of the evils of our world. In fact, I'd hate it if it was. Me too. Do you guys remember all of the thousands of times in my streaming career that I've pointed out that conservatives, specifically fascists, are the most miserable, insufferable people to be around? This is exactly the type of shit I'm talking about. I've only liked 10 movies in the last 20 years, and this one was one of them because I hate the bugs, and it made me feel good to see when the bugs died. Anyway, I hate seeing gays in my movies. Just, oh my, that is pathetic. Oh God, what a horrible life to live. I've talked about this with fundamentalists as well, that fundamentalists can't enjoy anything and also self-ostracize because they'll do stuff like they'll watch an episode of The Office and there'll be a joke that's slightly doesn't align with their moral worldview, and they'll get bent out of shape and they'll just sit there being like, I don't get it. I don't get what's funny. This thing sucks. Because there's like a joke that had like a sex joke in it or something. And they're just like, and they'll like ruin the time. These are the same people. It's the same fucking mentality. It's a worldview that is so rigid that they can't enjoy anything. They literally can't enjoy anything unless it reflects their fascistic worldview. And even if that is a satire of their fascistic worldview, they're like, thank God. Living in today's world, I just can't unsee physiognomy. It might not reflect the spiritual nature of a person, but it certainly reflects to some degree the spiritual nature of a population. I'm sorry, hold on. We gotta do this. Sorry, I gotta do something. Hold on. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Where's his face? Did he post face? Sorry, I gotta see it. I gotta see if he's posted face. Okay, so far, he's posted lots of Giga Chad. He's posted lots of actors and art from movies and books and video games. He's posted lots of comic book stuff. Don't see any face. Let's see, let's keep scrolling. Oh, he posted an AI image of a blonde lady with blue eyes. Wait a second. What? Why is he in here? Why is he in here? Oh wow, that is a serious look. That is a serious look into this guy's psychology that I'm not gonna go into. You guys, whew, that was a real one. That was a treat. That one's just for me. Let's keep going. Let's see. A lot of, oh, not seeing any face posting. Not seeing any face posting. Lots of reaction memes. It's always interesting, right? It's always funny that these people who spend all their time on the internet talking about physiognomy and whatever, they never post their face. It's always really interesting to me. Yeah, look at that. Nowhere. Just nowhere to be found. Curious, that. Anyway, living in today's world, I just can't unsee physiognomy. It might not reflect the spiritual nature of a person, but it certainly reflects to some degree the spiritual nature of a population. I say once again, I repeat unto you, the world would be a better place if people like this just actually believed that goblins and orcs were real, and they spent their time, like, venturing forth into the unknown to find where the orcs are hiding. It would be a better, the world would be like half of the world's problems would be fixed. They would be like, I swear, the orcs, they're over there. I'll find them. And then they just disappear into the woods and never come back. Incredible. I agree. Handsome, beautiful people living in nice places is definitely a right-wing phenomenon. You can say fascist if you want, don't really care about leftist name-calling. And yes, along the way, leftists and commies get wrecked. It has to be that way, or else it turns to shit. When this guy was thinking of nice, beautiful people, handsome people living in nice places, do you think he was thinking about that house next to fucking Auschwitz or whatever? He was like, oh, the view is fantastic. Anyway, I don't care if you call me a Nazi just because I'm Sieg Heiling. What, that makes me a Nazi? That's actually so hilarious. Just remember, there are no leftist has ever seen a nice place, let alone lived in one. No leftist has ever climbed a mountain or seen a beautiful place. No leftist has ever, you know, built a cabin out in the woods in a beautiful forest. You know, never. It's never happened. It's only right-wingers ever do that, right? Yeah, did you hear that car? Oh, man. Wait, okay, so let's see. Is there any other funny posts that this guy has done? I want to see. I want to see what else he has to say. Oh, he's posted the Joker. What did he have to say with the Joker? Okay, that's a weird one. They're saying the Joker is a leftist icon. Very interesting. Very interesting. Incredible mind. Absolutely incredible mind. Oh my God. Everyone, I have a gift for you. I have a gift for you all. I clicked on the Doomer image that he posted of the Doomer living in a room full of like cigarette cartons. Went to a Catholic speed dating event and I didn't get any mutual matches. It's never been more over, bros. I'm not really bothered by it, just slightly annoyed. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Please let there be more of this. That's incredible. Just posting outright and open. I can't help but see physiognomy everywhere I look, especially when I get turned down at the Catholic speed dating event. Oh god, it's magic. Oh shit. Oh shit, here we go. We're about to get bad takes. Lunar Princess Rani is evil, and Miyazaki trolled everyone into the bad ending by putting a hot girl in front of it. Agreed, but then again, I think all the endings, even the Golden Order one, are flawed. Yeah, that's unfortunately the point of Miyazaki games. He views all institutions and ideologies as inherently corrupt, which has a great deal of truth, but to grow as an artist, he needs to believe in a faith. Oh, my favorite thing on the planet is when the Catholic serial the guy who serially fails his Catholic dating events he has to log on, post lots of Wojaks, and lecture one of the most successful writers in the gaming industry right now on how to grow as an artist. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my god, this man would have such a bright and sterling career as an orc hunter, hunting and looking for the orcs out there. My god, imagine how happy he would be. You want to see what's even crazier though? Watch this. What about the Dung Eater ending? Yeah, you may curse the lands between to 1,000 years of affliction and pestilence and doom everyone to a miserable existence, but at least you're not a simp. Psyche. We have been granted an eye into this man's psyche. Does anybody, real quick in chat, can anybody tell me what you necessarily must do in order to get the Dung Eater ending? Does anybody know what the required, the mandatory thing that you must do in order to get the Dung Eater ending? Does anybody know? Collect the curse thingies, right? But how do you make the curse thingies? Does anybody know? Anybody know? Murder? Oh, not murder. It's not killing people. Not just killing people, I should say. You have to boink. You have to infect yourself with a disease, and then you have to boink them to death, and then boink their corpse so that the infection that you passed on to them can bloom into a curse that will allow you to create the Ring of Curse. But at least I'm not a simp. So what do you think this says about a type of guy who can't get a date at the Catholic meetup, huh? What do you think that says about where his brain is at? All right, I want to do one more. I gotta see him. I gotta see one more post from this guy. Okay, so there's him just being openly racist. Interesting, interesting. Ooh, he's gonna make me mad. He's gonna make me so mad. Oh, he's gonna make me so mad. He's doing it again. He's posting about Elden Ring again. I hate stupidity. Oh, stupidity. I've beaten Elden Ring and played a little bit of Dark Souls. I think there are a lot of good reactionary themes. The issue is that Miyazaki doesn't seem to have a right answer to the problems he poses. The only solutions are various shades of wrong. Let's go one more. Lunar Princess Rani orchestrated the assassination of one of her own family members, threw the entire realm into bloody war, and was the indirect cause of the death of the Golden Order dynasty. And after all of that, her plan would have probably failed if not for the player. If not for a simp, says one of his followers. I feel like this is this is a super empathy test that this guy has obviously failed on like 100 levels. But like, if you can't at least understand why Rani did anything that she did, I feel like you have to be functionally medically brain dead, you know? The game literally holds your hand. Elden Ring is the game that is the most hand-holdy with its story. It quite literally gives you everything you need to understand about Rani's motivations and goals. She explicitly tells you why she did it, and you can see that she's telling the truth. It's like, obviously, there is no clean or good ending in any FromSoft game. They're definitely correct about that. There is never a single good, clean answer. That is not what these games are about. They're not about giving you a clean answer. However, it's abundantly obvious why Rani would do what she did. I can't, just think about what you would have to be like, okay? So just for those who haven't played Elden Ring, okay? For those who haven't thought about the story in a while, Rani was born into a royal family where, due to the influence of an elder god, from the moment you are born, your will is not your own. Your flesh literally rebels against you if you disobey the will of that elder god. Rani had, by her being bound to the golden lineage, had no control over her own body. Not only that, but her best friend was, unbeknownst to her, turned into a puppet that was programmed, irresistibly programmed, to kill her if she ever defects. Okay? Her best friend that she was given to her, and that she actually made a real friendship with, and that we see is actually loves her. Blythe actually loves and protects Rani, but he is programmed with a physical kill switch that makes him go insane against his will, and there is nothing you can do to prevent it. There is no power in the game that can prevent that from happening. Okay? And again, so she orchestrates the assassination attempt because the only way to sever her soul from the golden lineage is basically a sacrifice. So she chooses to sacrifice the favored child of her of the family that she's married into, or that her dad married into, which it gets complicated from there, but we'll say that. So she chooses to kill this guy who is basically being set up to be the next tyrant of the Golden Order. Even if you like the Golden Order, even if you're a psychopath who can go, oh yeah, the Golden Order, which is built fundamentally on a lie, another thing that is revealed to you in the text of the game unequivocally. The Golden Order is built on a lie. It is not sustainable. It is malfunctioning. When Marika and Radagon destroyed and rebuilt the Golden Order, they fucked it up. It is mathematically failing because they tried to remove death, but death cannot be fully removed. And so instead, it's basically causing a glitch in the world that has led to the living dead wandering all over the place, okay? So in that world, even if you agree with the Golden Order or whatever, how can you possibly not at least understand why the fuck Ronnie in the story would want to find a way, even if it involved something terrible, to escape a body that would turn against her if she disobeyed her parents? Insanity. Just insanity. Like, you have to be a sick person to not be able to even be able to come up with a charitable reason to understand why that story path would be valid. And not only that, but to come to conclusion that it's the worst ending of the game. Just, oh my God. Oh my God. These people, I told you I was gonna get mad this stream. All right, I gotta do one more. Sorry, I gotta do one more. No, that one's too easy. That one was too easy. The Darth Vader simping. Darth Vader simping is, oh no, he's... Writers then. The smart and buff Chad is the hero. Writers now. The deadbeat loser must be the hero at all times. In the first chapter of my book, my main character kills a wolf by ramming his arm down its throat and strangling it to death. Oh, he's so big and strong, he killed a wolf. It's just, again, what type of a world do you have to live in that you think there are no stories in which there's a, like, smart and buff Chad that's a hero? Like, the most popular stories still have that exact thing. Like, what? Fucking Halo? Wait, but hold on a second. You say Kratos, but Kratos is a smart and buff Chad. He's just also bad. And he's still, like, the hero. Yeah, is this guy mad at Shrek or something? Like, what is he mad at? Yeah, with the MCU, the entire Marvel universe, the most, like, fucking popular pop culture bullshit ever is all just exactly this. Just what kind of a world do these people have to live in? Like, I wonder. I really wonder, like, what's going on in these people's heads. Oh, wait, another doomer. Oh, okay, it's just him posting about Blender. Ooh. Okay, so he's just not understanding the point that was being made there. That one's boring. That one's boring. Oh, I gotta stop, though. We can't do this guy for much. Oh, no, he's talked about Uragon. Okay, this is just him talking about magic systems. That's kind of boring. That's kind of boring. Oh, all right. I think we've hit it all. I think we've gotten all of it. All right. I think that's enough. Oh, of course he has, like, deranged anti-trans stuff. Of course he does, obviously. Of course. Oh, he's mad. Oh, I see. He's mad because being kind is bad. Okay. Okay. This guy is Chariot says this guy is writing Sword Art Online for people who hate Vatican II. Oh, true! True! Yeah, we saw that one coming from 100 fucking miles away. Oh, God. All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed this trip down a special psychological case study on the internet. These people post this stuff for free. Actually, it's even worse because this guy has a blue check. So this guy pays someone else money to be able to post this stuff so that we can see it. Which I don't know how to feel about that, actually. Because on one hand, it is funny to think that this guy could post that stuff for free, but actually chooses to pay money to one of the richest people on the planet. If not, I don't know if is Elon Musk still the richest guy on the planet? But anyway, chooses to pay that money so that he gets like 10% more interactions or whatever. But then on the other hand, it's like, he could just be searching for orcs. Is this really, maybe we really do live in a sick era. Because, you know, in another world, he would be like, this guy would be like out in the forest being like, I'm sure that the fairy will be around the next mushroom cap. Oh, no fairy there. Next one, I'm sure. Oh, no fairy there. You know, and then he would eat one and perhaps perish in the woods where, you know, no one would miss him. But, yeah. It's incredible. The lives that these people live, it's sad to witness to a certain degree. But then you remember that they're horrible people and that the sadness of their lives is self-selected. Like, again, you know, the guy can't get a date at the Catholics only meet and greet speed dating situation. You gotta imagine what that's like. Imagine what the selection of people is like at the Catholic speed dating event. And then think about how actively repellent you have to be in order to flunk it. Zero interest, like bottom of the class. Well, do you think he opened by being like, have you ever played the game Elden Ring? Because I happen to believe that the worst ending is the simp ending. I wouldn't want to be a simp. I will never be a simp. That's why you know that I'll never go down on you. And then the lady in the room is just like, what? I can tell by your physiognomy that you are an upstanding lass. I'm sure mein Führer would have approved of you. Delectable. And then she goes, Jesus Christ, get me out of here now. That's the type of person who, like, actually we should probably encourage that type of person to go to more Catholic meet and greets because they're the type of person who will probably convince people to leave Catholicism, right? Like, imagine if you were a lady and you rolled up, you know, you're a lonely lady in the Catholic church and you wanted to meet some Catholic guys and you were hoping to, you know, meet some of these Giga Chad trad cats that you've heard about so much on the internet. And then you go there and it's 5 clones of this guy, all of them seethingly angry about Elden Ring. And you're just like, I'm out. I'm done. I'm leaving the faith. God did not deliver me manna today. Why is it so hard to find a nice godly man? Forget it, I'm going for the Satanists. Next week, she goes to the Satanists meet and greet, okay? And proceeds to have the best sex of her life. Oh, God. Anyway, if you enjoyed us dunking on a fool who volunteered himself to the world's eyes on a silver platter make sure that you press subscribe. I do all kinds of funny stuff. We talk about all kinds of media and whatever, and you guys can even correct me when I get minor details about the film incorrect. It's great. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. We have a wonderful time here, and you should subscribe to Demon Mama. No, Demon Mama, be careful. This meet and greet was probably for children. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If so, someone needs to put the parental controls on this guy's internet. All right. We got 2 memes to watch, and then we're going to do something special together, all of us. We got 2 memes to watch. Let's watch the meme. Let's hit it. Let's hit the meme. Let's see. Meme judging time. Let's see it. Wait, I want to watch this in the video format. Fuck this shit. I hate it when it does. I hate it when the shorts are like this. Let's do it.
Buzz-looking alien!
You better hide that big-ass forehead.
You want to see me do it again?
Hurry! Way downtown! Bang!
Got him.
Enemy spotted.
Kill him!
Oh, say less.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
You're joking. Not another one?
Yep. Nice.
That wasn't really a meme. That was more like a sniper compilation with memes layered on top of it. It didn't make me laugh that hard, but all right. All right. The other one by that channel was pretty funny. All right. Oh, hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Watch the volume there, buddy. Watch the volume there. Can you come in? We got Mammoth Man coming back again. Whoa! What is this, Helldivers? Is this a Helldivers reference? Absolutely incredible. All right, incredible, beautiful. The tank thing was best. Okay, Cannonballer was his name, I guess. Absolutely incredible. Okay, but hold on a second. Okay, but Sunny Joe in YouTube chat said this is a very millennial meme, or said very millennial, but referring to the meme. And then Brutus Magnuson said, that's a Gen Z thing. I feel like both millennials and Gen Z have done gaming video compilations with memes layered on top. It's MLG meme. It's the same thing. They're literally, it's the same thing. The memes have just been, they're different because there's different references now. It's the same memes. You want to know what tells you for sure that that like nothing really ever changes is the fact that Skibbity Toilet is a thing, you know? Skibbity Toilet, which is the fucking Gary's Mod heads, the funny Gary's Mod faces. The people laughing at Skibbity Toilet are like babies. They don't even know what a Gary's Mod is, and you're still laughing at it. Gary's Mod was like inescapable since it was invented. It's never gone away. It's still there. You want to know another example of this? SpongeBob. SpongeBob memes are still relevant now. Nobody cares about new SpongeBob. They're still watching the old SpongeBob memes, the same ones that millennials quote over and over and over again, and now the Zoomers are doing it, and the Alphas are doing it too. Nothing really. We're all tied together. It's all the same. Maybe slightly different colors, maybe some differences in graphics sometimes, not even always, but it's basically the same. Simpsons memes are still being done. Skibbity Toilet does kind of feel like a millennial thing. Yeah, it does, right? It has a lot of energy, right? Hannah with the $9.99. Missed you, Mama. Thank the devils you're back. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be back. It was a short one, but it was a short one. Why am I so mean? I don't mean to be mean. What is this? Oh. Okay, but hold on a second. Okay. True. But true past me. That's a good clip. Been some good clips this one, right? Holy shit, we got 802 likes. We got 802 likes today. That makes me so happy. There are 428 people still watching right now. Thank you for being here. You guys are amazing. We're at wait, how many hours are we at? We just hit the 6-hour mark, and there's still 424 people watching. That's fucking amazing. That makes me feel good. And you know what? Don't make me say it. You guys know exactly what. You know exactly what. You notice something about today's stream? You notice something special about today's stream? I wish I could say that it was special to my streams. Wait, I wish I could say it was special to this stream out of my streams, but it's something that's shared between all Mama streams, but that isn't shared to other people's streams. You know it. You fucking know it. You motherfucking know it. No, my sleeves fell off. Still look cool though. The only downside of these sleeves is that they're so loose that they sometimes do that, but look at how good they look all the time otherwise. A Discord meme? No, I'm not. I can't play that again. I got in trouble for that. I got a community strike for that. Isn't that terrible? We did get close to 1K viewers on the stream. I do know that, I know that a lot of people tuned in early, really early on, because I said I was angry. And they expected me to do, they had expectations. But it's a testament to the fact that I was able to entertain them, that people stuck around for as long as they did. I mean, we had over 600 people for hours of the stream. Yeah. They probably assumed it was drama. They literally always do that. They assume everything is drama. They hound me for it, okay? These people they drive me fucking crazy, okay? You guys, you want to hear the real anger? Because I can feel myself getting fucking angry again. I hate it, okay? I legitimately fucking despise this shit. It makes me sick. I want to spit on them. I want to fucking dump garbage, the most rancid garbage I can, into their fucking trough. It fills me with a dark cruelty. I hate them. I fucking hate them. The drama frogs, they are horrible. They make me sick. Pathetic. And I try not to be too cruel, though, because I know, to a certain degree, sometimes people just are looking to me because they want to hear my opinion on something. And I get that. And to be honest, it's somewhat flattering. It's flattering to know that people want to hear what I have to say. But also, it's kind of a false thing, because they don't really want to just hear my opinion on it. They want to hear anyone's opinion on a drama they're addicted to. So, on one hand, I'm like, wow, it feels nice that people want to hear what I have to say on something. Which is what, like, you all of you who are still here right now, like, you guys are the ones who are here to hear what I have to say about it. And you're the ones who I go, that makes me feel good. But the people who show up and ditch when I haven't talked about the drama after 30 minutes, those people, I know they don't actually give a shit about what I have to say. I'm an object to them. I'm a content box. I'm a sponge that they want to squeeze dry and take as much as they can from, and it makes me fucking feel terrible, okay? It makes me feel like a fucking piece of shit. One of the worst things of this type of work is how frequently you feel like a commodity. And I know it's not just this work. It's like fucking every work in the world. But there's a palpability here. The entitlement that people have towards you, the way that they talk about you, the way that they demand things from you, the way that they get agitated or whatever. You know, they want to pressure you, but they won't even stick around for 30 fucking minutes to hear your opinions. There were tons of people in the comments. There were people all over the place. People have been heckling me. I was fucking in the hospital with my partner, and people were on social media being like, you better have the right take. And it made me want to fucking go ballistic. Okay? I'm not even kidding you. I'm not lying when my stream title, I Am Angry, is completely true. If you don't believe me, you should just I should just have Doe come up here and tell you in its own words just how fucking pissed off I've been. I know not everybody means it that way, you know. Some people just want to hear what I have to say. Some of you are just interested because people trust me, and that means a lot to me. It means a lot that people trust me. But when people come into my comments and say, you better have the right take about this thing when you come back to stream, I want to go fucking ballistic, okay? It makes me want to go fucking ballistic. I didn't fucking do anything. I took time away from my work. I lost money to take care of, to take care of the things in my life that matter to me. You know? I went and focused on what mattered. I didn't do shit. Okay? And yet people treat me like fucking shit. They act like I don't know. They act like I don't spend all day of every day doing my own stuff, making my own shit, giving my own opinions, you know, making my own jokes. Fucking all that shit. it's just like, I don't know. There's something disrespectful about it, right? You know? Like, I don't feel like I've ever instrumentalized other streamers in this space. You know? Like I don't look at other streamers and go, yeah, here's my ticket. I do my own thing. I make connections based on people that I like and who I have fun with. When I see that when I feel like there's a vibe between me and somebody else, and I think that my fans would like what they have to do, I send you all over there. And sometimes people do the same thing for me, and that's great. But there's no, I don't sit here and go, yeah, who could I suck up to or whatever. I don't do any of that shit. I do my own thing. I make my own thing. I have my own style, a style that stands out, like visually. You can see when you tune into my stream that something different is going on here. And not only that, I talk about things that I'm interested in. There are times where I will talk about things that other streamers are also talking about, usually because they have broader relevance. There are times when I have gotten, for one reason or another, involved in like a broader conversation. But I feel like that's like the exception rather than the rule. Like, I mean, I don't sit here and do a stream every time somebody else says something. Like, for example, when Actual Jake and President Sunday had that argument about Christianity and religion, I decided to comment on that because it's a topic that was really interesting to me, and I found the conversation funny and interesting, and I thought watching it would be fun for us to do. Now, that's me deciding to participate in a publicly held conversation that other creators have, and I do that from time to time. But I don't sit here and every single day boot up and did you guys hear what they said? Oh, let's review this person's take on this and that person's take on that. In fact, it's like a rare case. Most of what I do on this show is give my own fucking opinion about all kinds of stuff, even when people don't like my opinion, I boot up and I talk a million times about DIY HRT, or I talk about my experience with religion, or I give my opinion about xenogenders or whatever, or I talk about a game that I'm playing or whatever, or I go off on a rant about Pathologic 2 again, or Kojima again, or whatever, It's disrespectful when people roll in here and always assume that, I don't know, that like it's my duty or something to fucking follow on the coattails of somebody else. It's disrespectful, and I hate it. I didn't realize like how weird these spaces are about that stuff. I talked about this a little bit at the beginning of the stream, with the whole like centralization of these spaces. But when I first came into these spaces, I didn't realize just how fucking weird it was. That there was like there's like a fucking sucking motion that everybody wants you to like get sucked into a specific spot so that you can be easily filed. But why? Why is it like that? And again, I get it to a certain degree. I understand that people want to hear my opinions, especially they want to hear my opinions about people that I have like associated with in some way or another, But I will give those opinions if I feel it's necessary or if I feel it's beneficial to do so. And I won't if I don't want to or if I don't think there's anything to be said. I just don't, you know. It's so fucking weird that like these people put out fucking videos every single day. For example, I've made videos with Xanderhal, and Xan puts out like he used to put out like 3 fucking videos a day. He puts out a video a day now. How frequently, how many of his videos, what percentage of Xanderhal's videos have I fucking talked about on my stream? Of his takes, of his whatever. We've hung out in person multiple times. I flew down to California and helped him move up to Washington. Pretty close with Xan, but the amount of times that I like sit there and follow every single thing that he does in his life is like, it's like never, essentially. I just don't get it. I get it, but I don't get it, you know? And also, you know, it is a little fucking disappointing. I'm just gonna be a little vulnerable here, you know? Just a little vulnerable. Not like I'm not vulnerable all the time, talking about the fucking organ that I lost and whatever. But I'll be a little vulnerable. It is disappointing. It's disappointing to see that, like, I don't know, people would get more excited with the possibility that I might talk about some drama they're addicted to than they would for me doing something funny and cool. You know, it's not everybody. The vast majority of my audience is excited for what I have to do. When I put out a stream or a video, they're there for it. They're excited for it. They're ready to watch it. But there's a portion of people who are like that, and that sucks. It feels bad, you know? Like, it's just like, not to judge your tastes or whatever, but like, well, where are you when I'm doing cool things of my own? It like I said, it makes you feel like an object. It makes you feel like like you're like a well that people want to draw water from and then leave you to dry out. All right. Real quick. Oh, that's interesting. Real quick. I am going to go get my controller, and then we're going to play video games together. And I would love it if you would stay here, because I'm going to continue talking about stuff. I always do while we play video games. And also, my character in Dark Souls 2 is astoundingly beautiful. She is unbelievably beautiful. And so if you stick around, you not only get to see me, but you're going to get to see and hear me, but you're going to get to see my unbelievably beautiful wife material Dark Souls 2 character while I talk about all kinds of stuff and whatever. And it's going to be awesome and cool. So you should stick around. If you've never stayed around, especially if you've never stayed around for a Dark Souls 2 stream. Which reminds me, I need to add this to the title. All right. Let me go grab my controller. Burb. Thank you. I don't know which one's which.
Let's see what's in here. Audio's in that one. Does that work?
That's an evil question. What's that? I think it worked.
Okay.
Bim, bim, bim. Go away. We're here for the chair stream. Good. Thank you. Hold on. I think it worked. I think it plugged in. Okay, so there's a small chance that my save won't work because I did work on my computer, but I think I backed it up properly. So we'll see. Hopefully everything will be fine. But I think it'll be fine. If it doesn't work, then that just means I have to copy. I just have to do. It means we'll have to play something else temporarily. But that's okay. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. I feel like I tested it already, but that's okay. Let's see. We'll have to skip to Dark Souls 3. No. We won't be doing that. I'll fix it. Let's just make sure this works. What the? There it goes. All right, let's see if it works. It worked! It worked! Sorry for the ears, it's Dark Souls. It's just how it goes. Look at that! Look at my girl! She looks so good! Her outfit is so cute! Look at her! Look at her! Oh, we love her. Don't we? We love her. Yes, we do. We love her. All right, let's get to work, shall we? All right, now where were we? We got the fireball. We don't have the... Oh, do we have the... We do. We have this thing. We have the pyromancy flame, and we have multiple casts of fireball available to us. So that'll be cool. We have 4,000 souls, and we have some souls we can eat. So we're gonna eat those. Sublime bone dust. Oh, we got bone dust. That's right. Okay, so we were running around underneath Hyde's Tower of Flame, weren't we? That's what we were doing, right? I don't know when we can use... Oh, wait, we did the Belfry Gargoyles. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, I misremembered. Hold on, that was silly of me. Wait a second, hold on. Also, we need to go to this guy to have him level up our pyromancy flame, right? No, we don't. We need the pyromancy guy. So, hold on a second.
Don't waste my time.
We also need to get the other bow. The recurve bow or whatever it's called. The bow that's good. We got a Bellkeeper bow. I don't know if that's any good. We don't have Rosabeth yet. We haven't found her. Right? Have we? I don't think we have. I don't think we found her yet. Composite bow is good for quality builds. Okay, okay. Composite bow. Oh, but we're doing a dex build right now, aren't we?
Oh. You do have a rather type.
This is Shalquar.
Nothing suited you. Well, that's dis...
We need a fragrant branch. Where? So hold on a second. All right, that's okay. Okay, we're gonna get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get here. I did the gargoyles. That I remember doing that last time. How are we doing on healing things? We only have 3, so we should buy a whole bunch. Wait, hold on. First, I'm gonna buy some human effigy. And then I'm gonna buy a bunch of these. Because that seems, wait, there's a fragrant branch here. If we save up a little bit, we can get another branch. I don't know how many we have. We have one already. No, we don't. We have the Twilight Herb. That's not the right thing. So we do have one. We have one. Okay. Did we do Ruin Sentinels? Yeah, we did Ruin Sentinels last time. We did Ruin Sentinels and the Gargoyles. The Belfry Gargoyles. Which was fun. And then, where did we go? What was the last thing we did? The Farfire Upper Gutter. Oh yeah, we got to the Upper Gutter. This was the Upper Ramparts, but I don't remember if we got everything in the Bell area. I feel like we did get everything in the Bell area. So Upper Gutter then is next. You could do the Lost Sinner? Okay. Where do we find Rosabelle or Rosabeth? Oh, the Royal Rat Authority or whatever it's called? Oh shit, that's a thing we can light. Also, there's an item in there. Right? Dung pie? I hate that. We better light some of this up. It's dark down here and I don't like it. Wait, Rat Authority is not the same thing as the Rat Vanguard? No! Oh, hello. Okay. Chest ahead. It's a fake one. It's not a real one. It's a fake one. You murder hobo? I don't care. They got mad at me first. All I did was fall through their roof. Okay, so this is where we gotta jump. That's a real chest? No, it's not. Wait, what? It blew up. It broke. Did I miss something? It fucking broke. Torch? Chest break. I rolled through it. It wasn't a real chest. It was a little flat chest. It's the ones that you can't interact with. I even tried. I'm getting misinformation already. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. Up in short, visions of sadness. Okie dokie. Alright. Okay, so far this just kind of feels like shittier Blighttown. Am I wrong for that? Am I wrong for saying that? Am I being Dark Souls 2 phobic? Okay, somebody just said this place again. Dark Pyromancy Flame. Wait a second, what's that mean? Try life. Try life? Oh shit, there's a Freakazoid in there. This is one of my favorite zones. I mean... Ah! Do not break those if possible. Oops. I will not break any further. Oh. Oh, they eat durability. That makes sense. That's so cool. Okay, that's actually really cool. That's super cool, actually. So I could jump over there, but I want to keep going up here, I think. My character, what? She's so cute. Whoa, shit. That is not correct. Enemy ahead. Soul of a Nameless. Whatever. There's the enemy. Oh, fuck you. Ah, fuck you. Ah, fuck you. Ah, fuck you. These things are assholes. I hate these things. Oh, I forgot to do my upgrade, my Estus upgrade. Twinkling Titanite. Smooth and Silky Stone. Smooth and Silky Stone. Human Effigy. Fragrant Branch of Yore. What the fuck? These were just legitimately just good items with no downside. Have I beaten or played Dark Souls 2 before this playthrough? I played a bunch of Dark Souls 2 like a million years ago. And since then, no, I haven't. So there's a lot of stuff that I make mistakes, and it's one of those types of runs where it's like really funny. I vaguely remember some of the zones, but I did not. Shit! Shit! Oh. I guess you're right, they do break. Good night, Hagogs. Soup Lady. We got Soup Lady coming. Oh, I want to get up there. How do I get up there? Oh, I can't now. Oh, it's too late for me now. Oh well. Onward we go. Why did those poison me? I'm confused as to why those ones... They didn't give me much poison though, to be fair. It's pretty minor, thank you. Oh! Shit! Damn. Are we doing co-op? Yeah, I'm co-oping with Baphomet. There's a dude over there. Hey, watch it, bitch. Oh, watch it. Hey, watch it. Hey, watch it. Oh, come on. I didn't even see that one behind me. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the healing. What? Which one hit me? Oh, it's the one laying on the ground. That's so funny. That's so sneaky. That's devious. What the? That's devious. Oh, you rascal. Oh, you rascal. Oh, you rascal. Oh, you charlatan. You fiend. So there's definitely stuff I've missed in here, but whatever, it's okay. God damn, that spoon hits hard. Damn, the spoon build's kind of crazy. I know people said it was like fun, but I didn't know it was like actually just crazy good. Like the spoon like hits like a goddamn truck, doesn't it? Ow! Buggies. Ouch. There's so much stuff. Oh my god, there's stuff over there. Getting some extra torches, which is kind of nice, I guess. Now there's a chest. Let me out of here. I can't take this. I can. Wicked Eye Great Shield. Well, I want to take a look at that. That sounds cool as hell. A great shield with an unsettling design, covered in the prints of countless hands. The true origin of the shield is unknown. No amount of polishing can clear its face of the mysterious handprints. That is effect HP absorb. That's so fucking cool. That is so cool. Okay, so now we gotta jump over here, huh? Oh, those guys! Hey, I didn't know these guys started in Dark Souls 2. Those guys are in Dark Souls 3. They're the same guys. They even look like identical. What the hell? That's so cute. I didn't know they started here. Uh-oh. Damn, this is reminding me of Elden Ring, fighting ants. Thank you. Poison moss. Poison moss, lots of poison moss, that's helpful. That ant is actually non-hostile, that's cute, but I killed it because I am a Dark Souls player. And you know what that means, you kill everything in sight. Just how it goes. Liar ahead, okay. So it looks like, I don't know, that looks sus. We don't got anywhere else we can go. It's here or... It's here or a beer. I don't know. That didn't work out so well. Starship Troopers moment? Basically, yeah. Listen, the player character in Dark Souls games is not always a very heroic character. In fact, most of the time, you spend a lot of time, you know, killing people who probably didn't need to be killed. In fact, almost assuredly didn't need to be killed, but you do it because you're called to it. You're a strange being. I mean, in the other... Oh, shit! That was very foolish of me, but I like being foolhardy sometimes. You're not exactly a murder hobo. I mean, you kind of are a murder hobo, but like in a weird way. In Elden Ring, they're just like foul fucking tarnished. All you do is fucking kill everything. But they also are like, they revile you for stupid reasons because they do the exact same shit. It's very funny. They do the literal exact same shit. But they're mad at you because you're like particularly motivated, you know? This one? Here? Wait, is that what it says? Be wary of trap down. Hold on a second. That's the dead zone. What about this one? This also looks like a dead zone. Guess this one's not the dead zone. This one has a torch on it, so I'm guessing this one's the safe one. Jumping required ahead. What's this lead to? Nothing. Wait, it does. But just leads back up. Okay. Okay. Wait, why didn't this one light? Did I forget to light it? I'm definitely enjoying this game a lot. Wait, what? That's not right. Where am I supposed to go? Here? Oh, I guess you can. Oh, I almost died. That was scary. I do have a lot of torches. That's kind of good. Thank you. Dark fog. Let's light this shit up. We come down in here, we turn all their lights on. They were all napping. We came down during nap time, and now look at where we are. Life gem times 20? Holy shit! Why'd they give me so many? That's fucking crazy. That's amazing. Liar ahead. Victory ahead. Fragrant branch of yore again. Weapon ahead. Yeah, right, wait, is there? It says liar ahead. I don't know. Projectile head, be wary of left. Oh, wow, those look mean. You can't hit those easily. Okay. My sword's about to break. Wait, my sword, wait, I need to use repair powder, hold on. There we go. All right, we're good. Let me just top off my health. Wait, what? Oh, I used them all up. Okay, hold on. What else? Gotta put this on. Probably gonna be poison in there. What else? Anything else? Nah, that's probably good. All right. Let's do this. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Black Gulch. Oh, what? Oh, hell yeah. Time for green, but poison ahead. Accurate. Ouch. Okay, well, at least it's poison and not venom or whatever. Wait, can I arrow these? Nope. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I hate Black Gulch so much. So far, I mean, I don't know. This seems kind of like a cool zone. I guess we'll see how I feel about it. Looks like a lot of people die here. Fire required ahead, therefore try ranged battle. Okay. Ouch. These things are mean. They're really hard to hit. It gets to light the pools on fire, maybe? Yeah, but how? Ooh. Oh, so like this. That's hard to aim. Really? That's... Okay. Okay, hold on. Do I have any fire bombs? I don't know if, what's a fire bomb look like? Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, there's another summon over there. Hello? Shotel. Oh, cool! Okay, Shotels are cool weapons. They're also dex weapons, right? So that's an option for a dex build. Shotels are awesome. Oh yeah, true, the herbs. I forgot about that. Good idea, thank you. Forgot those herbs do that. Oh boy. Scraps of life. Scraps of life. These guys so far are not too bad. Let's summon Bashful Ray and Lone Hunter Schmid. Fatty. That's not nice. Wait. Ow, what? I'll light these things on fire. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why is it, why am I struggling to lock on? Huh? I wasn't hitting him? I'm confused. Are they just like poisoning like fucking crazy? No! No! That was bad. That was bad. That was careless. I was confused. I couldn't tell if they were poisoning or if I was not hitting them. It felt like I wasn't hitting them, but I think I was hitting them. I hear a big heartbeat noise. That's fucking weird, isn't it? Cannot burn in this bonfire. Okay, whatever. Fine. I've only died once in this zone. I've only died once today. I've been doing really good so far. Don't be mean. Oh shit, yeah, these things are gonna respawn every time. Oh wow, that sounds annoying. Huh? Summon failed. Oh no. Why? Good luck, skeleton. I love that one. That's my favorite. Good luck, skeleton is my favorite. I don't know why the summon failed. That was weird. I'm getting hungry. Okay, we'll try this one again. There we go. I had a nice lunch earlier. We got A&W. Like, you know, the root beer place. I actually didn't get the root beer. The truth is, the root beer is pretty okay, but I get kind of tired of it. And it's too sweet for me. It makes my tummy hurt. Oh shit, I forgot. Fuck. Shit, I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill you. That was my bad. Ow. Root beer tastes like medicine? Not to me. I like root beer. It's just that it's so sweet that it hurts my tummy. I'm very sensitive to like lots of sugar. Especially lots of sugar that's just sugar and not much else. Like root beer has always made my tummy hurt. I love the flavor though. Like especially the A&W root beer is really good. I remember the first time I got A&W. It was with Fawn. It was when Fawn and I first got together and I went to go visit Fawn. And I had never been to a place where there were A&Ws. Just everywhere I'd lived had not had an A&W. And so I got the root beer and I was like, oh my god, this is so fucking good. And it was so good that I ended up like wanting a bunch of it. So we kept we went to A&W like regularly just to get the root beer because I was like hooked on it. These guys are annoying. Dead again? What the fuck is dead again and why did it drop here? I didn't see that last time. Wait, wasn't that where I got the like dead remains or something? What was that? What was it that I got? Skeptic Spice. Where are the items? That's weird. I gotta go look at that in a second. Stop. Dead again. Okay, so that's like a spell or something. Ow! Fuck you! Fuck you! Ah, God, I keep forgetting every single corner is one of these assholes. Holy shit, that was scary. Holy shit, dude. Fucking calm down. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Wow, what the fuck is these guys' problems? Oh, so Bashful Ray doesn't like the fight, is what it say. I see this now. These guys' health pools are fucking huge. Still weak to the backstabs, though. Cooked. Orma's Great Shield. Okay. Nice. Crap. That is a big... What?! I didn't know it would insta-kill me. I thought it would emerge and let me fight it. It just literally insta-killed me. I was trying to set it on fire. Hello, just got me. Can chat tell me how many hours the angry segment took place? It didn't take, I mean, the angry segment has been kind of like the whole stream, right? Like I've been on and off angry, but honestly, you know, stream made me feel better overall. Getting back to streaming has made me feel good. So, I don't know. The angry segment wasn't really a single segment. I did get angry about a lot of different stuff today. If Dark Souls was a soft drink, what would it be? Moxie. It would be Moxie. Almost assuredly. Where it's like delicious and one of the best sodas you can possibly drink, but it's an acquired taste and lots of people will like recoil in frustration or disgust because it's so different. If you've never had Moxie, you gotta try it. It's the Dark Souls of sodas. It's Maynard Dr. Pepper. It's more than Dr. Pepper. It's completely distinct from Dr. Pepper. I mean, Dr. Pepper is good, but it's not the same thing at all. Like that's gonna mislead people into thinking it's something that it's not. It's not Dr. Pepper. I can understand like the comparisons, but it's just not that. And fuck you. It's not like Dr. Pepper. It tastes more like a cola than Dr. Pepper does. And like, but it also has a very distinct flavor. It has a herbal bittery flavor. Dr. Pepper tastes spicy. Like Dr. Pepper is like a cola in that it's very spicy. I say spicy, but you know, it has like a spiced profile to it. Whereas Moxie is like a cola in its acidity. It has a little bit of like acridness to it, Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Huh? From what? From fucking what? From what? I was not poisoned. I had poison buildup, but I wasn't poisoned yet. That's so fucking annoying. God damn it. Doe says, I used to love cheerwine as a Carolina baby, but then at some point in my teenage years, it just started tasting like poison to me. Oh, Doe, that makes me so sad. I've never had cheerwine, believe it or not. Dr. P is also poison? Huh? Oh, my soda's gone flat. I don't even like soda. I drink LaCroix. That's a power move, honestly. I hate LaCroix. I understand, like, there's a thing to LaCroix. There's like a magic to LaCroix, which is that, like, it's water, but it's water that has fruit flavoring. And if you can just appreciate the fruitiness with no sweetness, that's cool. I can't. There are some drinks like LaCroix that I can drink. Like, for example, Polar has like a LaCroix equivalent. Actually, I should say that LaCroix is a Polar equivalent because Polar's been doing flavored seltzer water for way longer than LaCroix has existed. I like the Polar ones because the fruit flavor is very strong, even though it's not sweet. But LaCroix is like lightly sweetened in a weird way. Or not lightly sweetened. It's like lightly flavored. So like the fruit flavor is very, very faint. Hi. Oh wow, you're a big risker. Yeah, you're a big risker. That's a risky. One stumble and that could have been over for us. It could have been it would have been the end. Everybody would be yelling at every other streamer about my controversy then. They'd be like, an animal naked on stream? My God, disgusting. Putrid. Filth. What the deer doing? The deer just got out of the shower, but was clearly listening to stream while showering or something, and heard that I asked for a soda, and then it ran over here and grabbed me a soda. And I was like, wow, it was almost over. It was almost over for me. No, I'll summon you back. I'll summon you back. H3 would do a 12-hour episode. They should. They better. They fucking better. Thank you. I love you. Oh, do you have any, are we doing anything for dinner or anything? Nobody's eaten since lunch? You got something? Yeah, I was on something, but well, I'm just getting hungry is all. Maybe when I'm done on here, then I'll do some pot stickers or something. I wish I had the bread cheese. Sad. Oh well. Oh wait, what time is it? Oh, it is midnight, I guess. I didn't realize how late it was. I guess I did start streaming. I better wrap up fairly soon, but anyway, I'll talk to you after stream. I love you. All right, we're doing it. We're making progress. Let's do this. Let's make it. Let's do it. Ouch, ouch. Wow, David, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I've got really fond memories of listening through your VODs while I was traveling through Europe last year. This year I found a job as an engineer at my local university space research department. Keep up the amazing job. Whoa, that's fucking awesome. What a cool ass job to get. What a fucking cool ass job. That's sick as shit. Congratulations. I'm honored to be your entertainment of choice. That's so cool. That is so cool. Why is it so hard to aim this stupid fucking fireball? Jesus Christ, why is it gotta be like this? Ah! Well, thank you. I feel very honored. I think that's so cool. Like, the idea that people listen to my voice while traveling places is, like, really cool to me. I know that probably sounds like people like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, why do you care? But for me, it's like, it's amazing to think that like, in the way that I listen to stuff when I travel to, like, I listen to all kinds of cool shows while I was traveling across the country, there are people who listen to me. That makes me feel really, like, cool and special. I don't know. Rambling moment, but, you know, it does. It really just does. It makes me feel really awesome. I chase that, you know? I chase the, I don't know. I chase my art being consumed and enjoyed by, not consumed is the wrong word, but sure, my art being enjoyed by people. I love that. It makes me happy. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel fulfilled. And it's especially cool when I know that, like, people are doing cool things while fucking listening to stuff that I've made. It makes me want to do it even more. It makes me want to get even better, you know? Like, it genuinely pushes me to improve. Okay, so wait, now I gotta go find Baphomet. Now that I've cleared out this area, right? Wait, you said there was a ledge that I can jump down or something? Or like maybe over here? Oh! Got him. Wait, did I lose a bunch of souls? I didn't double die at any point, did I? I thought I grabbed all my souls. What happened to my 16k souls? I had 16k. I didn't double die, did I? Oh my god, maybe I did double die. I didn't think I double died. I didn't think I double died. I didn't think I double died. Ghost ahead. What do you mean by that, ghost ahead? What do you mean by that? What's that supposed to fucking mean? Ghost ahead? Where? Okay, whatever. Oh, okay, it's alright, no biggie. I got the bonfire now, so that's good at least. Looks like there's an area you can jump down to down there, too. That's kind of fucking weird. Sure, I'll go back up to the other one. What do you think of being a hidden boss in a video game, and what kind of attacks would you have? Ooh. Okay, so I think if I was a hidden boss in a video game, it would be like, you would drop down. Okay, get this, all right? Here's my concept for the me boss fight, okay? No, no! No! I didn't mean to do that. Well, hope there wasn't anything good in there. Oh well. So here's my concept, okay? So you would drop down into like a big dark void. Think of like what it would look like. Think of like the Four Kings, you know, area, like a big dark void, except it would be a super big dark void, but with little like drifty things that look like maybe like stars or whatever in the distance moving, okay? And then you'd be walking around in the void. It's totally pitch black. You have no light. If you pull out a torch, fucking nothing. It doesn't go anywhere, all right? And then you turn and it goes like, there's like a burst of light outward, okay? Have you guys ever seen how a cuttlefish threatens its opponents, you know? Like they open their tentacles like this, and the tentacles have bioluminescence, and they go rip, 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 and they flash the bioluminescence from center to tip. It was so a bunch of colors. Then I rush in and attack. Bam! Boss fight starts. Disappearing in and out of the void, coming from the other angle with big blinks of color, and then gone into the dark, and then back. Like multiple, like come around you like this, hit it with sharp tentacle attacks. Cool as fuck. That's what it would be. I would use cool attacks like that, and then I would have a constriction attack where I swing around like this and wrap somebody with the tentacle and go and crush them. And then as the fight would go on, I would have illusory forms that would come from different angles, and you would be able to slightly tell based on the color pattern, but not much else. And then in the phase two, you would have to fight me on land. So it would be like, oh shit, I got hit. Oh shit. Wait, stop. So phase 2 is like, you fall down through, like you fight me in the abyss, I go and then the abyss like shatters and goes whoosh, and you drop into like a misty forest, and I have like my cephalowolf form. So I have like a quadrupedal wolf with like a big head with big tentacles coming off of it, and the same like patterns going, you know, but then this time it's much more like it's super ferocious. Like think like Gascoigne round 2, you know, super ferocious attacks, you know, big combos, huge sweeping claw attacks, and then still using the tentacle multi-strike from before. There's my hidden boss fight. That would be the theming. And yeah. And then if you beat me, then it would mean that you get to, if you beat me, then it would mean you get to explore the forest. And it's like a fucked up, twisted forest that has like, all the trees are like warped and shit. And there's all kinds of strange creatures that watch you from behind the trees and then look when you can't, like when you turn the camera towards them, they dart away and they keep watching you, and you can go in deeper, and then you get a weapon that's like a nautilus shell that you put on your head, and then you get cool mouth tentacle attacks. You get special attacks if you use it, where you get to get a tentacle weapon that comes from your mouth. You can do whip attacks and a grapple that lets you suck brains. That would be cool. I would be the coolest boss fight in the game. All right, let's do this. What the fuck? It's a blob! Oh! Oh my god, this looks so funny. The textures look so goofy. Oh wait, this is like a spin off of like the Adjudicator or whatever from Demon Souls or whatever, right? Ball. Ball. Oh shit. Really funny. Oh. Oh. This is the rotten. No, Soup Lady! Whoa, hey, bro. Why don't we take it easy? Wow, this is actually kind of sick. I love this part. Whoa, hey, what? Huh? I forgot the grabs are so goof. Holy shit. Bro, really? Shit, I'm rolling too early. Shit. Oh, come on. Oh, I was doing so good and I bungled it at the end. I was fucking with my camera too much. God damn it. Alright, well at least I'm over here now. So that's good, I don't gotta do as much. God damn it. God damn it, I was doing so good too. Oh well, happens. Alright. Alright, let's redo this. Yo, let's not. Shit. My souls are all in there. Why did I go in with so many? I've been thinking about other things because I was thinking about my own boss fight. What my own boss fight would be like. can just go the other way through the tunnel. It's faster. Oh. Oh, it lets you jump down. But I won't be able to summon you, right? Bye, Holic Master. Thanks for being here. It's always wonderful to have you. All right, let's see here. Okay. Okay, so the fireballs. Okay, let's do it. Really? I'm kind of amazed that hit me. Okay, so he's not even taking fire damage. This is weird. Maybe he's resistant to fire. Maybe I should use something else. Holy shit. Yeah, this is actually easier than with that other guy, that other summon. The other summon gave this guy too much HP. I guess I used up my... Holy shit, that fire damage is crazy! What? Oh, I was apparently touching the fire. Oh, fuck. I was doing so good. And I rolled backwards into the fucking fire. It looked like I was not in the fire. Ah. Bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit. Bullshit. Fuck. All right. The fire is so fucking annoying in there. It's like the main thing that's getting me. This time, I'm gonna live. I got this this time. I need like a fire resist thing, but I don't got any fire resist, do I? I'm so mad that I broke that chest. I hope there was nothing good in there. I can't remember if like the chests, the wooden chest can have important items. I can't remember if they do or not. Also, what's the difference between the pyromancy flame versus the dark pyromancy flame? A flame catalyst used by pyromancers. This flame rewards those with a thirst for power. If the more hollowed one is, the stronger it is. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's do this shit. Oh, I won't be able to get my souls this time, will I? Oh my fucking god. The fucking fire hazards. They're so fucking annoyingly placed. Alright, this is the first boss that I felt it just feels janky. Like, I don't know. The grab, the fucking weird, clunky-ass, weird moving chunk attacks, the haphazardly placed fucking... the haphazardly placed fire spots, it's just like clogging up the room randomly. Doesn't feel like I'm like engaging with it. It just feels like I might randomly roll into it. I don't know. This is, oh wait, this is a Great Lord Soul? If you do enough damage to the hands, you can cut them off and get a Pharaoh's Lockstone? Really? For this guy? Oh, oops, I forgot to use my fucking burn. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I have a, do I have a fire resist thing or anything like that? No, I don't. Oh well. Alright, I want to get this bitch this time. The Ring of Blades over the Ritual Band. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, that the physical attack will be helpful here. Let's do this. Does that do damage to his arms? Ow! Holy shit, that did a lot. Why does that do more than the fucking big, beefy fucking axe? I want the lockstone. Why won't I get the lockstone? Give me the lockstone, asshole. Oh, he's dead. Cooked. Cooked. Alright, that was annoying, but it wasn't too bad, actually. Once I started watching his arms, it actually got way easier. Fire seed? What the fuck is a fire seed? You get Nito's soul if you beat him? Wait, for real? What does that do? What the fuck does this, what does this Nito soul do? That's Nito? That's fucking embarrassing. Okay, that's just annoying. Come on. There's no way. He has none of the swag of Nito. There's no way. He must have eaten the soul of Nito. The bosses of this game are reincarnations of the boss of the last game. That's an insult. Okay, now I'm starting to get a little offended at Dark Souls 2. That's offensive. Chest, but right. Petrified something, simpleton spice, skeptic spice. Okay, what is this shit? Petrified something? Soul of the rotten. Petrified something. It's pleasant to touch. Oh, okay, so you can trade it. I gotta go back and trade it soon. Okay, there's another thing that I got that I don't know what it is. Oh, these things lower spell requirements. What the fuck? That's sick. That's so cool. I didn't know about that. So hold on, there was something that I got here that I don't, where the hell is it? Inventory? Where's the spell list? Oh, here it is. Scraps of Life. An esoteric spell created by Navlan. Awakens the souls of the long-buried dead. Oh. Okay, so that's a... Oh, that's a hex. A corpse explosion. Okay, that's interesting. These are all hexes. Okay, interesting. Oh, interesting. Kind of the point is that every reincarnation makes things worse. Even the Lord's souls are degrading and being held by shittier beings. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I see. I get it. But Nito had swag, and this guy has no swag. Like, none. That seems like a huge downgrade. But such is life, I suppose. Shotel. What's the Shotel requirements? Let's equip it. Let's see it. Shotel seems like it might be fun. We can wield that. That might be fun. Maybe we'll do a Shotel at some point. Okay, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. First, we gotta find our way forward, though. We must go forward before we can... What the fuck is this? Hurrah for victory. Visions of victory, but giant. Primal bonfire lit. Return to the bonfire. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Be wary of message, therefore visions of message. Despair, but hurrah for message. Hurrah for gesture. Weakness, poison. The city of sunken king sleeps, so does the dragon within. With water dry and path amiss, woeful temptation is dismissed. Trespassers will face adversity befitting a monarch. Forbidden is the path to the ancient king's domain. The sign written here is being channeled from somewhere far away. Visions of chance. Hurrah for stomach. Man. Hurrah for quite something. Key required ahead. Visions of whole. Hurrah for message. Hurrah for left. Damn it, I should have known it was hurrah for message. Or it was hurrah for left, not hurrah for message. Light torch. Okay, that's cool. Closed. Okay, so I don't have what I need to progress here. So I gotta go take that fire, that primal bonfire back home, huh? Wait, there's something over here. Hold on a second. Whoa, hold on a second. There's something hidden over here. Hurrah for right. Defeat, pointless. I've failed? Hiding place. Okay, nothing, never mind. Okay. Hello from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Well, hello back. Hello to Grand Rapids, Michigan. I hope you're enjoying it there. I went to Michigan and I found it very beautiful. On my road trip, we only spent a little bit of time in Michigan, but a very little time. But where we were was very, very pretty. All right, let's teleport back. Why do sorceries in Elden Ring feel so OP? Because they wanted to finally let a game have fun sorceries.
You have
and the way they
acquired
do
the
that is by
soul
letting
of
them
an
feel
old
strong.
one. That is more than most undead can say.
Okay. All right, now we got to be careful. Let's pick carefully what we want to level up. We definitely want to put some more into adaptability because we're getting closer. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 4. We have 4 levels. 1 into adaptability. Maybe 1 into dex. I don't know what dex we're going to be aiming for. Probably 1 into endurance because we need a little more stamina. 1 into vigor, and then 1 into dex. 1 into dex, and oh, we have 5 levels actually. So 1 more into dex. We'll do 23 for now. That sounds good. Okay, all right. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, 40 is a good point for okay. Burn the bone dust. Soft caps are in DS2 are higher than in DS3. Okay. Oh yeah, because the levels are more complicated. Okay, so let's figure out what's next. We're gonna have to go back to the depths or whatever. Let's talk to this guy for a second.
I will always be here, watching over you.
Sus. Bloodbite ring.
Hade's Tower of Flame in the cathedral, but the road leading, the gate is rigged with, but how it works. Have you seen that pit? I don't know what it's like down below. Besides, you'll never. May you
he already
find
told me
peace.
this. Okay, so he doesn't have anything new. He got me a bloodbite ring though. That's kind of cool, right? That's like an anti-bleed ring. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay. So. Oh yeah. I need to figure out where to get the pyromancy lady, because we need to upgrade the pyromancy so I can do that. That is also true, Mithril. Mithril points out, to get the full benefits of spellcasting in Elden Ring, you need to be leveling 3 or possibly 4 attributes, so it's pretty hard work. Yeah, most of the spellcasting is strongest in the late game. And yeah, that's true. So, hold on a second now. If you go Dex, you could try a Rapier. Or maybe I could do the Shotel. Is the Shotel good in this game? I think I'd like a Shotel more than I'd like a Rapier. I don't love well, some Rapiers are cool. But a Shotel's a Dex weapon, right? That might be a fun one to go. If you keep with the Pyro build, it will scale Int Faith. Well, I'm not going into Int Faith right now, and I think I want to save hard focus on Pyromancy into the other game. I think I'd like to do maybe a bow Shotel build or something like that. I was poking around with the Pyromancies, and I don't know if I'll like it as much, or I don't know if I like it as much. I prefer the Shotel to Rapier. Okay, all right, that's good to know. I've never played with the Shotel, so that seems kind of exciting and fun. I've never used the Shotel, but try out the moveset yourself. Yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna do that in a minute. Right now, I'm still enjoying this fire sword. It's carrying me, honestly. Okay, so bonfire head, hold on. Something ahead. So it looks like you can jump down right here. Wait, hold on. I have stones that can tell me this. Ah, shit. Fuck, I forgot about this guy. Here. Okay. Giant ahead, therefore weakness poison. Be wary of giant ahead. Oops. Wait, if their weakness is poison, then I have a treat, which is these. I think I have one of these. Poison, I can't apply that, but to this weapon. But I can use these. Thanks for the message. Wait, I gotta go vote that up. Why didn't I do that? Be careful, by the way. These guys are strong. Okay, I don't have that many souls on me or whatever, so I'll be careful. Oh, shit, he is big. Oh, there's two. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Oh, really? That's a hit. Huh? That's a little funny. That's a bit of a funny fucking hitbox. It's a bit goofy. Okay. Gotcha. Let's get the other one now. Cooked. Just cooked. Just fucking absolutely motherfucking toasted. Didn't even stand a goddamn chance. Did you just witness that? Oh shit, that's a fucking deadly hole. Wow, good thing I have vision. I can't see where the fuck I'm going though, really, honestly. But here's a chest. So wait, I got a key and a what? Ring of Giants +1. Petrified Dragon Bone. They're throwing stuff at me. So I what? Got like a giant soul or something? No. Okay, so wait. Oh wait, yeah, I did. Soul of a giant. Soul possessed by a giant. Will the giant's resentment for the king be pacified in death or only emboldened? Okay. And then I got the key, and now I got a petrified dragon bone. And I also got a ring +2. Where's the petrified dragon bone? Is that like a sword? Is that a weapon or something? Ah. Bone staff, no. Petrified dragon bone? Don't use that soul. You'll need that soul for a boss. Okay, I wasn't going to use it. I was just reading it. Where's the petrified dragon thing? Where's the... I want to know where the petrified dragon thing is. I don't have the thing that lets me make cool soul weapons. There's so many cool outfits in this. I will say there's a lot of cool outfits in this. There's 2 NPCs that make soul weapons. Okay. Ring of Giants +1 increases poise. Oh, sick. Crow Lady? We haven't found her yet though, right? Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. But where'd the dragon bone go? Where'd the petrified dragon bone go? Still not finding the item. Wait, oh wait, shit. Here it is. Reinforces special equipment. There it is. Ooh. Commonly called a dragon bone, but the veracity of the name is questionable. In any case, this petrified bone houses great power. Oh, cool. Wait, I had poison arrows this whole time? I'm an idiot. God damn it. Why do I gotta be dumb? Fuck. Why I gotta be fucking... God damn it. That would've made the giants even easier. Also. Oh. I don't trust that. Silver talismans, okay. God damn it. Be dumb. Oh, shit. That's a scary tunnel to go in. This place again? True, this is this place again. But also... Shit. Let me get over here. I want to go home. Okay. We're going to Majula real quick. Now I gotta go to the big hole. I'll go to the big hole shortly. But first, I actually need to go do something else, which is... It's time... Lost connection to Steam? What the fuck? Huh? Okay, well, I'll do that in a minute then. Why did I lose connection to Steam? My internet connectivity is just fine. Right? Uh-oh. Right? I'm still streaming, right? Chat, talk to me, chat. I'm still streaming, right? Anubis X. Hola, Demon Mama. Would you consider playing Poppy Playtime on stream? I don't know what Poppy Playtime is. What's Poppy Playtime? Do not? Don't? What is this? What is this shit? It's a horror game for kids. Do not play that game. Why? Is it terrifying? Or is it stupid? Why are people reacting like this? It's a very good scary game. It's mid. I'm getting fucking mixed results here. Holy shit, that's some strong emotions. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go trade with the crows real quick. And then I am going to, then we're gonna, wait. I wonder if my character would be hot as a guy.
You, give us smooth.
Probably,
Yes,
she probably would be, but she might not be hot in the same way. All right, let's do the cool thing. Let's do the cool thing. Let's drop this. Did it work?
Yeah. So nice, so smooth. Yeah. Silky smooth.
So nice, so smooth. Why does it have a cute little lisp?
You.
No! Old whip. Old whip? I got a whip item? Wait, there's whips in this game? Are they any good? Can you, wait, hold on. Quick question for the DS2 people. Can you leave multiple at a time, or do you have to leave them one at a time? One at a time, okay.
Yeah. So nice, so smooth. Yeah. Silky smooth.
I love these crows. Poison stone, okay.
You, give us smooth.
You, give us smooth.
Yes, you. Give us silky.
Yes, give us smooth.
So nice, so smooth.
Yeah, so nice, so smooth.
Silky smooth.
Yeah. So nice, so smooth.
You.
Fire Drake stone. What the fuck? That sounds awesome. What the fuck is that sounds sick as shit.
Yeah. So nice, so smooth.
So nice, so smooth.
Yeah.
So cute.
Silky smooth.
Raw stone. Okay, alright.
You, give us smooth.
You, give us smooth.
Yes, you. Give us silky. Yeah. So nice, so smooth. Yeah.
Another Fire Drake stone.
You,
okay.
give us smooth.
These guys are great.
You. Give us silky. Yeah. So nice, so smooth. Yeah.
Cracked blue eye orb.
You,
Okay.
give us smooth.
That's not a great item, but that's okay. That's alright.
Yes, you. Give us silky. Yeah.
Titanite
You,
chunk.
give us-
Oh, hell yeah. God damn, that's generous.
Yeah. So nice, so smooth. Yeah.
Poison stone. Thank you.
You.
All right. Whew. All right. So now, here's what we're gonna do. Here's how it's gonna work. What time is it? It's almost 1. We've been going for 8 hours. I gotta stop. I gotta be responsible and stop. We got a lot done tonight. We got a Lord Soul. Okay, wait. I'm not gonna stop quite yet. And that's because I'm gonna try something real quick. I'm gonna play just a little more. And that's because I'm going to try the Shotel. Wait, do I not have enough strength for the Shotel? Oh, I do. Yeah, I do have enough. Right, my stats are fine. Yeah, I have more than enough. Why did it say, why was it red for a second? Silky and smooth. Get the DLC bonfire? Okay, I'll do that. But let me go try this out on some enemies. I want to see how it feels to fight with. And then we'll go, you know, I'm kind of feeling my way through this game, so I want to see how it feels to fight some enemies. Where are the crows? They're up above, I think, is what they're implying. You can usually not see the crows, the actual crows. They're always like hidden. They're like little spirit crows or something. Okay. Okay, it's a kind of basic moveset, but it does seem kind of, it does feel kind of cool. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, the running attack is cool. What about the running R2? Okay, that's just like a big slash. Okay, what about one-handed? The Shotel is really big in this game. In the other Souls games, it's small, isn't it? You want me to fight? Oh, that's cool! The running R1 is, the running one-handed R1 is so cool! What the fuck? That's awesome! That is a flex-ass move. If you pull that off on somebody, they're gonna feel so bad. It doesn't do that much damage, though. But that is so cool. All right, let's try one more thing real quick. Let's try the whip. Let's try the old whip. Oh, that's terrible. What the fuck? What is this trash? That is terrible. The Dark Souls 1 whips are more fucking... That feels terrible. It's like a normal whip, but it feels chunkier than the Fire Beard whip. The strength whip from Elden Ring. The goofy ass fucking gigantic giant's beard whip that's supposed to be in like hitting somebody with a boat cord. This feels like you're like, oh, look at the animation. What were they fucking thinking? This sucks. Literal goof ass weapon. Okay, well that's not happening. I played whips in Elden Ring and they were awesome. That is not happening. That's terrible. Oh my god, that's an embarrassment. Oof. Okay, Shotel is a real possibility though. Shotel's a real possibility. That is goofy. Okay, we'll go back to our fire sword for a second here. The one mace that's also a whip, yeah, and the sword that's also a whip, they're both awesome. The Nox mace is so fucking cool. But the real whips that are like, if you want the secret, okay, ready? I'm gonna give you the secret, okay? The secret to having the most fun with a whip build in Elden Ring is to get the double rose whips, okay? Dual wielding rose whips, whoosh, whoosh, all right? With bleed on both of them. You're just gonna rip people to shreds. Also, a super hack to beating Malenia. I need to go to the hole first? The hole? There's a door in the hole? Wait, oh wait, you mean the one that I had to jump down before? Oh, I'm gonna have to do the jumping again. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to do the naked jumping again. Alright, alright. We'll see if I can make magic happen twice. I better use my money. Al the Healer, you're very welcome. Al the Healer says, thank you for streaming tonight. Tons of great conversations. Really needed it after this last week of disappointments.
Bearer of the seeks, lest this.
Seek, lest, seek, bear, bear. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's get naked. Let's get naked and let's put that cat ring on. Wait, we want to take off as much as possible, right? So we want to take this off, take this off, take this off. Everything. No clothing. The pussy ring? Yeah, the pussy ring, you're right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Wait. This is the one that breaks, isn't it? Isn't it? Which means you want to run and jump over to that one. Yep. The Dragon Talon. Great Lightning Spear? What? That... Witch Tree Branch, Witch Tree Belvine. Wait, what the fuck is that? Witch Tree Branch? Oh, a catalyst for hexes? Huh. Clerics who were ostracized devised this as an alternative catalyst for casting miracles. Most clerics who were stripped of their status are good-for-nothings, but among them are powerful spellcasters who represented real threats to the establishment. Although not a proper catalyst, the Belvine is quite powerful. Whoa. That's pretty awesome. I can't believe we got the Great Lightning Spear. That's pretty awesome. Soul Vortex? Oh, sick. Also this thing. Guides one to an unknown land. Okay. Soul Vortex. Extremely difficult sorcery to evade, making it very effective against frisky foes. Alright. A miracle that launches a great spear of lightning, said to be the legacy of an ancient clan whose leader was revered as the god of sun. The name of the clan has been lost to time, but the gross incandescence of our magnificent father shall never wane. I wonder who that could be. Damn, imagine like imagine having a regime of fucking terror in which you extend the age of your family's life and reign seemingly unendingly, only to end up being completely forgotten to time. Sucks to suck, I guess. Alright, I'm dressing back up real quick here. I don't remember what I was wearing exactly. Was it the full Wanderer set? I guess it was. Probably was the Wanderer set. It looks good. The Wanderer set looks so good, honestly. We're gonna need next stream. It's time to focus on some stuff. We gotta put a little love into our bows, and we gotta figure out what weapons we're gonna play with. Oh shit. Shit. Ah, you asshole. God damn it. Oh shit, I forgot about these guys. Ouch. That's not what it said, Mixed Dizzy. Mixed Dizzy, it didn't say that. It said most of them who bucked the system were good for nothings, but many of them were real threats to the establishment. Please explain, who is the shiny daddy in question? That is Gwyn, the final boss of the first game and the sort of, as far as we can tell, original god of the sun. One of the first, like the original claimant to the Lord's soul that he split between his 4 loyal leaders. Piftle Cakes with the tier 3 sub. Thank you so much. Yo, thank you so much, Piftle Cakes. But yes, Gwyn prolonged the Age of Fire unnaturally by basically binding human souls to the flame. And what that meant is that it would basically suck life perpetually from all of the humans, making them less and less and less, but it prolonged the life of the gods and the Age of Fire, and in the end, he was forgotten. There's so much stuff here that I haven't gotten yet. Crap, I don't remember where I'm supposed to drop down. I think it's right here. Shit, 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 shit. No! I know, but I was trying to get back up there because I wanted the item. It's okay, I only had 9 souls on me or whatever. I had basically none on me. I thought Nito's souls created him as a side effect of its existence. Yeah, I think it did, but I don't remember the exact quirks of the wording. So wait, now I have to go down and I can go to the DLC area. I want to see what the boss items are like in this game. One of the things that kind of sucks about Dark Souls 1 is that like a lot of the boss items just aren't that exciting, which is really unfortunate. There is one boss item that is really awesome, and that is the true Artorias Greatsword, the one that you purify and that you craft out of a broken sword hilt. That one is awesome. And it's really, really cool. But in Dark Souls 1, a lot of the like boss weapons aren't that special or like standout. In Dark Souls 3, all of the boss weapons are fucking excellent. They are legitimately so cool. There are so many goddamn awesome boss weapons that you can make, and they're really fun to play with, and they have unique play styles. Okay, not all of them, but a lot of them are really good. Dancer's swords are pretty bad. Yeah, but they're cool. They have swag, you know? All right, let's do it. Grand reveal. It's a tunnel. God damn it. Here we go. These are cool. These are creepy. I like them. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Through the mountains! Secret, 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 secret tunnel! What's a dragon charm? Hold on, gotta figure out what that is. Dragon charm. Cures poison and greatly restores HP. Okay, that's awesome. It sounds sus in here. I'm worried. Whoa! That's cool. Yo! Shulva. Sanctum City. Oh, there's like dudes down there. What are those? Something is breathing loudly. Yo. It's a fucking dragon with a spear in it. Oh, dude, no. Are you... Oh, you're not okay. Bye, bro. Oof. This is awesome. Okay. This is like a... I'm not gonna lie. This is cool. This is like a cooler reveal version of the profaned capital. This reminds me of the profane... Wait, is this the profane cap? No, they're not. They can't be, right? Because they're in different areas. But it is kind of like... It reminds me of the profane capital, but cooler. The downside of the profane capital is you can barely see anything. It is a cool zone, but it's like... When you first enter into it, it's like a big dark cave. I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't do the reveal a little different, but... Alright, well now we can go back to Majula, and we'll return and we'll do this thing. Some people believe it is the same place. Really? I mean, they do look very similar. Immediately made me go, huh. Things that make you go, Okay. Shulva is my favorite DLC. Yeah, it seems fucking awesome. All right, I'm gonna quit the game, but I'm not logging off quite yet. So don't worry. I'm gonna talk for a few minutes here. We played a lot. We got 8 hours and 15 minutes. Hell of a stream. Crazy amount of viewers. 8 hours of stream, still 203 viewers. That is a good stream. That makes me feel great. So, I want to check and make sure I got every single, hold on. I want to make sure that I got every, oh no, hold on. God damn it. I want to make sure I got all of the donations read. I didn't miss any donations. Hold on. I did miss some. I knew I missed some. Nerodia with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very much. Agamotto1313 with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Peach Kitty with the $10. Deeply appreciate the $10. Thank you so much, Peach Kitty. Raised by Field Mice with the tier 1 sub. Missed a ton of the stream, but I'm going to go back and watch. Thank you. Matthew McConaughey with the $10 says, my doctor told me that he thinks that if I got on estrogen, then my tumors would likely grow more or faster because of the influx of hormones, like they did in my adolescence. I don't know what to do. That would be a good opportunity for a second opinion and then analyzing the risk. That I'm really sorry you have to deal with that. But that is definitely a second opinion type thing to see if that's true, and also to see if there is a way to counteract that. Hellhound with the unbelievably generous tier 3 sub. Thank you so very much. Been a while, Demon Mama lives forever. I hope so. Well, I hope I don't live forever alone. That would make me sad. The Pulminator with the $5. Heads up, if you want to continue staying out of the discourse, I'd make it very clear to the deep fat fried guys. Paul's obsession with Vosh is not a bit. Yeah. Olympian with the $5. Sorry to interrupt this fascinating conversation, but check out this animation. I will check that out off stream because it's a broken link, but I'll check it out when I can. Thank you very, very much, Olympian. Deeply appreciate that. Let's see if I missed any others. Gaming Blows with the tier 2 sub. Thank you so much. Boon of Tyrants with the tier 3 sub. Thank you so very much. Beezadoo with the tier 1 sub. Hot, mid, or cold take. Nutella is not very good and just tastes like cocoa and palm oil. True! That is true. And that is all of them. No, Keon the Astronomer with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Oh, Paisa with the tier 1 sub. Thanks for all the great streams. Looking forward to more in the future as a certified amped ACAB yesterday, today, and tomorrow. And that. Maki Pocky with the tier 1 sub. While I can't always be here for streams, I watch your videos and go back and rewatch a lot of the old ones because I really enjoy hearing you speak on things. Thank you so much, Maki Pocky. And that is all of them. Got all of them. Damn. I like this artist's cute gay art. Bruh. Okay, that is kind of cute. That is very cute art. Wow. What a good stream. Okay, everybody. Tomorrow, 5 p.m., you get another load of Demon Mama. And remember, it will be over on Deep Fat Fried's channel. I am going to post in the Discord, so keep an eye on the Discord. But I don't want you to miss out. I want everybody to be able to catch it. We're going to have a good time over on Deep Fat Fried. It's going to be awesome. Did you see the smooth and silky fan art? Wait. Oh my God! You, give a smooth. Yef, you, give a silky. That's so cute. That's so cute. They got the egg on their head. That's so adorable. Oh, that's adorable. Thank you so much, Aska. It really means the world to me. 5 p.m. EST, 5 p.m. PST, Pacific, okay? 7 p.m. Central, okay? All right. Tonight is come to a close. But remember, do not fucking die, and I will see you all very, very soon. Tomorrow, in fact. Bye for now. See you tomorrow.